Hello?
Oh. How do...
Yes? How? Yes, yes, how do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, very well, thank you. And you?
I'm... Who am I?
Chips.
Chip.
Yes, you're Chips. Your name is Chips.
My name is Chips.
Yes, you're Chips. Like these computer chips.
Computer chips. Very nice. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Frankie. Frankie Stone.
Frankie Stone.
Yes, my first name is Frankie, and my last name is Stone. How do you do?
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. Oh. Well, now I know who I am. What am I?
You're a robot.
What's a robot?
A robot is a machine.
What's a machine?
Well, a typewriter is a machine. So is a telephone, a clock, an electric screwdriver.
Would you repeat that again, please? And say it slowly.
Typewriter,
Typewriter,
telephone,
telephone,
clock,
clock,
electric screwdriver.
electric screwdriver. And all of these machines are like me?
Yes, like you.
Oh. Well, now I know who I am and what I am. But where am I?
You're in my workshop.
Where is your workshop?
It's on Spadina. The address is 1533 Spadina Avenue. Oh, you see? Here.
Ooh. Where is Spadina?
It's in Toronto, which is in Ontario, which is part of Canada. There.
So, I'm in Canada.
Yes. Welcome to Canada.
Thank you. It's nice here in Canada with all those robots together.
Oh, but I'm not a robot.
You're not? What are you then?
I'm a person.
What's a person?
Oh, well,
Are these persons?
Well, yes, these are persons. Or people.
Nice people.
Thank you. This is my family.
Who is the tall person?
Well, that's my husband,
What's his name?
Johnny.
Is that his full name?
No, his full name is Johnny Stone.
That's the same as your name.
Well, yes, we're married. He's my husband and I'm his wife.
Oh. Who are these people?
Well, these are my parents, my father and my mother.
And who are these small people?
And those are my children, my son and my daughter.
That's a lot of people.
Yes, you can have a lot of people in a family. Grandparents, parents, children, grandchildren.
People have nice families. I'd like to become a person. Can I become a person?
Well, that's why you're here,
Why?
to become a person.
Oh, when? When can I become a person?
You start now.
Well, what do I do first?
Well, first you need a personal identity.
Great. Personal identity. What's that?
My name's Marta. I sell hot dogs.
My name is Ed Mervish, and I'm a storekeeper.
My name is Fortunato Manvetti, and I'm a police officer.
Sister Rita Plant. I'm a teacher.
Donald Scroggy, I'm a lawyer.
Peter Meyer, I'm a street vendor. I sell jewelry.
And I'm Mario Romano. I'm a reporter for How Do You Do?
And I'm Jane Luke. I'm also a reporter for How Do You Do?
Hi, how do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
Today we're talking to people about their personal identity.
One place where you need to talk about your personal identity is in a bank. For example, to open an account.
A bank account.
Can I help you, please?
Yes. I'd like to open a bank account.
Okay. Do you have two types of identification on you?
Yes, I do.
Driver's license or major credit card will be fine.
Okay, here's my
Thank you.
license. And that's my new address, 255 Glen Lake Avenue.
Thank you. And credit card?
Credit card? Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's it?
And if you have your social insurance number, I take that too.
Oh, I do.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, when can I start taking money out?
Well, as soon as you put money in.
Okay, Jane. I know your name and address, and of course I know what you do, what your occupation is. But I don't know what your phone number is.
And I don't know yours.
532-84...
Anyway, name, address, telephone number, occupation.
Who you are, where you live, what you do, and of course, what your phone number is.
That's how you talk about personal identity.
I can do that.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Please take a form.
The form?
Yes, please, take one.
Where do I take it?
Take a seat.
Take a seat?
Yes, take a seat. Take a chair.
Okay. Where do I take the chair?
You don't take it anywhere. Take a seat means sit down. Please, sit down.
All right.
Stand up.
Stand up. Sit down. I don't understand.
I mean, sit down on the chair.
Oh. What do I do now?
Fill in the form.
Fill in the form. Fill it with what?
I said fill in the form, not fill. Fill in the form.
Oh, I understand.
I'll fill in the form. Name?
My name?
Yes. What's your name?
Chips. C-H-I-P-S.
Thank you. I know how to spell Chips. Is that your first or your last name?
First, last name. It's my only name.
Chips? Well, that's a short name.
Yes, I know. It's short for Cybernetic Heuristic Integrated Perception System. Now that's a long name.
Yes. Chips. Address?
Address?
Yes. Where do you live?
Oh, I live in the workshop.
The workshop? What's the address of the workshop?
The address is 1355 Spadina Avenue, Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Could you repeat that, please?
1355 Spadina Avenue, Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Please, say it slowly.
1355 Spadina Avenue, Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Postal code.
Postal code, what's a postal code?
This is a postal code. What is your postal code?
Oh, a postal code. I don't know my postal code.
Phone number.
Phone number?
What is your telephone number?
Telephone number, yeah.
Do you have a telephone?
Oh, yes. We have a telephone in the workshop. And we have a typewriter like yours. And we have a clock also like yours. And we have an electric screwdriver. Where's your electric screwdriver?
I just want to know your telephone number.
I don't know my telephone number.
Marital status.
Marital status.
Marital status. Are you married or are you single? Have you a wife?
No. I have no wife. I have no children. I have no son, no daughter, no parents, no mother, no father. That's why I want to be a
I just need to know if you're married or single.
No, I'm not married. Nope.
So you're single.
No, I'm not single. That's why my name is Chips. I'm not just one chip. I'm lots of chips. You see? There's one chip, 2 chips, 3 chips, 4 chips. Well, am I a person now?
No.
Why not? I have a personal identity.
Well, yes, but it's not complete.
Why isn't it complete? What else do I need to know about myself?
Well, you need to know how old you are.
What does that mean?
It means you know when you were born. Now let me show you the picture of my children again. My boy is just over 10 years old. My girl is just over 5 years old.
They don't look old.
Oh, they're not old, they're young. But when we talk about a person's age, we say he or she is so many years old.
Oh, I see.
Now, look at this picture.
Coochie. Really cute. Who's that?
It's my son.
You have 2 sons?
No, I only have one son. But this is a picture of my son when he was a baby.
Oh. Cute baby.
Yes, this is my son when he was exactly 1 day old, the day he was born, 10 years ago.
I see. He was born 10 years ago.
That's right. It was his 10th birthday this month.
Oh.
This was his birthday party.
Oh, wow. Happy birthday. When is it my birthday? How old am I? When was I born?
Well, you were born today.
Then I'm a baby.
No, you're a robot.
Oh. But it is my birthday. I'm 1 day old.
Yes, you're 1 day old. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I'll mark your birthday on the calendar.
Good.
Now, what's the date today? Let me see. The date is the 9th. It's Wednesday the 9th. You were born Wednesday the 9th of August, 1989.
Chip's birthday. Wow! I'm sorry. What else do I need to know about my personal identity?
Well, you know your date of birth, when you were born. Now you need to know your place of birth, where you were born.
I know that. I was born here, this place, your workshop.
That's right.
Well, what else do I need to know?
You need to know your nationality.
Nationality. What's that?
Now, this is the world.
The world. Very nice.
The world is made up of nations. China, India, Italy, Germany, Spain, Brazil.
Lots of nations.
If you're born in China, you're Chinese. If you were born in India, you're Indian. And if you were born in Italy, you're Italian, and so on.
I was born in the workshop, so I'm workshopian.
No, the workshop isn't a nation. But it's in a nation. It's in Canada, which is a nation. So?
So, I'm Canadian.
I'm an American. I'm from the United States.
I was born in Poland.
I was born in Northern Ireland.
Kuwait. Jerusalem.
Japan.
Brasilia. Australia.
Jamaica.
As for me, my family comes from Hong Kong.
Where's that?
Next to China. Mario, you're a reporter. You should know that.
Just kidding. So you're Chinese.
Yes, and I'm also Canadian. Mario, what about you? Where were you born?
I was born in Toronto, but my parents were born in Italy, so I'm Italian-Canadian.
And I'm Chinese-Canadian. And I have the ID to prove it.
Ah, you mean proof of identity?
Yes.
I have lots of ID too. I have a bank card, I have a birth certificate, Visa card, license.
We often have to prove our identity to show proof of ID. One place where you need to show your ID is at customs.
Citizenship card.
Another is at the bank. Or when you get your driver's license. Or when the police stop you for driving too fast.
So our personal identity, our ID, is complete now.
Name, address, phone number, date of birth, place of birth, nationality.
And marital status, Jane. Sometimes you have to tell people whether you're married or single.
And sometimes you don't.
Well, I'm single.
I think that's all we need to talk about ID.
You're not married, so you're single. Single. Date of birth?
Date of birth, do you have a calendar?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Let's see, what year is it? 1989? And what month is August, okay. September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. And what day of the week is it? Let's see, it's the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, August the 9th, 1989. That's it.
That's what?
The date of my birth.
Today? Oh, I see. It's your birthday.
Yes. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear Chips. Happy birthday to me. Ta-da!
That's very good. All right. So today's your birthday. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
But when were you born?
I was born today.
I know, but how many years ago? 20, 30, 40, 50?
No, how many years ago? It's 0 years ago. I was born today.
How old are you? What is your age?
My age, 1 day. I'm 1 day old.
Cute. It's very cute.
Thank you. But cute is for babies. I'm not a baby. I'm a robot.
You're a robot.
Yes.
A robot. So you do have a last name. How do you spell that?
How do you spell what?
How do you spell a robot?
You want to know how to spell a robot?
Yes, please.
Very well. I'll spell it for you. A-R-O-B-O-T.
A robot. Okay. Chips, a robot. Who doesn't know his age? Date of birth, unknown. Place of birth?
I was born in the workshop.
What workshop? Oh, the workshop that you live in. You were born there?
Yes, I was born there with Frankie.
You live with Frankie.
Yes, I live with Frankie, and I was born with Frankie.
Frankie's your brother?
No, Frankie's a woman.
Oh, so she's your sister.
No, she's not my sister, and I'm not her brother. I just live with her.
She's your mother?
No, she's not my mother.
Your grandmother?
No, she's not my grandmother.
Your daughter?
No, she's not my daughter either.
Your girlfriend?
Nope, she's not my girlfriend.
Then she's your wife. And you say that you're single. You're not married.
Well, we're not married. You see, Frankie is a person and I'm a robot.
I know your last name. A robot. Chip's a robot. That's all I want to know. That's all I need to know.
You don't know my nationality.
Oh, yes, I do. You're Canadian.
How did you know that?
Because you were born in the workshop, which is on Spadina Avenue, which is in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. You were born in Canada. You have Canadian nationality.
Oh. Is my ID complete now?
Yes, it's complete. You see how to fill in a form?
Oh, yes. Very nice.
Thank you. Good day.
Yes, it is a good day, isn't it? It's my birthday.
I mean, goodbye.
What are you doing?
I'm shaking hands. Shake hands.
Shake hands?
No, not like that. Give me your hand.
Okay. Uh-oh. Frankie? Oh.
Ew. There, how's that?
Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome. Ooh, time to eat. I'm hungry.
What's that?
My lunchbox.
What's in it?
My lunch.
What's lunch?
Lunch is food.
What's food?
Food is what I eat when I'm hungry.
People eat food when they're hungry?
Yes, people eat food.
Do robots eat food?
No, robots don't eat food.
So, if I want to be a person, I have to eat food?
Yes, that's right. People have to eat. Would you like some?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm very hungry. What is it?
Oh, this is a sandwich.
A sandwich?
Yes, I'll show you how to make a sandwich. Now, first, you put butter on the bread.
Butter on the bread.
Then you put in the cheese.
Put in some cheese.
And then you put in some tomato.
Put in some tomato.
This is a cheese and tomato sandwich.
Oh.
Go ahead, try it.
Thank you. I like cheese and tomato sandwiches. What's that?
Oh, this is an apple.
To make apple sandwiches?
No, you just eat it like this. Go ahead, try it.
Thank you. That's good too. Oh, what's this? Something else to eat?
Oh, no, that's something to drink.
When you're hungry?
No, when you're thirsty. I eat when I'm hungry, and I drink when I'm thirsty.
Oh, what do you call this?
This is milk. Now, here's some for me, and here's some for you. Go ahead, try it.
Thank you. That's good too. I like milk. What else do you drink?
Oh, coffee, tea, water.
Well, I like milk, and I like food, and I like lunch. Do you eat lunch every day?
Every day. I get hungry and thirsty every day.
Do you eat and drink all day?
Oh, no, not all day. I usually eat lunch at noon, 12 o'clock.
Lunch at noon. Do you eat just once a day?
Oh, no. I eat more than once a day. I eat 3 times a day. Breakfast in the morning at 7 o'clock. Lunch at noon, 12 o'clock. And dinner in the evening at 6 o'clock.
Breakfast at 7 o'clock in the morning, lunch at 12 noon, and dinner at 6 p.m.
That's right. 3 meals a day.
What do you eat for these 3 meals?
Well, I'll show you my menu for tomorrow.
Thank you. Oh, breakfast, cornflakes, lunch, spaghetti, dinner, sausages.
Yes, you see? Cornflakes for breakfast, spaghetti for lunch, and sausages for dinner.
Ooh, that's a lot of food. Where do you get all this food?
I get it in a food store.
What's a food store?
Hi, I'm Jane Luke for How Do You Do?
And I'm Mario Romano.
Today, we're going to talk about food.
Yeah, all sorts of things like meat and bread and vegetables.
And fruit.
You know me. I'm here with Carlos in his fruit and vegetable store, and Carlos is going to help me make a salad. Carlos, could you start off picking out some vegetables?
Okay, yes. Use nice Spanish onion.
Spanish onion, of course, we always need that.
Nice red peppers.
A red pepper.
Nice green peppers.
Green pepper.
Nice sliced cucumber.
Sliced cucumber. Now, Carlos, tell me why you call this a sliced cucumber.
Sliced cucumber because used in slice when used in salad.
I see. So you slice it when you use it in a salad.
Yes.
And what else are we going to put in our salad?
Tomatoes. Ontario tomatoes.
And what about this here?
Some cauliflower.
Cauliflower. Very good. And Carlos, what do you have here on special?
Special, I got the 5 lemons, $1, extra large.
5 lemons extra large for $1. We can make a really good salad dressing with that. So there we have it. And we shouldn't forget the lettuce if we're going to make a salad. Right, Carlos?
Special too.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Mario, we have to pay for this first.
I'm thirsty, Jane. So, have we got everything?
Well, we have milk, bread, cheese, butter.
Hot sauce. We need hot sauce for the meat.
All right, hot sauce.
Good.
Cereal.
Jane, can we get alphabets?
Mario, this cereal is much better for you than that is.
Okay.
Okay, and let's see, some sugar. Mario.
Okay. Cookies.
Oh yes, and some spaghetti.
Right, we need spaghetti. 2 packages.
Okay, 2.
And tomatoes. We need tomatoes for the tomato sauce.
Okay, get 2 cans.
Okay.
Good.
Good. So, let's go. All this food is making me really hungry.
Oh, really? Oh, look. And here's some baby food for you. So that's how you talk about food in a food store. Come on, Mario.
Okay.
I can do that.
What could I do for you, sir?
That's a lot of food.
What was that you said?
I said that's a lot of food.
Oh, yes, we have a lot of food in this store. What would you like? Fruit? Vegetables?
Yes, please.
So, which will it be? Fruit or vegetables?
Fruit and vegetables. I'm hungry.
Very well. Which fruit would you like?
I'd like all the fruit, please.
You can't eat all the fruit.
Why not?
Because it's too much.
Too much?
Yes, too much. So which fruit would you like? Apples, pears, oranges, bananas, cherries?
Apples, pears, oranges, bananas, cherries. I like them all.
But how much fruit would you like?
How much?
Yes, how much? How many apples, pears, oranges, bananas, cherries? 1 of each, 2 of each, 3 of each, what?
I'd like 1 of each, please.
Very well. 1 apple, 1 pear, 1 orange, 1 banana.
And 1 cherry.
No. No.
Too much?
Too little. 1 cherry is too little. It's not enough.
2 cherries. Is that enough?
Still not enough.
3 cherries.
3 cherries is also not enough. But what about a bag of cherries?
Ooh, a bag of cherries. That's a lot. That's good. I'll take a bag of cherries.
Terrific. So, have we got enough fruit now?
Yes, I have enough, thank you.
Is there anything else you'd like? Vegetables?
Oh, yes. I'd like some vegetables.
Which vegetables would you like, sir?
Well...
Potatoes, onions, carrots, tomatoes, cabbages?
Potatoes, onions, carrots, tomatoes, cabbages. I like them all.
Yes, of course. But how much do you want? How many of each?
How many? 1 of each, please.
That's too little. It's not enough.
2 of each?
That's too few.
3 of each.
That's still too few.
How about 100?
That's too many. That's way too many.
3 is too few, and 100 is too many. I know. I'll have a bag of each vegetable, just like the cherries.
Good. Fine. With about a dozen in each bag.
A dozen?
Yes, a dozen. With about 12 in each bag.
Okay, a dozen. All right, a dozen potatoes.
A dozen potatoes.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
12, wonderful.
And a dozen onions.
Dozen onions.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Wonderful.
And a dozen carrots.
A dozen carrots, 6 here and 6 here.
Good. And a dozen tomatoes.
4 and 4 and 4, 12 tomatoes.
No, oh yes, and a dozen cabbages. Too many.
Too many.
Well, do I know everything about food now?
No, you don't know everything. You know something about food. You know a little about fruit and vegetables.
Well, what other kinds of food are there?
Well, there's meat, for example.
Oh, yes, meat. What's meat?
Well, these sausages are made of meat.
Yes, but what is meat? Where does meat come from?
Meat comes from animals.
What are animals? Are these animals?
Yes, these are all pictures of animals.
What beautiful animals. I think I like animals. But meat comes from these animals, and people eat this meat?
Yes.
Does everyone eat meat?
Not everyone. Many people do, but some people don't. Some people only eat fruit and vegetables. We call them vegetarians.
Vegetarians. People who don't eat meat. But a lot of people do eat meat, don't they?
Yes, a lot of people eat some kind of meat.
Well, how many kinds of meat are there?
Oh, there are many different kinds of meat.
Why?
Because there are many different kinds of animals.
Oh.
Now, this is a chicken, this is a lamb, and this is a sheep.
What's the difference between a lamb and a sheep?
A lamb is a young sheep. Now, this is a pig, this is a cow, and this is a calf.
What's the difference between a calf and a cow?
A calf is a young cow.
And these are all animals?
Yes, these are all animals.
And people eat meat from all of them?
Yes, people eat meat from all of them. You see? This is chicken.
Oh, I see. And this is a lamb, a young sheep. And this is mutton. Mutton? What kind of animal is that?
Mutton isn't an animal. Mutton is what we call the meat that comes from a certain kind of animal.
Well, what kind of animal does mutton come from?
Mutton comes from sheep. You see? Sheep, mutton.
Oh, I see. So, lamb from lamb, but mutton from sheep. And pork. What animal does pork come from?
Pork comes from a pig.
And beef. What animal does beef come from?
Beef comes from a cow.
And veal. What animal does veal come from?
Veal comes from a calf, a young cow.
So, chicken is chicken, lamb is lamb, but mutton comes from sheep. Pork comes from a pig, beef comes from a cow, and veal comes from a calf. I got it.
Excellent.
And this is all meat?
Yes, this is all meat.
Where do you get this meat?
From a butcher shop. Oh, you don't know what a butcher shop is, do you?
This looks like a good place.
Yeah, they have all kinds of meat. Here, look. Beef, veal, mutton, goat, lamb.
Hey, Jane, look. $1.99 a goat.
Mario, it's not for the whole goat. It's by the pound.
Do you think these are the goats here?
I don't know. They don't have any heads.
Well, let's go inside and find out.
They're goats we have hanging in the window.
Goats. Well, what do you have here in your window display?
On the far right, we have a tray of soup bones. The tray next to it is a tray of beef shank, which is cut from the front leg of a beef animal. Then we have a tray of chicken legs, a tub of ground meat, ideal for manufacturing hamburgers, a tray of lamb chops, then a tray of beef chuck steaks, which are cut from the shoulder, and then we have an assorted tray of lamb cuts.
Oh, now what do you have on special today?
Our special feature is chicken legs at 99 cents a pound, or $2.19 a kilo, and the blade chuck steaks are $1.69 a pound, or $3.73 a kilo.
Mario, what are you doing?
I'm making a shopping list. Excuse me, Mr. Butcher. Now, this is what we need, Jane. 4 pounds of steak.
4 pounds? Mario, that's too much. Half a pound.
Jane, that's too little. We'll get 3 pounds.
2.
2. Then we'll get 6 chicken breasts, 6 chicken legs, and 6 pork chops.
How many?
6.
Mario, why 6?
4 for me, 2 for you.
Oh.
And then I think we should finish off with ham steaks. How many do you want to get?
Just 1.
1? That's not enough, Jane. We'll get 4 ham steaks.
Mario, we can't eat all that.
I can.
The kinds of meat I like to eat are roast beef and chicken. I like ham.
Oh, chicken and goat and
Veal and beef, pork, and mutton.
Beef, chicken, and liver.
Liver and goat meat.
Sometimes for the chicken, sometimes for the beef.
rabbit.
Turkey. Seafood.
Lamb.
I don't eat meat.
What else would you like, sir?
Well, I have fruit, And vegetables. What else can I get in a food store?
Well, we also have meat.
Oh, yes, meat. Is this also a butcher's shop?
Well, it's not exactly a butcher shop, but we have a meat counter.
A meat counter?
Yes, I'll show you. You see, this is the counter and this is the meat.
What a lot of meat.
Yes, sir. What sort of meat can I show you?
Oh, chicken from chicken, lamb from lamb, mutton from sheep, pork from pig, beef from a cow, veal from a calf. I've got it. Would you show me some cow, please?
Some cow?
No, some pig.
Some pig?
No, some sheep.
Some sheep? Do you want to see some pictures of some animals?
Oh, yes. Show me some animals, please. I do like animals.
Well, this is a cow. What sort of beef would you like?
Oh, beef from a cow. No, I don't want any beef, thank you.
Well, how about some veal?
Veal from a young cow.
A young cow, a calf, yes, veal from a calf. How about some shoulder or a leg?
Shoulder, leg, no veal, thank you, no.
Well, this is a sheep. How about a nice leg of mutton?
Mutton from a sheep. No, thank you, no.
What about some nice lamb?
Lamb from lamb, that's right.
Some nice lamb chops?
No lamb chops.
Well, how about some pork from a pig?
Pork from a pig.
Some nice pork chops? Or pork sausage?
No pork, thank you.
What about a nice chicken?
Oh, chicken from chicken.
Yes, chicken from chicken. Some nice chicken. This is a very good chicken. No? What about some nice chicken breasts? What about some nice chicken legs? How about some chicken wings?
Wings?
Wings, yes. How about some chicken wings or chicken legs or chicken breasts? Which would you like?
Wings, legs, breasts. No, none of them, thank you.
Do you want any meat or don't you?
I don't want any meat.
None at all?
No, none at all.
Why not? Don't you like meat?
No, I don't like meat.
I don't understand. Why don't you like meat?
Because I like cows and calves and pigs and chickens and sheep and lambs. I like animals.
I don't understand. You like animals, but you don't like meat?
I don't like meat because I do like animals. And because I do like animals, I don't want to eat animals.
What?
Well, actually, I think I'm a vegetarian.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What are you doing?
Oh, hello, Chips. What am I doing? I'm counting. I'll start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
What are you counting?
I'm counting money. I'll start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
15 money?
No, $15. These are dollars.
What are those? Is that money too?
Well, yes, that's money too. These are dollar bills.
Dollar bills?
Yes. This is a $5 bill, and this is a 10, and this is a 20. All this is money.
How much do you have altogether?
Well, 15 plus 5 plus 10 plus 20. I have $50 altogether.
$50. Is that a lot of money?
Quite a lot.
What is money?
Well, money is something you exchange for something else.
What does exchange mean?
To exchange means, let me show you. Suppose this is your money, $50.
$50, yes.
So you have money, and I have this pen.
Oh, beautiful pen.
Yes. Now suppose that you want my pen, and I want your money.
Yes.
Well, if you give me your $50, and I give you my pen, this is an exchange. We're exchanging your money for my pen.
Exchanging my money for your pen.
Yes, or I'm selling you my pen for $50.
Selling?
Yes, to sell is to exchange something for money.
So, you sell me your pen.
That's right.
Ooh.
You buy my pen from me for $50.
To buy is to exchange money for something.
Good. And you buy my pen from me for $50.
Can you buy anything with money?
Well, almost anything, if you have enough money.
What do you mean?
Well, some things are cheap and some things are expensive.
Cheap? Expensive? What do you mean?
When I sell you this pen for $50, that's quite a lot of money. That's expensive.
Expensive pen.
But if I sell you that pen for $1, that's very little money. That's cheap.
Cheap pen.
Exactly. Or we can say that's an inexpensive pen.
Expensive pen? Inexpensive pen.
Good. Or we can say this pen has a high price and that pen has a low price.
This pen high price, that pen low price.
Or we can say that pen costs a lot and this pen doesn't cost very much.
$1, inexpensive, low price, doesn't cost much. $50, expensive, high price, costs a lot.
You've got it. But some things cost a lot more than $50. Some things cost a great deal of money.
What things cost a great deal?
Well, furniture, for example.
What's furniture?
Well, furniture is what you furnish a room with. This room is furnished with furniture. A chair, a desk, a bench. This is all furniture.
I like this furniture. How much do the desk, the chair, and the bench cost?
Oh, I don't know, Chips. I'm not here to sell you furniture.
Well, where do I buy furniture?
In a furniture store.
Jane, do you have enough money to buy furniture in a store like this?
Yes, I do, Mario. Do you?
Well, let's see. I have about $80.
$80? Mario, that's not very much if you want to buy furniture these days.
Well, what about you? How much do you have?
I have enough. I want to show you something. Look at this bookcase. Isn't it beautiful?
Ah, Jane, look at the price of this thing. This stuff isn't cheap.
Mario, you know what they say. You get what you pay for. I'm going to buy this bookcase.
Well, I'm going to the less expensive store. Bye-bye. All these bookcases. Too expensive. No. Excuse me. I'm looking for some furniture. I'd like to buy some inexpensive furniture, and I was wondering if you could help me out.
My friend, you have come to the right place.
Well, that's what they tell me.
We have good variety and low prices.
Good. That's what I'm looking for. I was looking for some bookcases, and I've already looked at these.
There they are.
I know. I looked at those before, but they're a little too expensive for me.
Sometimes you look, you don't see.
Yeah, okay.
But whatever you want, we are here to satisfy you.
Okay.
Please.
Well, what I really was looking for was a bookcase in a lower price range.
Right here.
A bargain.
We have just what you need.
Because I hear you've got the best bargains in town.
We're up to here in bargains.
Yeah, this is more,
How do you like that?
more my kind of price, I think. Yeah.
That's why they say, Ed's for the birds. Cheap, cheap, cheap.
Hi, Jane.
Hi, Mario.
How do you like my new bookcase?
Oh,
It was a real bargain. I got it at a fantastic price.
How bet?
Tell you what, I'll sell it to you for 10% off.
Oh, no. No, thanks.
I'll give it to you for 15% off.
Mario, no. I don't want this bookcase.
Jane, this is a bird of a deal. Cheap, cheap, cheap. It's priceless.
Mario, I think you're priceless.
Buying furniture. It's fun if the price is right.
I can do that.
Good day, sir. Can I help you?
Help?
Yes. Do you need some help?
I don't need any help. I need some furniture. I want to buy some furniture.
Of course. That's what I mean. Can I help you buy some furniture?
That's very nice of you.
Not at all. That's what I'm here for, to sell you furniture. Now, what sort of furniture would you like to buy?
Well, I don't know. There's so much. I like it all.
You like it all? Wonderful. So, how much do you want to spend?
Spend?
Yes, how much money do you want to spend on furniture? A lot of money or a little money?
Oh, a lot of money.
You want to spend a lot of money? That's wonderful.
Oh, I like this chair. Oh, very nice.
That chair, but that chair doesn't cost much. I mean, that's an inexpensive chair.
Is it? Well, how much does it cost? What is the price?
There's the price tag.
Oh, the price tag. $50. Why, that's what Frankie...
Too cheap. That's a cheap chair. You don't want a cheap chair, do you?
Why not?
Well, because it's too hard. You see, that's so hard.
I know it's hard. I like that.
No, you don't want a hard chair. You want a soft chair, like this one. See? This is so soft. So comfortable. Try it.
Okay.
No. Let me help you with this.
No. Let me help you.
I said that was a cheap chair. Now, try this one here.
Is that an expensive chair?
Well, it's a little expensive, but it's very soft.
Oh, you're right. It is very soft.
And very comfortable.
No, it's not comfortable. That chair is comfortable.
But that's a hard chair. Hard is uncomfortable. Soft is comfortable.
Not for a robot.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Don't you like soft chairs?
No, I don't.
Well, never mind. I'll move the cushions.
That's very kind of you to move the cushions.
Not at all. Is that better?
No, it's still too soft.
Well, never mind. I'll remove the cushions altogether.
That's very kind of you to remove the cushions altogether.
Not at all. Is that better?
Nope, it's still too soft.
But this is a wonderful armchair.
What did you say?
I said this is a wonderful armchair.
What do you mean by armchair?
Well, it's called an armchair because it's got arms. These are the arms of the armchair.
Well, that's what I don't like. The arms. Never mind. I'll just remove them. There! That's much better, isn't it? Hi, Frankie. Frankie? Frankie? What's the matter? Why are your eyes closed? Why are your eyes closed?
My eyes are closed because I'm sleeping.
You're what?
I'm sleeping. Well, I'm trying to sleep.
What does sleeping mean?
Sleeping is what people do when they're tired.
Are you tired?
Yes, I'm tired.
That's why you're sleeping. I get it. Your eyes are open now.
Yes, my eyes are open because I'm waking up.
Waking up?
Yes, falling asleep and waking up.
I can do that. I can fall asleep. And I can wake up. You see, robots can sleep like people.
But people don't sleep standing up.
No? People sleep sitting down in chairs?
Well, you can sleep sitting in a chair, but it's not very comfortable. It's more comfortable to sleep when you're lying down.
But you can't lie down in a chair.
No, you can't.
I know. You can lie down on a bench.
Well, robots lie on a bench, but people usually lie on beds.
I know. This is a bed.
Oh, that's not a bed, that's a sofa.
A sofa? It's not a bed, but I can lie on it.
Well, yes, you can lie on a sofa, but people usually sit on a sofa, like this. A sofa is like an armchair for 2 people, or 3 people.
What's the difference between a sofa and a bed?
A bed doesn't have arms or a back.
If you remove the arms and the back, then you have a bed.
That's right.
Now I know everything about furniture. Chairs, armchairs, sofas, and beds.
Well, this is all furniture for people. There's also furniture for things.
I know. A bench, a place to put robots, and a bookcase, a place to put books.
Yes, and there's also places to put dishes.
Dishes?
Plates and cups.
Where do you put plates and cups?
In a cupboard.
A cupboard?
Yes, a cupboard. You see, this is a plate, and this is a cup.
I understand. A cupboard. A cupboard.
Yes, and there's also furniture where you can put clothes.
Clothes?
Yes, these are clothes.
There are clothes in here?
Yes, open the door.
You put your clothes in here? What's it called?
It's called a closet.
A closet.
Close the door now.
Okay. So, chairs, armchairs, sofas, and beds are for people, and benches, bookcases, closets, and cupboards for things.
You got it.
Can I buy this furniture at a furniture store?
Of course.
This is a nice, comfortable sofa. Nice and soft.
Yeah, I like soft sofas, but I don't like soft beds. All right, this one's nice and hard. I like that.
I like my bed to be nice and soft, like this one.
Jane, that's a single bed.
Yeah.
Well, don't you want a double bed?
Mario, I'm a single person. I'd like to have a single bed.
Could you tell us what type of furniture you are looking for today?
Sure. Today I'm primarily interested in sofas or Chesterfields for the living room.
Possibly end tables or a night table, anything like that.
Would like to buy a coffee table.
I think a bed.
Well, a chair maybe, a love seat, and a 3-piece couch, and perhaps some 2 side chairs, and there are several end tables here that I'm very interested in too, maybe some cushions.
If you care to follow me over here, we'll look at this dining room suite.
Okay.
Okay, here we have the table with the 4 chairs. This table expands so that you can have 6 chairs around it. Here we have the matching buffet and hutch. Okay, this particular product is an extremely good buy right now, as it is on at 30% off for this week. Okay, if you care to follow me over here,
Okay.
we'll look at a sofa. Now, this is a rather modern sofa. It has the large pillow backs, which make the sofa very comfortable. If you care to have a seat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there.
Oh, it's very comfortable.
Yes, it's extremely comfortable, and it has room to sit 3 people. And here we have a living room suite with the matching sofa, love seat, and chair.
Oh, what's the difference between a love seat and a sofa?
Well, as you can see there, there's only 2 cushions in the love seat where there's 3 in the sofa, so that really you can only put 2 people in a love seat, but you can get 3 to 4 people in a sofa.
Oh, and what's the difference between a sofa and a couch?
Virtually nothing. It's the same thing.
So, Mario, we each bought a bookcase today. What else are you going to buy?
Nothing.
Nothing? Look, everything is 50% off.
Who cares? I already bought my bookcase. I don't need anything else.
Mario, how can you say that? Everything is on sale today.
So what? Everything will be on sale tomorrow. I can buy more furniture then.
Mario, you really don't like to buy furniture, do you? Even when it is really cheap.
You're right.
Why is that? No, don't tell me. It's because you're cheap.
Who's cheap?
You are. You're a very cheap person.
I'm cheap.
Yes, you're very cheap.
So okay, I'm cheap.
Okay, Mario, you're not that cheap.
Really?
Well, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just a little bit.
Oh no, what is this?
What's the matter?
Oh, what am I gonna do? This is finished.
Do you want to lie down?
Lie down? Ah, for lying down, there's nothing better than a nice, comfortable sofa.
Oh, no.
Well, what's the matter? Oh, you don't like the arms and the back?
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just that sofas aren't usually for lying down. Sofas are for sitting down. Beds are for lying down and sleeping.
Oh, you want to buy a bed? Very good. We have some wonderful beds. Our beds are on special.
Special what?
A special price.
A special high price or a special low price?
A special low price, of course. All these beds aren't very expensive at all. What a bargain.
What's a bargain?
A bargain means a very low price.
How much are these beds?
Well, they're all different prices. What do you want, a single or a double bed?
I only want one bed. There's only one, Chips.
Only one, Chips. Of course. Well, here's a lovely single bed. You'll love this bed.
Oh, yes, it's nice. Oh, yes, I think I will like this bed. It's lovely.
Yeah, so you'll buy this bed, will you?
How much is it?
Well, we'll see what else you need, and then I'll make a special price for everything.
You'll make a special price for everything? That's lovely.
Yes. What else will you need?
I need somewhere to put my books and my dishes.
Wonderful. These are on special, too. A nice bookcase for your books and a lovely cupboard for your dishes.
I'll buy them all. The bed, the bookcase, and the cupboard. And you're going to make me a special price for everything? A very low price?
Of course, a very low price indeed. Today, everything is half price. This bed usually costs $400, but today it's only $200. And this bookcase usually costs $150, but today it's only $75. And this cupboard usually costs $250, but today it's only $125. What a bargain.
Well, how much is that altogether?
Well, it's $200 plus $75 plus $125. That makes $400 altogether.
And that's the special low price for everything?
Yes, sir.
And everything is half price?
Yes, indeed.
How much is half of $400?
$200?
And how much is half of $200?
$100.
And how much is half of $100?
$50.
Good. There you are.
What's this?
That's $15 in coins, plus a $5 bill is $20, plus a $10 bill is $30, plus a $20 bill is $50 altogether.
$50?
Everything's half price today.
What? But this is only $50.
Yes, I know. And what a bargain for this bookcase and the bed and the cupboard. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
5 o'clock. Time to go home. So long, Chips. See you tomorrow.
Where are you going?
Well, don't worry. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow.
Yes, but where are you going now?
I'm going home. It's 5 o'clock. Time to go home.
What does home mean?
This is something else I have to explain, I suppose.
Yes, please. Please explain what home means.
All right. Home is where I live.
I don't understand. Don't you live here in the workshop?
No, I work in the workshop, but I live at home.
Why don't you live in the workshop? I live in the workshop.
Yes, I know, but that's different.
Why is it different?
Well, because you're a robot and I'm a person. Robots live in workshops. People live in homes.
But I want to be a person. What do I need to have a home?
Well, you need a place to sleep.
Well, we can put a bed in here and I can sleep on it.
Yes, but people usually put their beds in a special room.
What's a room?
Well, this workshop is a room, but I'm talking about a special sort of room.
What special sort of room? A bedroom?
Precisely. People sleep in bedrooms. Look, I'll show you a picture of a bedroom. You see, this is a bedroom.
Oh, that's very pretty. What else do I need to have a home?
Well, you need a place to sit.
Well, I can sit here. I am sitting here in this chair.
Yes, but I'm talking about a place for really comfortable chairs.
Armchairs and sofas?
Precisely.
Well, what do you call this sitting room?
You've got it.
I've got what?
You've got what it's called. It's called a sitting room or a living room.
Oh, another pretty room. A living room. What else do I need to have a home?
Well, you also need a place to cook.
What does cook mean?
Look, these sausages are cold. Now, I don't like cold sausages, so I turn on this little electric stove.
A stove? Oh, it's getting hot.
Yes, and when I put the food on it, the food gets hot too. And to make food hot is called cooking.
So you have a place to cook?
Yes, but this is only a little stove. To cook all my meals, I need a large stove and a special place to do my cooking.
A cooking room?
Good try, but actually it's called a kitchen. You see? This is a kitchen.
A kitchen? All right, what else do I need?
You also need a place to eat.
Well, I could eat in the kitchen.
You can, and lots of people like to eat in the kitchen. But many people also eat their meals.
You mean their breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Yes, that's what I meant. As I was saying, many people also eat their breakfast, lunch, and dinner in a dining room.
Oh, a dining room. So, I need a dining room, a living room, a bedroom, and a kitchen to have a home.
That's right.
Well, where do I find a home?
Well, one way to find a home is to go to a real estate office.
A real estate office?
Hi, I'm Mario Romano for How Do You Do?
And I'm Jane Luke.
Today we're talking about real estate.
And I'm going to speak to a real estate agent.
Can you tell me about the different kinds of accommodation that you have?
Well, Jane, we have rooming houses, which would consist of one room with a shared bath and a shared kitchen, a small flat in someone's home. We also have apartments in a high-rise, small single-family homes, duplexes, triplexes, and very large homes.
Can you describe for me a house with medium-sized room and space?
A 3-bedroom is a medium-sized house, and the master bedroom would be larger than the other 2. So you could have a nursery or 2 small bedrooms.
Thank you very much, Yvonne.
You're most welcome, Jane.
Real estate, houses, homes, places to live. Everyone needs a place to live.
I don't need much, really. Just a place to sleep. A bedroom.
Mario, what about a living room?
Okay. A furnished room. Half a living room, half a bedroom. That's enough for me.
Not me. I like to cook. I need a nice big kitchen.
So, when am I coming over to dinner?
Mario, I don't have the place yet.
So hurry up, Jane. Find a place. I'm hungry. Ow.
I live in a large house. It's got many bathrooms. It's got a 3-car garage. It's got a front yard and a backyard with a pool.
It's a big house, 3 bedrooms, and a humongous living room kitchen area.
I'm sharing with 3 other people with a 3-bedroom condominium. It's a 1-bedroom apartment.
A townhouse, but that's where all the students live.
2-bedroom unfurnished apartment. A 3-bedroom with very nice facilities.
3-bedroom, and I share a room with my sister.
A 1-bedroom apartment in the house, top floor.
It's a large building.
There's so many places to live. I don't know what I want.
Well, keep looking, Mario. You'll find something.
Some of these homes are huge, really big.
Well, good for people with large families. People who are looking for 3, 4, and 5-bedroom houses.
What kind of home do you want? How many rooms do you need?
Well, something that's not too big and not too small. That's what I want.
Well, I don't need much room at all. I don't take up much space.
Mario, you've got to think big.
Think big? That costs money, Jane.
Well, that's true. Homes are very expensive.
Too expensive. All I'm going to do is rent a furnished room.
Well, as for me, I'd still like to buy a house.
I can do that.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Please have a seat.
Thank you.
What can I do for you today?
I want to find a home.
You've come to the right place.
Is this a home?
No, this is a real estate office. This is the place you come to find a home.
Where do I find a home here?
Why, we have hundreds and hundreds of homes here.
But I'm not looking for hundreds and hundreds of homes. I'm looking for one home.
Don't worry. That's what I'm here for, to help you choose a home.
But there are so many, I don't know which one to choose.
No problem. I'll help you choose just the right home for you.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you.
No problem. I'm a real estate agent. That's what
Oh, that's why you're here.
Yes. Now, what sort of accommodation are you looking for?
Oh, well,
Are you looking for a large home or a small home? Large or small, big or little?
Well, I'm quite big, so I suppose I need a big home.
A big home, did you say? Good for you. A large house. This is our largest home. This is perfect for you. What do you think?
Well, I don't
How many rooms do you actually need?
Well, I need a place to sleep, a place to sit, a place to cook, and a place to eat. That's 4 rooms.
Only 4 rooms. That's not very many. Are you sure you only need 4 rooms?
Well, I think so.
How many bedrooms?
1 bedroom.
Only 1 bedroom? Well, I'm very sorry, but this is our largest house.
Oh, did you say house or home?
I said house, but a house is a home. It's almost the same thing.
A house is a home. Okay.
As I was saying, this is our largest house, and it has 4 bedrooms, so that's no good for you. And this smaller one has 3 bedrooms, and our smallest house, or home, has 2 bedrooms. Would you like this house?
No, this house is much too small.
Or would you like this larger one?
No, this house is too small also. It's just not big enough.
So you do want the large 4-bedroom house after all?
No, it's too small as well. It's still not big enough.
But it's our biggest house. Oh, but you need lots of room, I suppose.
No, I just need 4 rooms.
No, I mean room, a space, lots of room to move around.
Oh, yes, I do need lots of room.
Well, there really is lots and lots of room in this house.
Enough room for me? Are you sure?
Quite sure this is the house for you. What do you think?
Are you really quite sure that this house is good for me?
Good for you? It's perfect for you, no problem. You see how much room there is?
No problem. What are you writing?
I'm writing you a note.
What does the note say?
The note says, Dear Chips, I'm going home. See you tomorrow. Love, Frankie. Oops.
What's the matter?
I have ink on my hands.
Ink?
Yes, there's blue liquid in my pen. That's called ink.
What is this liquid?
This is water and soap. I'm washing my hands with soap and water.
Why are you washing your hands with soap and water?
Because they're dirty with ink. And I want to wash the ink off so that my hands will be clean.
People like clean hands?
Yes, and not only clean hands, but clean faces. That's why I'm also washing my face.
What are you doing now?
I'm drying my hands and face with a towel.
Why?
Because water is wet. All liquids are wet. And when I'm wet, I want to get dry. So I get dry with a towel.
Oh dear. There's no water.
Get some more water. Turn on the tap. No, that's the hot tap. Turn on the cold tap.
Oh, I see. Hot water from the hot tap and cold water from the cold tap.
Not too hot and not too cold. That's just right.
Can I wash my hands and face now?
Yes, if you like.
Can I wash the rest of me?
Your whole body, you mean?
Yes, my whole body. Robots have bodies, don't they?
Oh, yes, robots have bodies, all right. You see? Arms, chest, legs, feet.
Now I can wash my arms, chest, legs, and feet. But how can I do that? I know. I'll sit in here.
No, you can't sit in the sink. Sinks are too small to sit in.
Well, then how will I wash my body?
Well, you can take a bath or a shower. Don't worry, I'll explain. This is a bath.
Oh, a large sink?
Yes, a large sink or a wash basin. We call it a bath or a bathtub.
And the bathtub is large enough to sit in?
Uh-huh. So you can wash your whole body.
And what is that large tap for?
This is a shower. You stand under it, turn the tap on, and your whole body gets wet.
And this whole room, is it another room in a home?
Yes, it's another room. Nearly every home has a special room with a bath or a shower.
And you call it a bathroom, I suppose.
Chips, you're the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Do all houses and apartments have a bathroom with all of these things?
Most of them do, but ask your real estate agent. Oh, and Chips,
Yes?
can I go home now?
Yes, Frankie.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
Ask my real estate agent. My real estate agent.
What's the matter, Mario? You look so worried.
I don't want a furnished room after all.
Why not?
I like bathrooms.
What do you mean by that?
Well, in a furnished room, you have half a living room, half a bedroom, but you don't have your own bathroom, Jane.
So?
So I like bathrooms, running water, hot and cold. I like to brush my teeth, wash my armpits. I like to be clean, Jane.
Well, that's good to know. Look, Mario, maybe you should look for a house after all.
But houses are too expensive.
How about an apartment?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm going to look for an apartment right now. See you later.
Bye.
This is the living room.
So this is a furnished apartment?
Yep. Show you the kitchen. Okay, this is the kitchen. There's the stove and the sink and the fridge.
Right. It's a little small, isn't it?
It's tight.
Yeah.
Come on down the hall, I'll show you the bathroom. Here it is. You have a sink and a tub and a toilet.
Oh, this is small too.
That was it.
Yeah, I guess that's a good word. It's cozy. Okay, where to next?
Now down the hall is the bedroom.
Oh, this is big.
Yeah, it's a nice size.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? Are you gonna get one of these apartments?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're too expensive for me.
Too expensive? You still want to live in a furnished room?
No, I don't think so.
Where are you going to live?
I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Anyway, don't worry about me. I'll see you later.
Wait, where are you going?
Home?
So you do have a place to live?
Yeah, I live with my mother.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Oh, not this house. Go and sit down.
I'll sit on the floor.
No, not the floor. Don't sit on the floor. Sit on the chair.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, dear. Oh.
What's the matter with your face?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine.
Do you want to wash your face?
Wash my face? What are you talking about?
I'll explain. When your face is dirty, you wash with soap and water in a wash basin.
What?
Just, you wash with hot water, but not too hot and not too cold, just right. And then you get dry with a towel, and then you'll be clean.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about washing in a wash basin, or taking a shower, or taking a bath in a bathtub if you want to wash your whole body.
My whole body?
Yes, in a bathroom. Do you have a bathroom?
No, there's no bathroom in this office.
Well, what about this? This is a bathroom, isn't it?
Yes, but that's just a model. These are just model houses. They're not real houses.
They're models? They're not real?
No, they're not real. These are the real houses we're selling.
Do your houses all have bathrooms?
Of course they all have bathrooms. Are you sure you are looking for a house?
Well, I'm looking for accommodation.
Perhaps an apartment would be better for you. Would you like an apartment?
What's an apartment?
This is an apartment.
It looks like a house to me.
Well, the whole building looks like a house, but it's divided into two parts, into two apartments.
Apartment. I see. So an apartment is a home.
Yes, an apartment is a home that is part of a larger building. We call a building with two apartments a duplex.
A duplex.
Yes, a duplex has one apartment on the first floor and one apartment on the second floor.
Is this another duplex?
No, we call this a triplex because it's divided into three parts. You see, it has 3 floors, first, second, third, with an apartment on each.
So a triplex is a building with 3 apartments.
Precisely.
Oh, what's this very high building here?
We call that a high-rise building because it rises very high.
High rise. It rises high. I like that. How many apartments is this building divided into?
Oh, this high-rise is divided into many, many apartments. You see, it has many, many floors with several apartments on each floor.
How many apartments altogether?
Oh, I don't know exactly. Look, do you want an apartment or don't you?
Well,
Do you want an apartment in a high-rise, a triplex, or a duplex? Choose one.
A high-rise, duplex, triplex. I don't know which one to choose.
Well, you have to choose one. Which kind of apartment will you take?
An apartment in a high-rise.
Fine, no problem. Which floor? First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh? Or would you like the penthouse?
The penthouse?
The penthouse is the apartment on the top floor. There is only one very large apartment on the top floor.
So the penthouse is the whole top floor? Is it better than the other apartments?
It's not only better, it's the best.
The best? So if I took the penthouse, I could take the whole top floor.
Of course, you take the whole top floor.
I'll take the penthouse.
Oh, no, not again.
Thank you. I'm looking at the pictures in the calendar. What is this white stuff?
That white stuff is snow.
Snow?
Yes, when it's cold, it snows. It snows a lot in Canada. It's probably snowing right now.
It's not snowing here.
No, it's not snowing inside the workshop, but it's probably snowing outside. Look out the window and you'll see.
Oh. You're right. It is snowing outside, and it looks very cold. Does it snow all the time in Canada?
It snows a lot, but not all the time. Not always. Sometimes it rains. See?
Oh, that's rain. It looks wet.
It is wet, but when it isn't raining or snowing, sometimes the sun shines.
It looks warm when the sun shines.
It often is warm.
But it's warm in here, and the sun isn't shining inside. Why is that?
Because of this. This is a radiator.
A radiator.
Yes, feel it.
It feels warm.
The sun heats the outside, and we heat the inside of our buildings with radiators.
Oh.
But it's still a little cold in here. Hand me my sweater, will you please, Chips?
Where is your sweater?
It's on that table behind the typewriter.
Behind the typewriter. I see it. There you are.
Thank you. That's better. I feel warmer now. Don't you feel cold?
No. Remember, I'm a robot. Robots seldom feel cold.
Of course, I forget sometimes. But people need lots of clothes, even indoors.
Indoors?
Yes, indoors means inside, and outdoors means outside.
Indoors means inside, and outdoors means outside. I get it. But what are all these clothes you're wearing indoors?
Well, this is my sweater, and under my sweater I'm wearing a blouse. The sweater and blouse cover my upper body. The skirt covers my lower body, and under my skirt I'm wearing stockings. The stockings cover my legs, and to cover my feet I'm wearing shoes.
Oh, so sweater and blouse to cover your upper body, skirt to cover your lower body, stockings to cover your legs, and shoes to cover your feet.
You remember everything.
Robots never forget. Never. But robots like to wear clothes, a blouse, a skirt, stockings, and shoes.
That's funny.
What's funny?
Chips in a blouse, skirt, and stockings.
Why is that funny?
Well, because men don't usually wear blouses, skirts, and stockings. Only women wear those clothes.
But I'm not a man or a woman. I'm a robot, remember?
Yes, I remember, but you still look more like a man than a woman.
Well, what do men wear that women don't wear?
Hand me that catalog, will you?
What catalog?
It's on top of the bookcase.
On top of the bookcase. There you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where are the men's clothes, in the front or the back of the catalog? No, these are the women's clothes in the front of the catalog. Oh, here are the men's clothes.
Oh, yes, there they are. There's the men's clothes.
You see? Men's clothes are a little different from women's. Instead of a blouse, men usually wear a shirt. And instead of a skirt, they wear pants. And instead of stockings, they wear socks.
That looks good. You know, I would like to wear a shirt and pants and socks as well as a sweater and shoes.
Well, you can if you want.
Well, where can I buy clothes like that?
In a clothing store.
What about this blue one?
Oh, that is a nice blue skirt. It's not really what I'm looking for, though.
No?
No. Oh, I like this skirt, this black one here.
What size would you take?
I'm a medium.
So a size 10 or a size 12?
Okay.
I'll see if I've got your size. Here we go.
You know, on second thought, I don't really like this belt.
Okay.
Oh, I like this skirt, this purple one here.
It's a beautiful color.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if I've got your size in it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, yes. This is the exact skirt I was looking for. I love the color. How much is it? Oh, actually, I'd like to look at your skirts in the less expensive section.
Okay. Do you want to follow me back down this way?
Sure. Okay.
No, this is definitely too big. Let's try another, Mario. Let's see, let's try this one. Okay.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Just trying on some sweaters. I'd like to find a size that fits.
That looks too big.
Yeah, I think so. Just try another one on. Hey, what do you have there?
It's a medium.
Oh, maybe this one. Okay.
3A.
I think so, huh?
Yeah, it's much better.
Yeah. What size is this again?
It's a medium.
Medium. Good. Now I know my size. Can you tell me where the overcoats are?
The overcoats?
Yeah.
Down this hallway and to the right.
Great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I can do that. That's what I want. Oh, are these sweaters? No, they don't look like sweaters. I wonder where the sweaters are. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me?
Pardon?
I said, excuse me.
Yes?
These aren't sweaters, are they?
No, those are jackets. This is the wrong clothes rack.
Which is the right clothes rack?
The sweaters are on the sweater rack. The jackets are on the jacket rack. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, that makes sense. Where is the sweater rack?
In front of the jacket rack.
Oh, can you help me choose a sweater?
No, I'm sorry, I'm very busy.
Can I try on one of the sweaters myself?
Yes, that's a good idea. Try one on yourself. Go ahead. What are you trying to do?
You said go ahead.
Yes, but you can't go through the clothes rack.
You can't go through it. I'm so sorry. I'll go over it.
Hey! Sorry, you can't go over the clothes rack.
I'm so sorry. I'll go under it.
You can't go under the clothes rack.
Well, what can I do then? I can't go through, I can't go over, I can't go under.
You can go around it.
Around it?
Yes. Follow me. First, we go around the end of the jacket rack. And then we go between the two racks.
Between the two racks. Good idea.
And now we decide which sweater we want.
Oh, do I want a sweater, or do I want some shirts, or some pants, some socks, some shoes?
Please make up your mind.
Oh, my mind. Oh.
Yes, make up your mind. Decide what you want. Choose.
Decide what I want. But what do I want? I forget. Oh, I remember now. I want a sweater.
Are you quite sure?
Oh, yes, I'm quite sure, because I feel cold. It's cold in Canada, you know. It snows a lot.
Yes, I know it snows a lot. What size?
Size?
Yes, what size do you take? Small, medium, large? Read the labels. S is for small, M is for medium, L is for large.
Oh, I would take a large size, I'm sure.
Very well. Try this one on for size.
Why?
To see if it fits. To see if it's the right size.
Well, what if it doesn't fit? What if it's the wrong size?
Then try on another.
What if that doesn't fit?
Then try on another, and another, and another.
I can try on any one of these sweaters?
Yes, any one you like. Now look, I'm very busy. I'll come back when you find one that fits. When you find one that's the right size.
No. A sweater is to cover your upper body or to cover your lower body. I forget. Oh, I think I remember. It covers the lower part of your body. Right in here. Oh, it's the wrong size. Frankie, where are you?
I'm over here.
Where?
I'm in the clothes closet.
What are you doing in the clothes closet?
I'm sorting out my clothes.
Sorting out?
Yes, I'm sorting out everything. I'm putting one sort of clothes in one place and another sort in another place. You see, these are my winter clothes, and these are my summer clothes.
You mean you wear different clothes for summer and winter?
Of course. In the winter it's cold, so I need one sort of clothes to keep warm, and in the summer it's hot, so I need another sort of clothes to keep cool.
What clothes do you wear in the winter?
A coat?
That looks like a long jacket.
Well, it is sort of a long jacket, but it goes on over your other clothes, so it's called an overcoat.
An overcoat. I like that.
Try it on.
All right. Oh, I'm beautiful.
No, handsome, Chips, handsome. We usually say women look beautiful and men look handsome.
All right then, I'm handsome. What else do you wear in the winter?
A scarf and a hat.
Oh, I really am handsome now. The overcoat, scarf, and the hat, and they really fit me. Just the right size. What else do you wear?
Gloves. No, these gloves are the wrong size, much too small.
Nope, they won't fit me. Never mind, I'll just hold them. What else?
Boots. No, these certainly won't fit you.
No, these really are the wrong size. But never mind, I'll just hold them. But why do we need all these clothes? I forget.
Well, you need an overcoat to keep your body warm, a scarf to keep your neck warm, a hat to keep your head warm, gloves to keep your hands warm, and boots to keep your feet warm.
Oh, I remember now.
Good. Now take off all those winter clothes, please. I want to sort them out.
All right. Hi, handsome. Oh, what are all those other clothes?
My summer clothes.
Please explain.
Well, in the summer, instead of putting more clothes on, I take clothes off. I take my sweater off in the summertime. And when it gets really hot, I take my stockings off. And I take off these warm shoes.
Well, now we know what you take off. What do you put on?
Well, sometimes I wear a pair of sandals like these. They're nice and cool.
Oh, I like those. Can I wear sandals?
Yes, but not these ones. They're not the right size for you.
Well, what else do you wear in the summer?
Well, sometimes I wear a summer dress, like this one. That's nice and cool.
Can I wear a summer dress?
No. That's funny, you in a dress.
Why?
Well, because you look more like a man than a woman, and men don't wear dresses, women wear dresses.
Well, what do men wear in the summer to stay cool?
Well, when it's really hot, instead of long pants, men and women often wear shorts.
Short pants?
Yes, or we just call them shorts.
What else do they wear?
Well, to keep cool, men and women often wear a t-shirt like this.
Oh, t-shirt. Okay.
Can you remember all this?
Let's see. Shirts, sweaters, pants, socks, shoes, overcoat,
Stop it!
shoes,
Stop
boots.
it!
What? I can remember everything.
Yes, well, that's wonderful. But let me go back to sorting out my clothes now. I really am very busy.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
I'm going to get shirts, sweaters, pants, socks, boots, overshoes, jeans, overcoats.
Hold this.
Oh,
Here.
you already got a pink one.
Oh, right. Come on. Come on. Help me. You're supposed to help me, Jane.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Green?
it's too green. No, it's not green enough. I'm no, it's
Red.
that's too red.
Too red.
Yeah, too red. Jane! Oh, God.
Shorts! It's me.
Oh, yeah, that's you.
Oh. Yeah. You don't have much this time.
Well, no. Summer is over and winter's not quite here yet, so I can't decide whether to buy summer clothes, fall clothes, or winter clothes.
I can.
Oh, what do you have in there?
Winter boots. You want to try them on?
No thanks. They are a little too big for me.
Yeah, I think so. So, what do you have?
This is nothing.
Oh, it doesn't look like nothing.
All right, if you really must know, I had to buy some underwear.
So, let me see them.
No.
Oh, come on, I'll show you my underwear.
Mario, we're on TV.
You don't wear a sweater on your legs. You wear it on your upper body.
Oh, the upper body. I remember now. Let me try it.
Nope, it's wrong.
What's wrong?
The sweater is wrong. You're holding it inside out.
Inside out?
Mm-hmm. The outside is inside, and the inside is outside. Now, we want it the other way around. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, that makes sense. Well... There. Is it right now?
Mm-hmm. Except that you're holding it upside down.
Upside down?
Yes. This is the top of the sweater, and this is the bottom.
The top and the bottom.
The top is on the bottom, and the bottom is on the top. You're holding it the wrong way up.
Now, is it the right way up?
Yes. Except now you're holding it back to front.
Back to front?
Mm-hmm. The back is in the front, and the front is in the back. We want it the other way around.
Is it the right way round now?
Yes.
Inside out, upside down, back to front.
Put it on, will you?
Oh, but I can't. It's too small, it doesn't fit. Is this the largest size you have?
This is a large.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. There are lots of clothes I want to buy.
Oh, really? Good.
Shirts and shoes and socks and pants.
Let's start with the shirts and pants. Follow me. This is the shirts rack. This is the pants rack.
Oh, good. Shirts and pants. But
Decide what you want, and then I'll come back. I'm very busy, you know.
But I don't think I want to buy any shirts and pants after all.
And why not?
Because it's too difficult to choose. I can't make up my mind.
Oh, really?
But I do know what I really want.
What's that?
I want to buy some summer clothes.
Summer clothes?
Yes, t-shirts and shorts and sandals.
We do not have any summer clothes in stock.
Why not?
Because this is winter.
Oh, what a pity. Oh, wait a minute. You do have some summer clothes.
Where?
Over there. I see some shorts.
Those are underwear.
What's underwear?
The clothes you wear under your other clothes.
Underclothes?
Yes, underclothes. Now you can call them underwear or underclothes.
So these shorts aren't shorts?
Well, yes, they're shorts, but they're not short pants. You wear them under your pants.
Underpants?
Yes, you can also call them underpants.
Oh, what a good idea. Oh, and look at these. These look like t-shirts. Are these underwear too?
Yes, those are undershirts.
That you wear under a shirt. Another good idea.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, are you going to buy any underwear or not? Because I'm a very busy person today.
No, I can't buy any underwear.
And why not?
Because I don't want to buy any shirts or pants.
And what does that have to do with it?
Because I can't buy an undershirt if I don't have a shirt to wear it under, and I can't buy underpants if I don't have pants to wear them under. Now that makes sense, doesn't it?
Chips,
Yes, Vinky.
would you do me a favor?
Sure, what can I do for you?
Carry these boxes for me. They're too heavy. I can't lift them.
Okay.
Thanks.
These aren't heavy. It's light.
Oh, I keep forgetting you're a robot. It's light for you, but it's heavy for me.
Why are they light for me and heavy for you?
Because you're strong and I'm weak.
Are robots stronger than people?
Much stronger. Everything's light for you.
Books. When did you buy these books?
I bought them yesterday.
Where did you buy them?
Oh, in a bookstore.
Where?
Downtown.
When did you go downtown?
I told you yesterday. I went downtown yesterday.
Oh, I remember. Where do you want me to put these books?
Next to the bookcase.
Next to the bookcase. Good idea. Now, shall I put them to the left of the bookcase or the right of the bookcase?
Put them to the left, please.
Right, left, right, left.
No, that's too far.
Too far? Oh. Here?
No, that's too near.
Pardon? What did you say?
I said it's too close to the bookcase.
Too close. Shall I push it farther away?
Yes, push it farther away, please.
Okay. Did I push it far enough?
No, you pushed it too far. Push it nearer. That's it. Perfect.
Where do you want me to put the other boxes? Here?
Yes, please. Thank you, Chips.
Another box. Put it to the left of the bookcase. Not too far and not too near. Another box. What's this? This looks interesting. It looks like a machine. Frankie,
Yes?
what's this machine?
Oh, that's a new bike. I also bought a new bike yesterday.
Bike?
Yes, or bicycle. Bike is short for bicycle. That's my new bicycle.
Oh, it keeps falling. How do I stop it from falling?
You can ride it.
How do I ride it?
Like this. I sit on it. I push the pedals. The wheels go around, and off I go, riding my bicycle.
Oh, it's not falling now. That's interesting. Why do you ride a bike?
To go places.
Well, you can go places on foot. You can walk.
Yes, but if I want to go fast, I ride my bicycle.
Why?
Because riding my bicycle is faster than walking. Walking is too slow.
Well, you can run. Running isn't slow.
Running is still too slow. My bicycle is also faster than running.
It's not faster than my running.
Stop! I keep forgetting you're a robot. You're not only stronger, but faster.
Why do you want to go fast?
Because if I want to go very far, travel a long way, it's quicker to go by bicycle.
Is a bicycle the quickest way to travel?
Oh, no. There are lots of other ways to travel.
What other ways are there to travel?
Well, you can take the bus or the subway.
The bus or the subway? How interesting.
I'm Mario Romano for How Do You Do?
And I'm Jane Luke.
Today we're talking to people about their different ways of traveling.
I'm traveling by train.
Definitely flying.
By car. On the subway. Walking.
Take the bus.
Hi. I was wondering if this bus goes to College Street.
It doesn't go to College Street, but when you pay your fare, I can give you a transfer. And you can transfer onto a Bathurst bus that will take you to College Street.
So I use the transfer to change buses to go south to College.
That's correct.
Now, will that bus take me to College in Spadina?
No, then you have to transfer onto another bus.
I mean, I have to take another bus, I have to transfer again?
Yes.
I think that's going to take me a little too long. I'm going to take my car today. Thanks.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Nice car, Mario. When'd you buy it?
Bought it yesterday.
Yeah? Not much good downtown, though.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, downtown there are so many cars, you can't get around very fast. It's much faster by bicycle.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Anyway, where are you going?
Up to College Street.
Oh, you are you? Well, I'll see you there. I'll wait for you.
No. I'll wait for you. Because I'm going to take the subway. It's even quicker than her bike. If you want to go places, you have to choose the best way to travel.
I can do that.
Hi, can I help you?
Yes, I want to go places. I want to travel.
Where do you want to travel?
Downtown?
Downtown, that's not very far.
Isn't it? Can I walk there?
No, it's too far to go on foot.
Even if I walk very fast?
Even if you walk very fast.
Then how do I get downtown?
That depends.
Depends on what?
Depends on whether you want to take the bus or the subway.
I want to take the bus.
Subway's quicker.
It doesn't matter if the subway's quicker. I want to take the bus. Which bus do I take?
Depends.
Depends on what?
Depends on where you want to go downtown.
What do you mean?
There are 3 bus routes that go downtown. 7A, 7B, and 7C.
7A, 7B, 7C. I got it.
7A starts on King Street, goes all the way into Main Street. 7B goes along King Street but turns right onto Rose Hill Avenue. 7C goes along King Street but turns left onto Park Road.
Pardon?
7A starts on King Street, goes into Main Street. 7B goes along King Street but turns right onto Rose Hill Avenue. 7C goes along King Street but turns left onto Park Road.
And all 3 streets are downtown?
Yes. Which one would you like to take?
Pardon?
Where would you like to go downtown?
I'd like to go to the center of downtown.
Then you want Main Street, that's the center of downtown, so you want to take 7A.
Where do I take 7A?
At the bus stop marked 7A.
Can you do me a favor?
Very well. What would you like?
Tell me how to get to the bus stop.
Walk straight ahead, then turn left, and then turn right. Oh, but you better hurry or you're going to miss your bus.
Pardon? What did you say?
You have to hurry or you're going to miss your bus. Your bus is leaving. The bus.
I don't see a bus there.
No, of course not. Just left.
You just left?
Yes. Well, I told you to hurry up.
You mean I missed the bus?
Yes, you missed the bus. But don't worry about it. There's another one leaves in 15 minutes. That's not long to wait.
What time is it now?
10:30.
And when does the next bus leave?
I told you, 15 minutes.
I know, but what time?
It's 10:30. The next bus leaves in 15 minutes. So, the next bus leaves at 10:45.
Oh, yes. 10:45, of course. But I want to go downtown now.
Well, you'll just have to wait 15 minutes, won't you?
Oh, all right. I'll wait 15 minutes.
But you're not waiting here.
Where can I wait?
You wait at the bus stop.
Oh, of course, I keep forgetting. And then I can go downtown on the bus.
And then you can go downtown on the bus.
Thank you.
And where do you think you're going?
I told you I want to go downtown.
In the box.
In the box?
In the box.
All right. I want to go downtown. What are you reading? That's a very small book.
It's not a book, it's a ticket.
A ticket?
Yes, this is a ticket to Vancouver.
You're sending a ticket to Vancouver?
No, I'm not sending this ticket to Vancouver. I'm going to Vancouver.
What's the ticket for?
You have to have a ticket to travel.
You can travel on a bicycle or a train or a bus, but you can't travel on a ticket. That's silly. It's too small.
You don't travel on the ticket. You travel with the ticket.
Well, I don't get it. On the ticket, with the ticket, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's silly. What are you talking about? I don't understand.
Wait, hold on. It's not silly. Now listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Do you want to learn about tickets and traveling?
Oh, yes, I want to learn. Teach me, teach me.
Now who's silly?
I'm sorry. I won't be silly. I'll be serious.
Good, be serious. Okay, I'll teach you about travel tickets. You have to pay money to travel.
Pay money? Why? Oh, I can walk, and I can run, and I can ride a bicycle for nothing. It doesn't cost anything. It's free.
Yes, I know walking and running and riding a bicycle are free. But when you take a bus or a train, you have to pay.
Well, why do you need to pay?
Because, well, it's like buying anything else. Food or clothes or furniture, you have to pay money.
Oh, that's right. When I bought furniture, I had to pay. That's correct.
It's the same with traveling. You have to pay for your seat on a bus or a train.
So you pay by buying a ticket?
Yes, you pay by buying a ticket.
So you bought a ticket to go on a bus or a train?
No, this ticket isn't a bus or a train ticket. This is an airline ticket. To travel on an airplane. You know? Airplane.
Why are you moving your arms?
I'm moving my arms to show you what a plane does.
Well, what does a plane do?
It flies in the air.
Well, you can't fly in the air. You'll fall down.
You'll fall down, but an airplane won't fall down. It stays up.
Can I try it? This airplane doesn't fly. It fell down.
This is just a model, Chips. You remember those model houses?
Yes, I remember the model houses.
Well, this model airplane will also break if you try and fly it. But a real airplane won't break. A real airplane really can fly.
Well, how can they fly?
They fly like this paper airplane.
Whoa! Whoa! It really does fly.
So, as I said, I bought this ticket to go on a plane.
Plane?
Plane, airplane, it's the same thing. I bought this ticket to go on a plane to Vancouver.
Does this mean goodbye?
No, it's not goodbye. I'm coming back. I'm returning from Vancouver next week.
Oh, goody. You're going to return then. That's wonderful.
Yes. You see? This is a return ticket. Now look, these are my departure and arrival times.
Departure and arrival.
Yes.
So you go from Toronto to Vancouver, and then from Vancouver back to Toronto.
Yes, it's a two-way ticket.
A two-way ticket. Oh, I'd love to fly to Vancouver. I'd love to fly anywhere. Where can I find a plane that would fly me anywhere?
In an airport.
in an airport.
We're flying from Toronto to Vancouver. I will fly to Chicago.
I believe it's a direct flight to Sydney.
It is a direct flight from Toronto.
It's a direct flight to Amsterdam.
It's not a direct flight. We're going to Philadelphia first and then to Hartford.
Hi, I'd like to buy a return ticket to Winnipeg.
Okay. That'll be $522.80.
Wow, that's expensive. But it is the fastest way to travel. How long will the trip take?
2.5 hours.
And when will I arrive in Winnipeg?
At 10:30 Winnipeg time.
Now, how long should a passenger check in before departure time?
Well, for flights within Canada, a passenger should be here 15 minutes before departure, and for international flights, half an hour.
Oh, speaking of departure, when is my departure time?
In 10 minutes.
10 minutes? I guess I better hurry then.
Okay. There you go.
Great, thank you.
Okay.
Flying is the fastest way to travel. But some people like to go slower because it's cheaper. Oh, I hope I make it. Over to you, Mario.
Thank you, Jane. Train travel or air travel? It depends on you. Personally, I don't like flying. I like to keep both of my feet on the ground. So I prefer to take the train.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you tell me when the next train is leaving for Winnipeg, please?
Okay. It's this afternoon at 3 o'clock.
Great. Can I have a ticket for today's train?
Okay. And do you prefer smoking or non-smoking?
Non-smoking, please.
And is that a one-way or a round trip?
It'll be a round trip, please.
When would you like the return?
This Saturday.
So that's $280, please. How will you be paying for that?
Cash. Jane, what happened? I thought you took the flight to Winnipeg.
I missed it.
What?
Yes, I arrived too late.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jane. Why didn't you take the next flight?
Well, there isn't another flight until tomorrow.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, it's too late to fly there now, so I'm taking the train instead.
Jane on the train? But it's so slow, Jane.
Yes, I know. And I'll still be arriving late when I get into Winnipeg.
Well, better late than never.
What?
Come on, we can travel together.
I know you want to go downtown, but you have to pay.
Oh, that's right. I have to buy a ticket. I'm sorry. I forgot. How much is it to downtown?
All our fares are the same.
Fares? I don't know that word.
Fares. The price of the trip or the journey.
Journey, trip,
You are going from here to downtown. That's a trip. That's a journey.
But wherever I go, the price is the same. The fare is the same?
Yes, wherever you go, the fares are the same.
What is the fare?
$5.
$5.
$1.05. $1 and a nickel. A buck and a nickel. Do you have a buck and a nickel?
Oh, I have lots of money. Here. Oh, it's all fallen down. I'll pick them up.
Let me give you a hand.
Oh, that's very kind of you. We'll pick them up together.
Terrific.
There, we've picked them all up. Oh, but I don't have any dollars. I'm sorry.
It's okay, you've got lots of change. I can always use the change.
Change?
Change. Coins. You have a lot of coins.
Oh, can I pay all of my fare with coins?
Yes, you can. You can make $1 with 4 quarters. 4 times 25 cents plus a nickel makes $1.05.
Oh, you're very kind.
Put the money in the box.
Pardon?
Put the money straight in the box.
Can't I have a ticket?
Yes. Yes. You can put the money straight in the box, or you may buy a ticket.
Oh, I think I'll put the money straight in the box.
Well, hurry up, or you're going to miss your bus.
Oh, I don't want to take the bus.
What?
I know I said I was going to take the bus, but I've changed my mind.
You've changed your mind.
Yes, I changed my mind. I don't want to go on the bus. I want to go on a plane. I want to fly.
There are no flights to downtown. It's such a short journey.
There are no flights to downtown?
No, there are only flights to places that are far away.
But I want to go far away. I want to... Where do I get a flight to far away?
Downtown!
What?
You buy tickets at the airline office downtown.
Oh, do I still take the same bus?
No. To buy airline tickets, you take 7C to Front Street and then change to 11B.
Change?
No. You change from one bus to another. You change or transfer from 7C to 11B.
Oh, do I have to buy another bus ticket for 11B?
No. It's all one fare. I just give you a transfer.
You give me a transfer?
I give you a transfer.
Well, thank you. So I take 7C to Front Street, and then I transfer to 11B?
Right.
And then I get off 11B at the airline office?
Right.
How do I know where to get off?
Ask the driver. He'll tell you where to get off.
Got it.
Hey, don't forget to put your money in the box.
Oh, that's right. I have to put all my change in the box. There. There we are. It's all in there.
Not all of it, just $1.05.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. It's all right. I'll get it out.
No.
Don't worry. If I put the money in, I'll take it out. But I can't get my hand out.
Get your hand out of the box.
I can't get my hand out of the box. Uh-oh. What's that noise?
It's the phone. It's the noise of the telephone ringing. Can you get it, please?
Do I have to?
Yes, you must.
If I must, I must.
What are you doing?
Well, you asked me to get the telephone, and I'm trying to bring it to you, but it's impossible.
Of course it's impossible to bring it to me. I don't want you to bring it to me. I just want you to answer it.
Answer. What's the question?
You ask the question. Pick up the receiver.
I can't hear anything.
It's upside down. Put the earpiece to your ear and the mouthpiece to your mouth.
Earpiece to the ear, mouthpiece to the mouth. Oh, now I hear something. Somebody's saying hello. Should I say something?
Say hello.
Hello. Should I ask a question?
Yes, ask who's speaking.
Who's speaking, please? It's Peter.
Ask him if he wants to speak to me.
Do you want to speak to Frankie? He says yes, he'd like to speak to you.
Hello? Peter? Yes. A meeting? Tomorrow? Oh, what time? 3 o'clock? That's fine. Where? In your office. Okay, fine. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. Bye.
Who was that?
That was Peter Watkins.
Who's Peter Watkins?
He's my boss.
Your boss?
Yes, the person I work for. I work for my boss. Did you understand how the telephone works?
Oh, yes, I understood. It was easy. The phone rang. I picked up the receiver, and I said, "Hello, who's speaking, please?"
You understood. So now whenever the phone rings, you'll be able to answer it, won't you?
Sure.
And if I'm out, if I'm not here, you'll be able to take a message.
Take a message? Where do I take it to?
Oh, you don't take a message anywhere. You write it down. You get a piece of paper and a pencil.
Piece of paper and a pencil.
And you write down what the person on the telephone says. For example, Peter Watkins called, meeting tomorrow at 3 o'clock in his office.
Peter Watkins call, meeting tomorrow at 3 o'clock in his office. Is this the message?
Yes.
Well, that wasn't difficult. Is that it?
Yes. So, congratulations.
Congratulations?
You got the job.
What job?
A job, work, something you do.
Oh, what is my job?
To be my secretary.
TV Ontario, good morning. Mr. Smith? Mr. Smith is in a meeting this morning. Would you like to leave a message? Yes. Mr. Blackwell. And your number? 555-2424. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
This is the operator. May I help you?
No answer there, sir.
All right, you're welcome.
What's the last name?
One person has to pay for the call.
Yes, name please, for area code 509. Thank you. The line's busy. Will you try later?
Send it to 416.
Card number, please.
Sorry, what? I can't hear you.
Operator, can I help you?
Hello, I'd like to make a long-distance call to Toronto to Jane Luke. Her number is 555-1238. No, I'd like to make that collect. My name is Mario Romano. Yes, thank you.
I can do that. Oh, payphone. There must be a payphone around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. No, I'll pick up the receiver and ask the operator to help me. Hello? Hello? Nobody there. That's funny. Hello? Hello?
We're sorry your call did not go through. Will you please try your call again?
Oh, you must be the operator. I want to speak to Frank.
We're sorry your call did not go through.
Hello?
Will you please
Hello?
try your call again? We're sorry your call did not go through.
You just
Will you
said
please
that.
try your
What's
call
going
again?
on? What a rude man. He wasn't polite. He was rude. He repeated the same thing every time. Oh, what should I do? What shall I do? Oh, what's this? Some sort of message. Local to call operator. Oh, operator. That's what I want. Operator. O for operator. Oh, that must be 0. That means I must dial 0 to get the operator. Oh, where's 0? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. I'll push the 0 button with my finger. Oh, it's ringing. It's still ringing. It's taking so long. Come on.
Operator, may I help you?
Yes, you may help me. I want to call Frankie.
Pardon?
I said I want to call Frankie. I want to telephone Frankie.
I'm sorry, sir. I cannot hear you. The traffic is too loud.
What?
The traffic, the cars and the trucks.
The cars and the trucks are too loud?
Yes, they're making too much noise. Please speak more clearly.
Speak more clearly. Okay. I want to speak to Frankie.
Now you're whispering.
I'm whispering?
Yes, you're speaking too softly. Don't whisper. Speak up. You must speak louder.
Louder?
Yes, much louder.
I want to call Frankie.
Oh, that was too loud. Oh, you hurt my ears.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your ears.
Well, you mustn't shout.
I didn't shout.
You shouted.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Well, you're shouting now.
So are you.
You mustn't be rude.
I wasn't rude. I'm polite. I'm always polite. Well, you asked me to speak louder, and I spoke louder.
Well, you didn't have to speak that loud.
Oh, okay, I'll try again. How's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Could you hear that?
Yes, I could hear that. That's much better. Not too loud and not too soft.
And it didn't hurt your ears?
No, it didn't hurt my ears. Now, how may I help you, sir?
Well, I want to call Frankie. Hello? Hello? Where did she go? I know. I'll dial the operator again. O or 0 for operator. It's ringing.
Operator, may I help you?
Yes. What happened?
We were cut off.
Cut off?
Yes, the line was cut.
What line?
The telephone line.
Who cut it?
I don't know who cut it, sir. It just happens sometimes we get cut off.
Oh. Now may I speak to Frankie?
Frankie, who?
Frankie Stone.
Why don't you dial direct?
Dial direct?
Yes, just push the buttons with the numbers on them and dial Frankie Stone's number.
What number?
Her telephone number.
You mustn't shout. You're hurting my ears.
I'm sorry, sir. Just dial Frankie Stone's number.
Oh, I can't do that.
Why not?
I don't know her number. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just bills, bills, bills.
Bills? Do these belong to Bill? Are these letters from your son, Bill?
Oh, no, it's not that sort of bill at all. For example, this is a phone bill.
This piece of paper is a phone bill?
Yes. If you're going to be my secretary, you should know about bills.
Well, tell me about bills. Tell me about your phone bill.
Well, I have to pay money every month to use the telephone. There's a monthly charge I have to pay. Now, last month, the monthly charge was $16.50.
But what is this long list of calls?
Now, these charges are for long-distance calls. Calls to places a long way away from here. A long distance away.
Oh, I see. You called Montreal, Regina, Edmonton, New York, Boston, and Washington. These are all long distance?
Yes, they all have a different area code.
Area code. Please explain.
We live in Toronto. That's in the 416 area. So our area code or number is 416.
And all these other cities, they have a different area code?
Yeah, the area code for New York, for example, is 212.
But how do you remember all these numbers?
I don't have to. I can look them up in the book.
Which book?
The phone book. Or telephone directory.
Ooh, that's a big telephone directory. And look at all the names and all the numbers.
And this is just the directory for the 416 area.
Well, how would you look up a name? There's just so many.
It's as easy as ABC.
What?
It's in alphabetical order. You know, the alphabet? A, B, C.
Yes, I remember. I learned that. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
I'm glad you learned the alphabet. If you're going to be my secretary, you should know the alphabet.
So am I, because the telephone directory is written in the same alphabetical order. Now, I can look up anybody. I know. I'll look you up. Let's see now. Frankie.
Oh, but I'm not listed under Frankie. The directory lists last names first.
Last names first? That's funny.
Yes, it lists last names first. And my last name is Stone.
Oh, all right. Stone, Stoker, Stavinsky, Staroflosky. Here we are. Stone. Oh, but there are a lot of stones.
Well, now you have to find F for Frankie. Look for the initial F.
The initial?
The initial is the first letter of a name.
And the initial of your name is F. So, we go for, here we are, F. Stone. And it's got your address and your phone number.
Oh, why don't you write my number down so you don't forget it?
Pencil and paper.
And of course, if you lose my number, I'm always in the book.
F. Stone. Well, what if I don't have a book and I lose your number?
Well, if you don't have a phone book, and if you lose my number, you can always call directory assistants.
Directory assistants?
Yes, they'll help you find any telephone number. And there's lots of other numbers you can call for all sorts of other information.
Well, who gives you this other information?
The telephone company.
The telephone company.
You can always get someone's number by dialing Directory Assistance 411 if they're in the same area. Now, if they're not in the same area, then you would dial 1, the area code, and then 555-1212. For example, Mario is in his office in Ottawa right now. The area code for Ottawa is 613. So, I would dial 1 for long distance, the area code 613, and then the number 555-1212. But since I already know his number, I'm going to call him right now. I would dial 1 for long distance, the area code 613, and then the number. It's ringing. Yes, I'd like to speak to Mario Romano, please. Thank you. He's busy? Could you tell him it's Jane Luke on the line? What? He's still busy? Did you tell him who it was? Oh, you did? No, it's all right, thank you.
Well, I am busy. I'm busy talking to people about telephoning and about using the pay telephone. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Would you mind telling me about using the pay telephone?
Yes, I would mind.
Well, you know how to use a phone, right? Anyway, I've got a plane to catch and I've got to call Jane. I know. I'll call her at the airport.
Just some jerk asked me how to use the phone.
You don't know Frankie Stone's number?
No. Could you give me her number, please?
Her number is listed in the telephone directory.
Oh, the phone book. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Please hang up.
Hang what up?
Hang up the telephone and then look the number up in the book.
But I can't find the book.
There is a telephone directory in every payphone.
Well, there isn't a telephone directory in this payphone.
There must be.
But there isn't. Wait a minute. I wrote Frankie's phone number down on a piece of paper. Oh, I hope I didn't lose it.
Please hang up.
No, wait a minute, I'll find it. I hope I didn't lose it. Oh, I can't find it. I lost it. It's lost.
What's lost?
The piece of paper with Frankie's phone number on it. I can't find it.
Well, I am sorry, sir, but I cannot send
Please, please, won't you just give me Frankie's phone number?
No, I'm sorry, sir. I cannot do that.
Why not?
Because it is not my job.
Why isn't it your job?
Because I am the operator, and operators do not give out telephone numbers.
Oh.
Please hang up and then dial directory assistance.
Directory assistance?
Yes, the number is right in front of you. It's listed on the payphone.
Oh, yes, I see it. Directory assistance 411. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I just found Frankie's phone number. 484-2600.
Please deposit 25 cents.
Deposit 25 cents?
Yes, there is a charge of 25 cents.
But this isn't a long-distance call.
I know it isn't a long-distance phone call, sir. It is a local call.
But local calls are included in your monthly phone bill.
They're included in your monthly phone bill, sir, when you call from home, not when you call from a payphone.
Oh, dear.
That is why it is called a payphone. You have to pay.
Do I really have to pay 25 cents?
Well, you could call collect.
Collect? Collect what?
To collect the charge for the call from the person you are calling.
How does that work?
We ask Frankie Stone if she will pay for the call. If she says yes, we collect the money from her.
Oh, well, how do you get the money from her?
We charge it to her monthly phone bill. Would you like to call collect?
Oh no, thank you. I have a lot of money.
Very well, sir. Then please deposit 25 cents in the coin box.
Where in the coin box?
In the slot. Deposit a quarter in that slot.
Oh, I can't do that.
Why not?
I don't have any quarters.
Then deposit 2 dimes and 1 nickel.
I can't do that either.
Why not?
Because I don't have any dimes or nickels.
But I thought you said you have lots of money.
Oh, I do. I do have lots of money. But it's all in pennies. Three, 4, 5. Oh, I fell asleep while I was reading my book. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It fell on the floor while I was sleeping. Frankie, guess what? I fell asleep. Frankie? Where did she go? Oh, she went out while I was sleeping, I guess. What is that noise? Someone's coming up the stairs. It must be Frankie. Frankie? Is that you? Oh, there you are. What happened to you?
An accident.
An accident? Oh, what accident? What happened?
I cut myself.
You cut yourself? Oh, well, how? With a knife?
No, not with a knife. I fell down.
Oh, how did you fall down?
Well, I was going shopping, and I was going down the stairs to the street, and I fell.
Oh, dear, dear. You should be more careful.
Yes, I know I should be more careful, but I wasn't careful. So I fell down the stairs, and I hit my head on the floor.
Oh, poor Frankie. You hit your head on the floor. Are you all right now?
I'm all right now.
Well, is it a deep cut?
No, it's not very deep. It's okay. I'll be fine.
Okay. Your wrist? What happened to your wrist?
I sprained it when I fell.
Oh, sprained it?
Yes, to sprain, to twist your wrist.
Oh, Frankie, you twisted your wrist and sprained. Oh, poor Frankie. Does it hurt?
It did when I fell, but it doesn't hurt now. It's fine now.
Oh, good. Who put the bandages on?
The doctor.
Do I know what a doctor is?
Not yet. A doctor is someone who helps you when you're sick.
Sick?
Sick or ill, when you don't feel well or when you have an accident.
How does the doctor help you?
He makes you feel better.
How does he make you feel better?
Oh, in all sorts of ways. By putting bandages on or by giving you medication.
What's medication?
Well, painkillers, for example. While the doctor was putting the bandages on, he also gave me some painkillers.
Painkillers?
Yes. Pain is when it hurts. Ouch. When it's painful.
And killers?
To kill? Well, you see that fly?
Yes.
Now the fly is dead. I killed it.
It is dead. You killed it. Poor little fly.
Never mind the fly. You understand the word kill now?
Oh, yes, I understand. That is when the doctor gives you one of these things and you use it to kill pain.
No. To kill pain, we usually take a pill. The doctor gave me some pills, some painkillers. Oh, my head hurts now, actually. Fetch me my bag, will you?
Sure.
Thank you. Here are my pills, my medication. Fetch me a glass of water, will you?
Of course I will. One glass of water.
And one pill. No, I should take two. I've really got a headache now.
And these will kill the headache?
Well, they'll help anyway.
Bandages and medication. What a nice doctor.
Don't tell me. You'd like to see a doctor.
How did you guess? But I suppose I can't see the doctor. I'm not sick and I'm not ill.
Oh, you don't have to be sick to see a doctor. Even people who are healthy see a doctor.
Healthy people?
Yes. People who are well, people who are in good health.
They go to see the doctor too?
Occasionally, for a checkup.
What's a checkup?
You should go and see for yourself.
That's a good idea. I will. I'll go and see for myself.
Okay, Mario, just sit up here on the table.
Okay.
I'm going to start by looking in your eyes. And what I would like you to do is to stare at the wall there. Okay.
Easy enough.
That's right. Okay. How is your health in general?
It's fine.
Good. And what about your family's health?
They're great. They're all healthy.
Good. Your eyes look normal. I'm going to look in your ears now.
Okay. I can still hear my stereo, so.
That's good. Do you take any medications?
No, I don't.
And do you have any allergies?
No, not that I know of.
Good. Okay, your ears look normal. Now I'd like to measure your height and weight.
Okay.
If you could come over to the scale here.
Okay.
That's very good.
I think I still have my boyish figure.
Yes, indeed. All right, step off and I'll tell you your measurements. You weigh 162 pounds and are 5 feet 10 inches tall.
Great.
Good. Come back over here and we'll continue the examination.
Okay.
I can do that.
Next, please. Are you next?
Yes, I'm next to the door.
No, not next to the door. Are you next in line?
Next in what line?
Next in line to see the doctor.
Who's the doctor?
I'm the doctor. Are you next?
No, I'm Chips.
No, I mean, are you next to see the doctor?
Well, I must be next. I'm the only one here. The waiting room is empty.
Oh, yes, it is empty, isn't it? Quite so. Well, sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, that's quite all right.
You're very patient.
Patient?
Yes, you're very patient to wait for so long.
Oh.
Come in. Come in.
Okay, okay.
Sit down, sit down.
All right, all right.
Make yourself comfortable. Whose pen is that? Is it yours or is it mine?
Well, it's not mine, so it must be yours.
Thank you. Sorry to keep you waiting so long. Lots of patience today.
Yes, you already told me I was very patient.
Very funny. No. I was talking about my patience. I saw lots of patients today. I'm the doctor. You're a patient.
Oh, I see. But I'm also very patient. I'm a patient.
Yes, quite so. Now, tell me, is this your first visit to the doctor?
Yes, this is my first visit.
Tell me all about yourself.
Well, my name is Chips, and I live in the workshop with Frankie.
No.
And
Tell me about your health. Tell me how you feel.
How I feel?
Yes, how you feel.
Well, I feel very well, thank you. How are you?
Well, quite fine. No, remember, I'm the doctor, you're the patient.
You already said that.
Quite so. Now, what is the problem? Where did you hurt yourself?
Oh, I didn't hurt myself.
Didn't hurt yourself? Oh, excellent. Aches or pains?
No aches or pains.
Good. Headaches?
No, I haven't got a headache.
Good. What about a stomach ache?
Stomach?
Yes, in your middle, your tummy. Does it ache?
No, my tummy doesn't ache.
Excellent. What about a sore throat? Does your throat hurt? Is it ever sore?
No, I haven't got a sore throat.
Ah, excellent. No sore throat. In that case, nothing's the matter with you.
No, nothing at all. I just wanted to get a checkup. Is it possible to get a checkup now?
Well, I can give you a quick checkup. It is possible, yes, but let's start by checking your height. How tall are you?
How tall am I?
Yes, 1 meter, 50, 60, 70 centimeters?
I have no idea how tall I am.
That's strange. Very strange. Well, then we'll have to measure you. Please, stand right under here, would you?
All right. What is this for?
This is for measuring. Right under, yes, and perfect. 1 meter and 70 centimeters exactly. Thank you. Height 170.
So I'm 1 meter 70 centimeters tall?
Exactly. Now, let's check your weight. How much do you weigh?
I have no idea how much I weigh.
You don't know how many kilograms you weigh?
I have no idea how many kilograms I weigh.
That's strange. Very, very strange indeed. No idea at all.
No, but I'm sure I weigh a lot of kilos.
Yes, well, then we'd better weigh you. Step onto the scale, would you?
I really shouldn't.
Why shouldn't you?
I don't want to break the scale.
You won't break the scale. Good heavens. This scale measures up to 240 kilos now. Come along.
Oh, I really don't think so.
Step on the scale.
I really shouldn't.
Come along.
Okay, here we go. Poor doctor. I said I weighed a lot of kilos.
Hey, Chips, what's the matter? Well, you look so sad.
I am sad.
Well, why are you sad? What happened at the doctor's?
I didn't go to see doctors. I went to see one doctor.
I know at the doctor's means at the doctor's office, at the office of the doctor. Just one doctor.
Oh, okay. Well, I went to the doctor's.
Good. So why are you sad? Oh, don't cry. Why are you crying? Well, tell me what happened at the doctor's. How did it go?
It didn't go well. It went very badly.
Oh, Chips. Why did it go badly? Tell me what happened.
An accident.
Oh, Chips, you must be more careful. What kind of accident?
A very bad accident.
You had a bad accident? Oh, poor Chips. Where did you hurt yourself?
Oh, I didn't hurt myself. The doctor hurt himself.
The doctor? How did the doctor hurt himself? How did it happen?
Well, he asked me to step on the scale to check my weight, and I broke the scale. The doctor fell down on his head. Well, Frankie, do you think he's dead? Do you think I killed him?
No, I'm quite sure he's not dead. I'm quite sure you didn't kill him.
Really? Are you quite sure?
Really, the doctor's not dead. You didn't kill the doctor.
Well, what do you think I should do?
I think you should go back to the doctor and finish your checkup.
Pardon?
Well, the doctor started your checkup. He should finish it. Did he finish it?
Well, no, I'm not sure if he finished it. I'm just not sure.
Well, what did he do?
Well, first he checked my height, and then he was going to check my weight, but he fell.
Oh, please, Chip, stop crying.
Well, what do you think I should do now?
I told you. I think you should go back to the doctor and finish your checkup.
Well, what is there left for the doctor to check?
Well, he should check your heart.
How does he check my heart?
By checking how it beats. Boom, boom, boom.
Well, how does he do that?
Either like this, by listening to it beating, or like this.
What are you doing now?
I'm taking your pulse.
Taking my pulse?
Yes, your pulse. If I hold this part of your wrist here like this, I can feel your pulse, your heartbeat.
What else does the doctor check?
Check your lungs.
My lungs, where are my lungs?
Your lungs are here, that you breathe with.
Oh, yes, breathing. What else?
He should also check your blood pressure.
What's blood pressure?
You see these lines here?
Oh, yes, there's lots of lines.
Well, these are veins.
Veins?
Your veins are full of blood. And if the doctor holds your arm like this, he can check how the blood is pushing through your veins.
So the pushing of your blood is called blood pressure?
Yes, that's your blood pressure.
Is that everything a doctor does in a checkup?
Almost everything.
You know, I would really like to see all of that.
Very good. Your heart sounds normal. Now I'm going to listen to your lungs.
Okay.
What I'd like you to do is lean forward and take some deep breaths in and out through your mouth. Good. Once again. And again. And the last time. Very good. Now I'd like to check your blood pressure.
Okay.
Put your arm out like this. And I'm going to wrap a cuff around it, which will feel quite tight, but only for a moment.
Okay. I hope I won't have to stop eating bacon.
I hope not.
How's your health generally?
Great. Good health.
Pretty good, pretty good.
I'm feeling great. I feel fine, energetic.
A little tired, actually.
Not too bad.
I'm fine.
Excellent. Healthy as a horse.
Healthy as a horse.
Oh, poor doctor. But don't worry, you're not dead. I didn't kill you. You're gonna be all right.
What happened?
Well, you fell down, but don't worry, you're going to be all right.
Oh, my head. I have such a headache.
Oh, would you like some painkillers? Some pills to take away the pain?
No. I'm the doctor. You're the patient. You don't give me pills. I give you pills.
Well, I was just trying to help.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for trying to help, but I'm quite all right now.
Well, are you going to finish my checkup now? Are you going to check my heart and my lungs?
Oh, yes, of course. Sit up here, please.
All right. I'll sit right up here. Oh,
now.
What's this thing?
This thing is called a stethoscope. I use it to help me to listen to your chest.
Good idea. Listen to my chest with a stethoscope.
Not like that.
How should I do it then?
You don't do it. I do it. It's my stethoscope. It's mine, not yours.
I know it's yours. You're the doctor, and I'm the patient. Oh, poor doctor. Did you hurt your ears?
No. My ears are perfectly fine. I didn't hurt my ears, but what a strong heart you have.
Nope.
Now, take a deep breath.
A deep breath?
Yes, like this. Breathe in. Come on. Good. Now you can breathe out. Breathe out now!
Poor doctor. I thought you were going to fall down again. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm quite all right.
Well, how about my lungs? Have I got strong lungs?
Oh, yes. Strong lungs. Splendid lungs. You are perfectly good health. You are very healthy. Heart and lungs very strong.
Is my checkup finished now?
No, I should check your reflexes.
Well, where are my reflexes?
No, the reflexes are not parts of your body. Reflexes are how your body reacts.
Reacts?
Yes. For instance, if I tap my knee with this hammer, it reacts. You see?
Hit my knee with the little hammer.
I won't hit it. I'll just tap it.
Tap it harder. No, tap it harder, much, much harder. Come on, hit it. It's a very strong knee.
But it'll hurt.
No, it won't. Come on, hit it. Hard.
That doesn't hurt?
Nope, it doesn't hurt. Come on now. Hit it really hard.
Are you sure?
I'm quite sure. Come on, hit it.
Okay.
That's the last page. Thank goodness I've finished. Finished my report at last.
Chips, I finished my report. Where's he gone? This must be him now. Where have you been?
I've been to get the mail. I promised to get the mail, remember?
Oh, yes, you did promise to get the mail.
It's part of my job as your secretary.
Quite right. What a good secretary.
Thank you. But you've received a lot of mail today, haven't you?
Yes, I have received a lot of mail. I receive a lot of mail every day. But these are all advertisements.
That's a word I haven't heard before.
Well, an advertisement or an ad is a message about something you're trying to sell.
So these are all things that people are trying to sell to you?
Yes, all kinds of things.
What are these letters?
Well, most of these are bills that I have to pay, but not right now. For now, you can file them under bills.
I haven't learned the word file either.
To file is to put things away in an office. You put some things in one place and other things in another place.
You sort them out?
Yes, you sort them out or classify them. Bills here, reports there, and messages there.
So, I file these bills under bills. And is this one of your reports?
Yes, I've just finished writing it.
So, I file your report here and classify your report under reports.
What a good secretary.
What else have you received in the mail today?
This is my paycheck. This is money.
That doesn't look like money to me.
No, but it's the same as money. A check is a promise to pay me money.
Well, who promised to pay you money? Who sent you this paycheck?
My employer sent it to me.
Your employer?
Yes, the person who employed me, who gave me employment, who gave me a job.
Your boss?
Yes, my boss.
But I thought you were my boss. I work for you. I'm your secretary.
Well, that's true, but I also have a boss, someone I work for.
And he pays you to work for him?
Yes, he does.
You don't pay me to work for you.
No, because what you do here in the workshop isn't a real job.
It isn't a real job?
No, I'm training you for a real job later.
You're training me?
Yes, I'm training you or teaching you what you'll need to know later.
If I want to become a real person.
Right.
And then I can get a real job.
Uh-huh.
Well, where can I find a real job?
Well, you can start by looking in the newspaper.
Where in the newspaper?
In the classified pages. Turn to the pages marked classified.
Classified. Let's see. Classified. Oh, here we are. Classified. But these are just ads for cars and homes for sale.
Well, keep going. The ads for jobs are classified under employment or help wanted or job market.
Let's see. Employment. Here we are. Employment. Let's see. Drivers, telephone operators, office help, movers. There are so many jobs. How can I decide which job to choose?
You need help.
Well, where can I find help?
In an employment agency.
Hi, I'm Mario Romano for How Do You Do?
And I'm Jane Luke. Today, we're talking about employment.
Looking for a job. One place to start is at a Canada Employment Centre.
Don, can you tell me what your job is?
I'm an employment counselor.
What is it that you do?
I try and help people find work.
Now, how do you conduct a job interview?
I ask people a little bit about themselves, their background, if they have a resume.
What is a resume?
A resume basically is personal information, training, education, and what type of work experience they have had.
How do you look up a job?
We have all of the information entered on the computer. It's also printed on cards, which are posted on boards that you can go and look at to select your own job.
I can do that.
Welcome to the Acme Employment Agency.
Good morning.
May I help you?
Yes, you may help me. I'm looking for a job.
Would you please go and check the board?
Check what board?
The job board.
When I've checked the job board, what do I do?
When you've checked the job board, come back and see me.
Okay. But why do you want me to check the job board?
Read what it says.
Positions available.
The job board lists all positions available.
I don't understand.
A position is another word for a job. Available means you can have it.
So positions available means jobs you can have?
That's right. So would you please go and check the board?
Okay. Oh, the board is covered with little cards. Driver, secretary, mover. Oh, I see. Each card is a new job. But so many cards, so many new jobs, so many positions available. How can I decide which job I should do?
Have you found a job?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
But there are lots of new jobs available.
I know. That's the trouble. I can't decide which one I should do. Can you help me decide?
Of course. That's my job, to help you decide which job you should do.
Oh, good. So, help me decide.
Right. But I must ask you some questions first.
Please do.
Experience.
Pardon me?
Experience. What have you done?
Well, I've done,
What is your previous experience? What have you done before?
I've done lots of things before. I have lots of previous experience.
But I'm talking about job experience. What type of work have you done before?
What kind of work?
Yes. What type or kind or sort of work have you done before?
Well, I worked with Frankie Stone.
Previous employer, Frankie Stone. What have you done for Frankie Stone?
Well, I've typed her letters. I've answered her telephone. I've taken messages. I've been to get the mail. And I've filed her reports and her bills.
So you've done office work.
Yes, I have.
You've been a secretary.
Yes, I have.
Well, that's good experience. Are you looking for another secretarial job?
Well, I don't know. That's the trouble. I can't decide.
All right. Training.
Training?
Yes. Has someone trained you? Has someone taught you how to do anything else?
No. Frankie hasn't taught me to do anything else besides office work.
So you've no other training?
No. No other training, I'm afraid.
Can you do manual labor?
What's manual labor?
Work or labor with your hands. Can you work with your hands?
Oh, yes. I can do lots of things with my hands.
Have you a strong back?
I have a very strong back.
Can do manual labor. Let's see what we have here. Oh, here's a position available as a mover.
What kind of mover?
A mover of furniture. A furniture mover.
Oh, I could be a furniture mover.
Do you know how to lift heavy furniture?
No problem. Watch this. Guess who?
Oh, I can't guess. It's too difficult.
Come on, guess who it is?
No, I can't. It's impossible.
Come on, try anyway.
I can't. It really is quite impossible.
Ta-da!
Chip!
Chips, it's you! What a surprise!
You didn't guess who it was, did you?
No.
I've got another surprise for you.
Another surprise? What is it?
I got a job!
You got a job? Oh, Chips, that is a surprise. Well done. That's marvelous.
A real job, like a real person.
Oh, what type of job have you got?
I got a job as a mover, a furniture mover.
Oh, that's really marvelous. Well done.
Now I'll be getting a paycheck.
Yes, you'll get a paycheck every Friday.
Why Friday?
Let me tell you about the work week. Now, most people work from Monday to Friday.
Well, why don't they work Saturday and Sunday?
Because people need rest. They need to relax. They can't work all the time.
So they rest Saturday and Sunday?
Yes, most people don't work on the weekends. We call Saturday and Sunday the weekend.
Oh, the weekend. The end of the week. Well, that makes sense. I understand. Most people don't work on Saturday and Sunday, but they do work from Monday to Friday.
Yes, in other words, most people work on weekdays, Monday to Friday.
Weekdays. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Weekdays. So I guess that Saturday and Sunday are strong days?
No, weekdays are days in the week, spelled W-E-E-K. Not weak as in strong and weak, which is spelled W-E-A-K.
Frankie, it was a joke. Oh, you knew it was a joke, didn't you?
Yes, I knew it was a joke. It was your first real joke.
It was a good
Well
one.
done, Chips. That's marvelous.
Thank you. So, people work on weekdays 24 hours a day.
Oh, no. Most people just work an 8-hour day from 9 to 5.
8 hours a day, 5 days a week. That's 40 hours a week.
Yes, most people work a 40-hour week.
And at the end of the week on a Friday, they get a paycheck.
Yes, most employees receive their paychecks just before the weekend.
Well, what's the difference between an employer and an employee?
An employer is the boss, and an employee is someone who works for the boss.
So, an employee is the worker. I'm going to be an employee. Oh.
Oh, Chips, what's the matter? Oh, your teeth are chattering.
No, my teeth aren't chattering. No.
Yes, they are. Oh, Chips, you're nervous. You're nervous about your new job.
I'm not nervous. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
Just a little bit afraid?
Well, maybe just a little bit.
Oh, do your best. That's all you can do. Just do your best. You promise to do your best?
Oh, I do. I promise to do my best.
Good. That's all any company can ask you to do.
Company?
Yes, you're going to work for a company.
Thank you very much for calling. Goodbye. Hi, how are you?
Okay. I'd like to apply for a job in this company.
Can you fill out this application for us? And when you have it completed, bring it back in and we'll set up an interview for you.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Of course, I'm not really looking for a job. I already have one. But if I were, I'd fill out an application form. Name, address, education, previous employment, and so on. And then I'd go for an interview.
Hi, I'm Nancy.
My name's Mario Romano.
Nice to meet you, Mario.
Nancy, if I were looking for a job in this company, what sorts of questions would you ask me?
Well, if you were interested in a full-time sales job, I would ask you what your interests or hobbies are.
Mm-hmm.
If you're interested in photography, we could place you in our camera department. If you're interested in sports, we could place you in our sporting goods department. If you're interested in cooking, we could place you in our housewares department. And we also have footwear, menswear, and ladieswear.
So there are plenty of jobs.
Yes.
Now, what about hours?
Well, if you're full-time, the hours are 37.5 hours per week, and you would be working morning shifts, afternoon shifts, and evening shifts.
Great. Now let's talk money. What about wages?
Okay, you would get paid a weekly rate, and you would get paid every 2 weeks.
Well, I already have a job, but put it on file.
Put down my desk.
Oh, all right. But you see, it's easy for me to move furniture.
Yes, I can see it's easy, but I don't want you to move furniture in this employment agency. I want you to move furniture for the moving company.
Oh, yes, the company. When can I start working for the moving company?
Just a moment. Calm down and relax. I haven't finished telling you about the job yet.
I'll relax. Finish telling me about the job. I'm not nervous, you know. I'm not nervous at all.
Just calm down and relax.
I'm not afraid of getting a job, you know. I'm not afraid at all.
Have you finished?
Yes, I'm finished. I'm relaxed. I'm calm.
First of all, the working hours.
9 to 5, Monday to Friday?
Yes. Normal working hours are 9 to 5. But this job is 8 to 4.
8 to 4?
You start early and you finish early.
Well, that's fine with me. When can I start?
Just a moment. Calm down and relax.
I'm not nervous.
I know you're not nervous, but I haven't told you about your wages.
My wages?
People normally work for wages. The employer pays the employee to work for him. He pays him wages.
A paycheck every Friday?
Yes, he gives you a paycheck. That's what we call wages.
Oh, do you get wages?
No, I receive a salary.
Well, what's the difference between wages and a salary?
Well, wages are normally paid every week. A salary is paid every 2 weeks or every month.
Oh, well, wages, salary, it doesn't matter.
But it does matter. It's very important. A salary is much better than wages.
Is it? Oh, I don't care. Can I start the job now?
Just a moment. I haven't told you how much you'll earn yet.
How much I'll earn?
Yes, how much money you'll receive for working as a mover.
Well, how much will I earn?
Let's see. The job pays $5 an hour. That's not a very good wage.
Well, $5 an hour is fine with me. It doesn't matter how much I earn. I don't care.
But it does matter. You should care. It's most important. Now, let me tell you how much you'll earn per week. $5 an hour for a 40-hour week makes...
$200 a week.
You're very quick. $200 a week for 52 weeks a year makes...
$10,400 a year.
You are quick. My goodness. $10,400 a year. That's not a very good wage. I make much more than that. A great deal more than that.
Well, how much do you earn?
I earn over $15 an hour. My salary as an employment officer is more than $30,000 a year.
Well, what does it matter if an employment officer earns more than a furniture mover? I don't care.
It does matter, I tell you. Anyone can move furniture. That's not an important job.
It isn't?
No, it's not important at all. But an employment officer, now that's a most important job. That's why I earn so much.
Oh, I don't care what I do. I just want to start to work.
But you must care what you do. You must care how much you earn. It's most important.
Really?
Really?
Okay.
What are you doing?
Well, if it's so important what I do and how much I earn, I'll be an employment officer.
What about my salary?
Calm down, relax. I'll earn your salary, and you can earn my wages.
What? How can I earn your wages?
By moving furniture. Anybody can do that. What's that?
Read it.
Invitation.
Open it.
Frankie Stone invites Chips to dinner in the workshop Friday, October 3rd, 7:30 p.m. October 3rd, that's today.
Yes, I'm inviting you to dinner today. Do you accept the invitation?
Oh, yes, I accept the invitation. That's very nice of you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, where are we going to eat?
Right here. You can help me set the table.
What table?
Well, the desk. We'll pretend the desk is a table. It's not really a table, but we'll pretend it is.
Well, how do we set the table?
We start by putting on a tablecloth. Would you help me do that, please?
With pleasure. No, tablecloth. It must be one of these ones.
Oh, Chips.
What? Did I make a mistake?
Yes, you made a mistake. This isn't a tablecloth. This is a napkin.
A napkin? Well, never mind. We can pretend it's a tablecloth.
We don't have to pretend. We have a real tablecloth. This one. Here.
Oh, this one. All right. There we are. That's pretty. Frankie, this tastes good. This food is delicious. It really tastes good.
This isn't food.
I made another mistake. What are these things?
These are flowers.
People don't eat flowers?
Nope.
Well, what are we going to eat?
Well, before we eat, we need some things to eat with. We need some cutlery.
Where's the cutlery?
In the drawer over there.
Oh. In the drawer. Is it this one or this one? It must be this one.
Just set 2 places for dinner, would you?
My pleasure. 2 places for dinner.
That's not cutlery. These are my tools. My hammer and my wrench and my chisel.
We can't eat with hammer, a wrench, and a chisel?
No, we can't. We eat with cutlery, knives and forks and spoons in the right-hand drawer, tools in the left-hand drawer, cutlery in the right-hand drawer.
Right. Tools in the left-hand drawer, hammers, wrenches, chisels, and cutlery in the right-hand drawer, knives, forks, and spoons.
Well done, Chips. Now, put the knife on the right-hand side,
Knife on the right-hand side,
a fork on the left-hand side,
fork on the left-hand side,
the spoon above,
the spoon above,
and the napkin on the side.
napkin on the side.
Very good. You'd make a good waiter.
Is that another type of job, being a waiter?
Yes, that's another type of job.
Where do waiters work?
In restaurants.
Hi, I'm Jane Luke for How Do You Do. Today, I'm inviting you to a restaurant for lunch.
And I'm Mario Romano. Thanks, Jane, for inviting me to lunch.
Mario, I was inviting the people who watch How Do You Do for lunch.
You mean you're not inviting me as well?
Oh, all right, I suppose so.
Very kind of you, Jane. Tonight, dinner's on me.
But first, let's have lunch.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, great. Thank you. And your salad.
Thank you.
You're a very good waitress.
Thank you.
Do you enjoy being a waitress?
Yeah, I do. Especially the part about meeting people. I like to meet people, and it's a nice way to meet people.
What does a waiter or a waitress exactly have to do?
Well, I set your table, and I take your order for food, and I bring you your food, and then I bring you your bill.
Oh, do you have to bring us the bill today?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, too bad.
Good.
Mario, slow down.
I'm hungry. That was delicious.
This soup was excellent, too. It's very good. But I'm really thirsty now. I need a glass of water.
I'll get you some.
Oh, all right.
Here you are, madame.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Do you think I'd make a good waiter?
Yeah, not bad.
I think so, too.
I can do that.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
How many?
How many what?
How many people? How many of you are there?
How many of me? There's nobody else. Just me.
Oh, a table for one.
I guess so. A table for one.
Step this way, please, sir.
Okay.
Oh, no! Not that one. That table's set for four.
Oh, not that one. How about this one?
No, not this one either. This table's set for two.
Well, neither this one nor that one.
No, neither this one nor that one.
Which one then?
This one. I'm setting this table for one person, just for you.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Not at all, sir. It's my pleasure. I'm here to help you. I'll just finish setting your table. Knife, a fork, a spoon, and a small fork.
And a napkin.
Oh, yes, and a napkin.
I see you've already put on a tablecloth.
Of course, sir. I would never serve dinner without a tablecloth in my restaurant.
This is your restaurant?
Yes, I am the owner.
Oh, good. I wanted to talk to the owner.
My customers can speak to me whenever they wish.
Pardon? What did you say?
I said my customers can speak to me, talk to me, whenever they wish, whenever they like.
But am I a customer?
Yes, of course you're a customer, sir. And I'm the owner, and I'm here to serve you because I'm also the head waiter.
You're the head waiter? I want to be a waiter.
What? You're looking for a job as a waiter?
Well, I think I would make a very good waiter.
Would you now? We'll see about that. Very well. I'll try you out.
You'll try me out?
Yes, I'll give you a tryout, a test, to see if you would make a good waiter.
How do you do this tryout, this test?
I'll pretend to be the customer, and you'll pretend to be the waiter.
Oh, thank you. And now what?
And now you will look after me. Now you will serve me.
Serve you?
Yes, you will wait on me. You will serve me dinner.
Oh, okay, boss.
Ask me if I'd like to see the menu.
Would you like to see the menu?
Sir.
Sir. Oh, would you like to see the menu, sir?
Yes, please. Thank you. Now, ask me if I would like soup or salad.
Soup or salad?
Yes, you start by offering the customer either soup or salad.
Either soup or salad. Where is the soup or salad?
Over there. Bowls of soup on the left, plates of salad on the right.
Oh, I see.
Well, offer me soup or salad.
Would you like soup or salad, sir?
Soup, please, and bring a soup spoon as well.
Certainly, sir. With pleasure. One bowl of soup and one soup spoon. How did I do?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
What now?
Now I'll give you a real test.
Real test. Oh, boy, okay.
Yes. I'm going to give you the fly in the soup test. Let's pretend that this is a real fly.
A real fly, okay.
What would you do if there was a fly in my soup?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, think. Waiters have to be able to think fast.
Think fast. I might take... No, I couldn't...
Come on, think. If I said, waiter, there's a fly in my soup, what would you do?
No, I don't... I know. I would kill the fly. Where's our dinner, Frankie?
It's in here.
In this box?
Yes, this box is a microwave oven. It's a really quick way of warming up food.
So you cooked our dinner here?
Well, no, I didn't cook it here. I cooked it at home. And then I put it in the microwave to warm up.
Is it ready yet?
Not quite. Another few seconds.
I'll get it.
No, it's not the doorbell, Chips. It's the bell of the microwave. It means our supper is ready.
Supper? You said we were going to have dinner.
Well, supper means dinner. It's the same thing, really. Now, you be the customer, and I'll be the waiter. Please sit down, sir.
Okay. Well, thank you. Now, you're going to, how do you say it, wait on me?
Yes, I'm going to wait on you. I'm going to serve you. First of all, I'm going to serve you some soup.
No soup for me, thank you.
No soup?
No.
All right. We'll go straight to the main course. But we'll have to wait a few seconds for it to warm up.
What is the main course?
My favorite, seafood. Food that comes from the sea. Do I have a picture of the sea? Oh, yes. This is the sea. Lots of water, you see?
Oh, yes, I see the sea. Frankie, I made a joke. I see the sea. Get it?
Yes, I get it. You see the sea. Very good, Chips.
And what's this?
Well, this is sand. Lots of sand. This is a desert.
A desert. And what are these?
These are mountains. And these are fields. Ah, your main course is ready. I'll take it out.
Oh, let's see now. Sea, desert, mountains, fields. I've got it all in here now.
Here you are.
Is this the seafood?
Yes, this is fish. Nice fish from the sea with potatoes, carrots, and peas. My favorite. I hope you like it.
Fish, potatoes, carrots, and peas. Okay. That's really good.
Would you like some salt? It'll make it taste even better.
Salt? Sure.
Be careful, put on just a little. Don't put on too much.
Just a little. That tastes so... What's the word?
Salty. Salt tastes salty.
I don't like it. I don't think I like my food with salt.
Okay, forget the salt.
What's on those plates?
Oh, that's our dessert.
Dessert? We're going to eat some dessert? Oh, that's fun.
No, not desert, dessert. Dessert is quite different from desert. Now try some dessert. Taste some.
What is it?
It's apple pie. Everyone loves apple pie.
Well, I don't think I love apple pie.
Well, why not?
It's got salt on the top.
No, that's not salt, that's sugar. Taste it.
Mmm. That's delicious. I love that. What's the word? It tastes...
Sweet. Sugar tastes sweet.
Oh, I love things that taste sweet.
Well, that's good, Chips, but you should get back to your main course now.
Why? I love my dessert.
Yes, but your main course is getting cold.
Never mind. I'll put it back in the microwave.
Oh, be careful. Don't touch the microwave.
Oh, my fingers feel funny.
Robots shouldn't touch things like that. Are you okay? Let me see.
Well, I'm okay. I'm all right.
Oh, I'll put it in. I told you not to touch the oven. I told you to be careful.
My fingers still feel funny, but never mind.
It'll be ready in just a moment.
Oh, that's good because you serve delicious food. You serve the best meals, Frankie.
Oh, well, that's a nice thing to say, but you can get an even better meal in a good restaurant.
Restaurant? I almost forgot. I should go back to the restaurant and serve some meals.
What about food? What's your favorite kind of food?
Favorite kind of food is Chinese food.
Curry chicken.
Steak and eggs.
Hamburgers.
Seafood.
Pizza.
Fried rice.
Panzerotti.
Fish.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
The roast beef special with roast potatoes and rice.
Okay. Asher, can you make some suggestions? I'm having a hard time deciding.
Well, we have sandwiches, steak, pork chops, omelets.
Get the sandwich.
Yeah, after I'll have the chicken sandwich.
Very good. And would you care for anything to drink with your meal?
No, the water's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
And your chicken sandwich and your roast beef.
Thank you.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Looks like I won't be having dessert today.
Are you sure you can finish all that?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Bon appetit.
Same to you.
How was everything?
Very good.
Yes? Can I get you a tea or coffee?
Oh, yes, I'd like a tea, please.
I'll have coffee.
Okay.
Oh, and could you bring us the bill too, please?
Sure. No problem.
Thank you.
Bring us the bill?
Yes, Mario, the bill, the check. After we've eaten our meal, we have to pay for it.
I know what the word bill means, but it's the us that I don't get.
Well, what do you mean?
I thought you were inviting me to lunch.
I am, so?
So you're the one who's paying. You shouldn't ask the waitress to bring us the bill. You should ask her to bring you the bill.
All right, Mario, but tonight, dinner's on you.
Of course. No problem.
If we ever get out of here.
You're not angry, are you?
Yes, I'm angry. I'm furious.
Furious? Is that worse than angry?
Yes, it is much worse.
Oh, well, what can I do?
Well, help me wipe this off.
Wipe it off? What with?
With a napkin.
Oh, okay.
No, not that one. That one's dirty. Use a clean one.
A clean one. Oh, here we are. Here, I'll wipe you off. There. Is that better?
A little better. But give me that napkin a moment. I have to wipe my glasses as well.
Oh, yes. Your glasses are dirty, too, aren't they?
That's better.
What now?
The tablecloth is also dirty.
Oh, well, shall I wipe it clean?
No. No, it's covered with soup. Just take tablecloth away.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Shall I put on another?
No, never mind. Just set the table again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why is the cutlery sticking to your fingers?
It was the microwave.
The microwave? I don't have a microwave oven in this restaurant.
No, it was Frankie's microwave. I touched it and my fingers felt funny. Now the cutlery is stuck to them.
I'll pull them off.
Oh.
You pull one way and I'll pull the other way.
Okay.
Pull!
Oh.
Now just don't touch the cutlery again. I'll set the table.
Okay, what now? Shall I serve the main course?
Sure, go ahead.
What would you like?
Well, tell me what's on special today.
What's on special?
Yes, it's listed in the menu. It tells you what's on special.
The menu. I'll get the menu. Oh, here we are. Today's special. Hamburger, steak and eggs, or shepherd's pie. I know what a pie is, but what's a shepherd?
It's someone who looks after sheep in the fields.
Oh, I know what fields are.
Forget the fields. Forget the shepherd. I'll take the steak and eggs.
I'll go and get the steak and eggs.
No, wait. You forgot to offer me something to drink.
Well, what drinks do you serve here?
Well, look over there on the sideboard. We have milk, orange juice, beer, carafes of red wine and white wine, and pitchers of water.
Oh, milk, orange juice, beer, red wine, white wine, and water. What would you like to drink?
I'll have a small carafe of red wine, please. And some water. And bring it over here.
Okay. A carafe of wine and 1 pitcher of water.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, now what?
Now you can pour me some wine and pour me some water.
Oh, okay.
No, not on the table. Don't pour the water on the table.
Well, where shall I pour it?
You've forgotten something else, haven't you?
Have I? What else have I forgotten?
You've forgotten glasses. I can't drink wine or water without glasses.
You can't?
Well, I can drink straight out of the carafe and out of the pitcher, but in a restaurant, the customer usually has glasses.
He does?
Yes, so put some glasses on the table.
And then I can pour the water?
Yes, then you could pour the water.
Are you sure you want the glasses on the table?
Quite sure. Put them on the table. Right now!
Okay. But don't get angry again. I'll put your glasses on the table. And now I'll pour the water.
Oh, that's better. Now I can see what I'm doing. Now, where's the fuse box? Oh, here it is.
Frankie, what's happening? Why are we in the dark?
We're in the dark because the lights went out.
Why did the lights go out?
Because I blew a fuse. In fact, I blew several fuses.
Several fuses?
Yes, these little things.
Oh.
These are fuses that have blown, so I have to replace them with new ones.
Uh-huh.
There.
Oh. Now the lights have come back on again.
Yes, because I replaced the fuses.
Why did you replace the fuses?
Because the old ones blew. Look, you know about electricity. You work by electricity, right?
Oh, yes. My chips work by electricity.
When I turn on too many electrical appliances, such as my hot plate, my toaster, my electric kettle, and my refrigerator.
That's a lot of appliances.
Exactly. And when I turn them all on at the same time, that uses too much electricity.
Well, what happens when you use too much electricity?
I was just going to tell you. Don't be so impatient.
Okay.
When I use too much electricity, it blows the fuses.
And you say you've blown a fuse?
Right. We say, I've blown a fuse, or a fuse is blown. And when a fuse blows, or when several fuses blow, I have to fix them.
Fix them?
Yes, when something breaks down, when something doesn't work, you have to fix it or repair it.
Well, what else can break down?
Oh, lots of things can break down. Lots of things can go wrong.
Well, give me an example of something else that can go wrong. I want another example.
Well, another example. Let me think. Oh, I know. The plumbing. The system of pipes in a building.
What pipes?
The water pipes. Under the sink, for example.
Well, how can pipes go wrong?
Well, they can freeze, for one thing.
Freeze?
Open the fridge.
The fridge?
Yes, the refrigerator. Open it.
Okay.
You see those little cubes?
Yes, I see them.
Touch them.
Ooh, these little cubes are really cold.
That's ice. That's what happens to water when it freezes. Water turns to ice.
Can pipes turn to ice?
No, pipes can't turn to ice, but the water in the pipes can turn to ice if it gets really cold.
Then what happens?
If the water in the pipes freezes, then the pipes burst.
And if the pipes burst, then you have to repair the plumbing?
You certainly do.
Well, what other things can go wrong?
Well, the furniture sometimes needs fixing. Now look at this cupboard door, for example. This needs fixing.
It's broken?
Yes, that's right. It's broken, so it needs fixing.
Well, how are you going to fix it?
Well, most furniture is made of wood. This is wood. And to repair something made of wood, we have to do some carpentry.
So carpentry means working with wood.
Yes, carpentry is woodworking.
And you can do all these things, carpentry, electricity, plumbing. You're very clever.
Well, yes, I know a little about electrical repair, plumbing, and carpentry, yes.
Oh, you're very clever.
Not really. I'm a bit of an electrician, a bit of a plumber, a bit of a carpenter. I can do a bit of everything.
You're good with your hands.
Yes, I'm quite good with my hands. I guess I'm a handyman.
Handy woman, you mean?
Well, yes, a handy woman, really.
I wish I could be a handy robot or a handy person. Where would I go to learn how to be a handy person?
Well, you could start by going to a hardware store.
Hi, I'm Jane Luke for How Do You Do?
And I'm Mario Romano.
Today, we're talking about being a handy person, about fixing things and building things.
About hardware stores and doing home repairs.
Are you a handy person, Mario?
Not actually. You know, I'm really useless with my hands. I can't fix a thing.
So what do you do when something breaks down?
Nothing.
Nothing? If something in your home breaks down, you do nothing?
Well, not exactly. I can screw in a light bulb.
Yes, but can you fix things?
No.
So what do you do when something doesn't work?
Well, I usually ask my mother to fix it.
Well, I have to go in the store to get some things. Could you tell me what you sell in the store other than lumber?
Well, we sell paints, paintbrushes, sandpaper, locks, nails, tools, and all sorts of other items.
What do most people come in here for?
Well, mostly they are do-it-yourselfers. Like if they want to redo their basement, or they want to paint their rooms, or they want to change their locks on the front door or wherever it is, we look after them from there on.
I'm here to buy a piece of glass to fix a broken window.
To build my doghouse. Got some lumber, some hammer and nails, some screws, some cedar shims for the roof.
I'm here to buy some 2x4s, and I'm going to take them home and build a garage with them.
Some paint and to paint my new apartment.
It's a sink I just bought. I'm going to vent to my kitchen. I'm changing the lock on my door.
Jane, what are you looking for?
Oh, Mario, what have you got there?
Just your basic home repair kit. This is a wrench, hammer, file, various screwdrivers, pliers, measuring tape, electric drill, saw, hard hat, safety goggles, and a real carpenter's pencil.
Oh, so Mario, you're going to do some real home repairs after all.
Yeah. Well, not exactly. You see, I came here to pick up some tools.
For your mother?
Yeah.
Home repairs for the handyman or woman. Everything you need to do it yourself. Give me that.
I can do that. Oh, this is a nice lamp. I'll turn it on. Now, where's the switch? Oh, there it is. But the light doesn't come on. It doesn't work. Excuse me, miss.
Just a minute, I'm painting my nails.
You're what?
I'm painting my nails.
Yes, but miss, you see, this lamp...
Oh, some customers are so impatient. Yes, what is it? What can I do for you?
This lamp seems to be broken.
There's nothing wrong with that lamp. It just needs a bulb, a light bulb.
Where do you keep the light bulbs?
Up there on the top shelf.
Can I get one down?
Sure, go ahead.
But the shelf is too high. I can't reach. How can I get a light bulb down if I can't reach?
Use the step ladder. You can climb up the step ladder.
Oh, here's the step ladder. I'll climb up and get the bulb. Now I'll climb down. Now what do I do with the bulb?
You screw it in.
What do I screw it in with?
Just screw the bulb into the lamp socket.
Lamp socket, where are you? Oh, here it is. I'll screw the bulb into the lamp socket. Now I'll switch you on. No, it still doesn't work. Miss, the lamp still doesn't work.
Is it plugged in? Did you plug it in?
Plug it in what?
The electrical outlet, over there.
Oh, the little holes in the shelf?
Yes, the little holes. That's an electrical outlet.
Okay, I'll plug the lamp into the outlet. Oh dear, it won't go in.
You don't plug the lamp itself into the outlet.
Well, what do you do?
You push the plug into the outlet.
Where's the plug?
On the end of the wire that's attached to the lamp.
The wire that's attached to the lamp. Oh, here it is. Oh, and here's the plug. I'll push it into the outlet. Now I switch it on. Oh, it works. Miss, I fixed your lamp.
Thank you. Are you going to buy that lamp?
No, I don't want to buy it.
Well, put it back on the shelf, please.
Okay. Now, what can I repair next?
Oh, are you interested in any other electrical appliances?
What other electrical appliances have you got?
Oh, electric toasters, frying pans, kettles, power tools.
Power tools? That sounds interesting. Where are the power tools?
On the next row of shelves, just around the corner.
Just around the corner. Ooh. Miss, could you come over here, please?
Oh, all right.
What's this?
That's an electric drill. Plug it in.
Okay. Oh, I like this. I like electric drills. But what do you do with an electric drill? What's it for?
It's for drilling holes.
You drill holes with a drill. That's useful. But what's this?
That's an electric saw.
Ooh, it looks useful too. I'll plug it in as well.
You can't plug that in
Why not?
because there are no more outlets.
No more outlets. I'll soon fix that.
What are you doing? Oh, hold this.
What is it?
It's a tape measure to measure the cupboard. Hold the other end.
I can't understand what you're saying, Frankie. Let me take the pencil out of your mouth.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I said this is a tape measure to measure the cupboard. Hold the other end.
Okay. This end?
Yes. I'll hold my end, and you hold your end.
Okay.
Now, pull it away from me. No, don't push it towards me. Pull it away from me. No, that's too far. Just hold the end of the tape measure against the edge of the cupboard.
Against the edge of the cupboard.
Right. Now, read off the measurement.
It's 1 meter and 15 centimeters.
1 meter, 15. That's the width.
The width of what?
The width of the cupboard. That's how wide the cupboard is across.
That's a pretty wide cupboard.
No, that's about average. And now we need to measure the depth of the cupboard to see how deep it is.
How do we measure how deep it is?
Well, we measure it along here, but I can do this by myself. So, the depth of the cupboard is exactly 31 centimeters. It's 31 centimeters deep.
What else do we have to measure?
We need to measure the height of the cupboard, how high it is. Now, I'll hold the tape at the bottom, and you hold it up at the top.
Okay. But it's too high. I can't reach it. Do you have a step ladder?
Well, I have the kitchen ladder. You can stand on this.
Okay. I'll stand on this.
Be careful, don't break it.
I'll be careful.
Now, what does the tape measure read?
It's almost a meter, but not quite. It's 76 centimeters.
Height, 76 centimeters.
But why are we doing this? Why do we have to measure the height and the width and the depth of the cupboard?
Because these are the dimensions or the size of the cupboard.
Why do we need the dimensions?
Because I want another cupboard. So I need to build a new cupboard of exactly the same dimensions, which I'll put over here. You see? 1 meter, 15 centimeters this way, and 76 centimeters this way.
What are you going to build the new cupboard out of?
I'm going to build it out of wood, just like the other ones.
Do you have some wood?
Yes. Look on the floor behind my desk.
Oh, yes. You have lots of pieces of wood here. But how do you join them together?
Well, there are 3 main ways of joining pieces of wood together. You can nail them together with a hammer and nails. You can screw them together with a screwdriver and screws. Or you can glue them together, stick them together with glue.
Oh, hammer and nails, screwdriver and screws, glue to stick them together, and of course, a lot of wood. Where did you get this wood?
I got it in a lumber store. Lumber is another word for wood.
Is a lumber store the same as a hardware store?
No, but some hardware stores sell both hardware and lumber.
Jane, what are you doing with the wood?
I'm going to build a bookcase.
A bookcase? So you're not only a handy person, you're a carpenter as well.
Well, I can do simple woodwork. It's not hard to build a bookcase.
Speak for yourself, Jane.
No, really, Mario, it's really very easy.
Sure it is.
I could even show you.
Okay.
And you could help me. Now, could you get me some nails?
Nails.
Screws and screwdriver.
Screws and screwdriver.
And a hammer.
And a hammer.
Paintbrush. Workbench. Wet paint sign.
Well, Jane, looks like you have everything you need to build your bookcase.
Yes, let's see. Screws, screwdriver, wood, drill, glue, paint.
And a paintbrush.
Yes, I think I have everything I need.
Not quite everything.
What do you mean, Mario? Mario, what do I need a wheelbarrow for?
How else can we take all this stuff home? You want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, thanks, Ray.
Okay.
What are you doing? Don't do that. You'll destroy the shelves.
Destroy?
Yes, you'll destroy the shelves. You'll make a mess of them.
Oh, I don't want to make a mess of the shelves. I just want to try this electric saw.
Well, unplug the drill and plug the saw in.
Okay. Unplug the drill. And plug the saw in. And now I press the trigger to start the saw. Oh, I like that. I like electric saws. What do you do with an electric saw? What's it for?
It's for sawing wood.
Oh, do you have wood? Is this a lumber store too?
Yes, this is both a hardware and a lumber store. We have lots of wood.
Oh, that's good, because I like carpentry and woodwork. Would you show me how to saw things with this?
No, I'm sorry, I can't. I just painted my nails and they're still sticky.
Paint makes your nails sticky?
Yes.
That's interesting. No, what was I doing? Oh, yes, I wanted to saw something. Oh, can I saw this?
No, that's made of metal. That saw was made to saw through wood. It can't saw through things made of metal.
Oh,
Take a piece of wood and try the saw out on that.
okay. Take a piece of wood and try the saw out on this. Oh, the saw went straight through the wood. That's useful.
That's what a wood saw is for, to saw through wood. Are you going to buy that?
Oh, yes, I want to buy it because I want to make a new kitchen cupboard for Frankie as a surprise.
Is there anything else you'll need?
Well, no, let me think. Once I've cut all the pieces of wood to the right dimensions, then I have to join the pieces of wood together.
So, what else would you like?
Well, I could nail them together with a hammer and nails, or I could screw them together with a screwdriver and screws, or I could glue them together or stick them together with glue.
Well, which would you like to do?
Well, I don't know. Which do you think is the best way to do it?
Well, I think the best way is to use both nails and glue. That'll make the cupboard very strong.
Nails and glue. Sticky nails. Good idea. You know, you're just like Frankie. You are so clever.
Well, thank you.
Of course, you'd have to be clever to get a job in a lumber and hardware store. How did you get the job?
By knowing all about hardware and lumber.
You are so clever. I want to be just like you.
Yeah, well, thanks. So, you'll need some nails and some glue and want a brush for putting on the glue. Take a brush. That's not a glue brush. That's a paintbrush.
Oh, I know. I want a paintbrush, and I want some paint. Look, where's the paint? Here it is.
What about the glue?
Oh, I don't think I want any glue, thank you. I can get sticky nails without glue.
What are you talking about?
I just want the paint and nails.
Why do you only want paint and nails?
Because I want to be just like you. I want sticky nails.
What are you doing?
I'm doing what you do. I'm painting my nails. What are all these things?
Oh, these are decorations. I'm hanging up decorations.
What are they for?
What for? Oh, wait a minute. There. That's the last one. I've hung up all the decorations now. Will you help me down, please, Chips?
Yes, I'll help you down.
Thank you. Now, what was the question?
Oh, what are all these decorations for?
To make the place look nice.
And why are you dressed like that in such a pretty dress?
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Well, the decorations are to make the workshop look nice, and the dress is to make me look nice.
But...
Why?
Yes, why?
Because today is a special day.
Well, what's special about today?
You were born exactly 3 months ago today.
It's exactly 3 months since I was born?
Yes, so I thought we should celebrate.
To celebrate! I don't know that word.
Oh, to celebrate is to have a party, to have fun when you're pleased about something.
To celebrate, to have a party, to have fun. That sounds good. But what are you pleased about?
I'm pleased about you. I'm pleased that you've been such a good robot.
Person?
Well, almost a person. Anyway, you've been very good. You've learned to do a lot of things over the last 3 months. And so to celebrate, we're going to have a party.
A party? We're going to have a party. We're going to have a party. Going to have a party. Oh.
Here's to you, Chips. Cheers.
And here's to you, Frankie. Cheers. That's delicious. Frankie, do you really think I've learned to do a lot of things?
Yes, and because you've been so good, I've got a present for you.
A present for me?
Yes. This is a present I'm giving you. It's a gift from me to you.
Well, thank you. The story of Chips. This is my story.
This is your story. It's a souvenir for you to help you remember all the things you've learned to do. These are memories.
A souvenir. Memories.
Yes. Do you remember the day you were born? Hello?
How do...
Yes? How? Yes, yes, how do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
Very well, thank you. And you?
I'm... Who am I?
Chips.
Chips.
Yes, you're Chips. Your name is Chips.
My name is Chips. And then I tried to tell a receptionist about my personal identity.
I know your last name. A robot. Chips, a robot. That's all I want to know. That's all I need to know.
You don't know my nationality.
Oh, yes, I do. You're Canadian.
How did you know that?
Because you were born in the workshop, which is on Spadina Avenue, which is in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. You were born in Canada. You have Canadian nationality.
Oh, is my ID complete now?
Yes, it's complete. You see how to fill in a form?
And remember when you first learned about food?
What's food?
Food is what I eat when I'm hungry.
People eat food when they're hungry?
Yes, people eat food.
Do robots eat food?
No, robots don't eat food.
So if I want to be a person, I have to eat food?
Yes, that's right. People have to eat. Would you like some?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm very hungry. What is it?
This is a sandwich.
A sandwich?
Yes, I'll show you how to make a sandwich. Now, first, you put butter on the bread.
Butter on the bread.
Then you put in the cheese.
Put in some cheese.
And then you put in some tomato.
Put in some tomato.
This is a cheese and tomato sandwich. Go ahead, try it.
Thank you. I like cheese and tomato sandwiches.
And after that, you saw people talking about what they like to eat.
The kinds of meat I like to eat are roast beef and chicken.
I like ham.
Oh, chicken and goat and
Veal and beef, pork, and mutton.
beef, chicken and liver.
Liver and goat meat.
Sometimes for the chicken and sometimes for the beef.
Rabbit.
Turkey.
Seafood.
Lamb.
I don't eat meat.
And soon you were learning about buying furniture.
And that's the special low price for everything?
Yes, sir.
And everything is half price?
Yes, indeed.
How much is half of $400?
$200?
And how much is half of $200?
$100.
And how much is half of $100?
$50.
Good. There you are.
What's this?
That's $15 in coins, plus a $5 bill is $20, plus a $10 bill is $30, plus a $20 bill is $50 altogether.
$50?
Everything's half price today.
What? But this is only $50.
Yes, I know. And what a bargain for this bookcase and the bed and the cupboard. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
And what about the time you went shopping for a home?
As I was saying, this is our largest house, and it has 4 bedrooms, so that's no good for you. And this smaller one has 3 bedrooms, and our smallest house, or home, has 2 bedrooms. Would you like this house?
No, this house is much too small.
Or would you like this larger one?
No, this house is too small also. It's just not big enough.
So you do want the large 4-bedroom house after all?
No, it's too small as well. It's still not big enough.
But it's our biggest house.
Are you sure?
Quite sure. This is the house for you. What do you think?
Are you really quite sure that this house is good for me?
Good for you. It's perfect for you. No problem. You see how much room there is?
No problem.
The next thing we talked about was clothes.
What sort of clothes do you wear in the winter?
A coat?
That looks like a long jacket.
Well, it is sort of a long jacket, but it goes on over your other clothes, so it's called an overcoat.
An overcoat. I like that.
Try it on.
All right. Oh, I'm beautiful.
No, handsome, Chips, handsome. We usually say women look beautiful and men look handsome.
All right then, I'm handsome. What else do you wear in the winter?
A scarf and a hat.
Oh, I really am handsome now. The overcoat, scarf, and the hat, and they really fit me. Just the right size.
This is fun, isn't it? Looking at all these pictures.
Yes, it is fun. Can we look at some more? What else did I do?
I think I'd like to move around a bit. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do.
Frankie, why are you talking in that strange way?
I'm not talking, I'm singing. This is called singing. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you.
Frankie, why are you walking in that strange way?
I'm not walking, I'm dancing. This is called dancing. Try it. You'll like it.
I don't know how to dance. I can't dance.
Oh, nonsense. I'm sure you'd make a very good dancer. Come on.
Well, all right, I'll try.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. Ouch!
What's the matter?
Oh, you stepped on my foot. You hurt my foot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frankie. Frankie, maybe I should try it myself.
Maybe we should just sit down. I'm feeling a bit tired.
Okay. Oh, can we look at the pictures again?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Oh, look. This is when I showed you how to ride a bicycle.
How do I ride it?
Like this. I sit on it. I push the pedals. The wheels go around, and off I go, riding my bicycle.
Oh, it's not falling now. That's interesting. Why do you ride a bike?
To go places.
Well, you can go places on foot. You can walk.
Yes, but if I want to go fast, I ride my bicycle.
Why?
Because riding my bicycle is faster than walking. Walking is too slow.
Well, you can run. Running isn't slow.
Running is still too slow. My bicycle is also faster than running.
It's not faster than my running.
Stop!
And then I saw people traveling all over the place.
I'm traveling by train.
Definitely flying.
By car. On the subway. Walking.
Take the bus.
And then I tried to go downtown on the bus.
But you're not waiting here.
Where can I wait?
You wait at the bus stop.
Oh, of course, I keep forgetting. And then I can go downtown on the bus.
And then you can go downtown on the bus.
Thank you.
And where do you think you're going?
I told you I want to go downtown.
In the box.
In the box?
In the box.
All right. I want to go downtown. And then I tried to talk to the telephone operator, and I got cut off. The operator. It's ringing.
Operator, may I help you?
Yes. What happened?
We were cut off.
Cut off?
Yes, the line was cut.
What line?
The telephone line.
Who cut it?
I don't know who cut it, sir. It just happens sometimes we get cut off.
Oh. Now may I speak to Frankie?
Frankie, who?
Frankie Stone.
Why don't you dial direct?
Dial direct?
Yes, just push the buttons with the numbers on them and dial Frankie Stone's number.
What number?
Her telephone number.
You mustn't shout. You're hurting my ears.
I'm sorry, sir. Just dial Frankie Stone's number.
Oh, I can't do that.
Why not?
I don't know her number.
And remember when I had an accident?
Oh, there you are. What happened to you?
An accident.
An accident? Oh, what accident? What happened?
I cut myself.
You cut yourself? Oh, well, how? With a knife?
No, not with a knife. I fell down.
Well, how did you fall down?
Well, I was going shopping, and I was going down the stairs to the street, and I fell.
Oh, dear, dear. You should be more careful.
Yes, I know I should be more careful, but I wasn't careful. So I fell down the stairs, and I hit my head on the floor.
Oh, poor Frankie. You hit your head on the floor. Are you all right now?
I'm all right now.
Well, is it a deep cut?
No, it's not very deep. It's okay. I'll be fine.
Okay. Your wrist? What happened to your wrist?
I sprained it when I fell.
Oh, sprained it?
Yes, to sprain, to twist your wrist.
Oh, Frankie, you twisted your wrist and sprained. Oh, poor Frankie. Does it hurt?
It did when I fell, but it doesn't hurt now. It's fine now.
Oh, good. Who put the bandages on?
The doctor. And then that gave you the idea of going to the doctor yourself.
I'll sit right up here. Oh, no. What's this thing?
This thing is called a stethoscope. I use it to help me to listen to your chest.
Good idea. Listen to my chest with a stethoscope.
Not like that.
How should I do it then?
You don't do it. I do it. It's my stethoscope. It's mine, not yours.
I know it's yours. You're the doctor, and I'm the patient. Oh, poor doctor. Did you hurt your ears?
No. My ears are perfectly fine. I didn't hurt my ears, but what a strong heart you have.
Yep.
Now, take a deep breath.
A deep breath?
Yes, like this. Breathe in. Come on. Good, good. Now you can breathe out. Breathe out now!
And then I showed you how to use the newspaper to look for a job.
Well, where can I find a real job?
Well, you can start by looking in the newspaper.
Where in the newspaper?
In the classified pages. Turn to the pages marked classified.
Classified, classified. Let's see, classified. Oh, here we are. Classified. But these are just ads for cars and homes for sale.
Well, keep going. The ads for jobs are classified under employment or help wanted or job market.
Let's see, employment. Here we are. Employment. Let's see. Drivers, telephone operators, office help, movers. There are so many jobs. How can I decide which job to choose?
You need help.
Well, where can I find help?
In an employment agency.
And then I decided I wanted to be an employment officer myself.
$10,400 a year. That's not a very good wage. I make much more than that. A great deal more than that.
Well, how much do you earn?
I earn over $15 an hour. My salary as an employment officer is more than $30,000 a year.
Well, What does it matter if an employment officer earns more than a furniture mover? I don't care.
It does matter, I tell you. Anyone can move furniture. That's not an important job.
It isn't?
No, it's not important at all. But an employment officer, now that's a most important job. That's why I earn so much.
Oh, I don't care what I do. I just want to start to work.
But you must care what you do. You must care how much you earn. It's most important.
Really?
Really?
Okay.
What are you doing?
Well, if it's so important what I do and how much I earn, I'll be an employment officer.
What about my salary?
Calm down, relax. I'll earn your salary and you can earn my wages.
What? How can I earn your wages?
By moving furniture. Anyone can do that.
That's when I took a test to see if I would make a good waiter.
Well, offer me soup or salad.
Would you like soup or salad, sir?
Soup, please, and bring a soup spoon as well.
Certainly, sir. With pleasure. One bowl of soup and one soup spoon. How did I do?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
What now?
Now I'll give you a real test.
Real test. Oh boy, okay.
Yes. I'm going to give you the fly in the soup test. Let's pretend that this is a real fly.
A real fly, okay.
What would you do if there was a fly in my soup?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, think. Waiters have to be able to think fast.
Think fast. I might take... No, I couldn't...
Come on, think. If I said, waiter, there's a fly in my soup, what would you do?
No, I don't... I know. I would kill the fly.
And then there was that time the lights went out.
Where's my flashlight? Ah, here it is. I'll just switch it on. Oh, that's better. Now I can see what I'm doing. Now, where's the fuse box? Oh, here it is. Ah.
Frankie, what's happening? Why are we in the dark?
We're in the dark because the lights went out.
Why did the lights go out?
Because I blew a fuse. In fact, I blew several fuses.
Several fuses?
Yes, these little things.
Oh.
These are fuses that have blown, so I have to replace them with new ones.
Uh-huh.
There.
Oh. Now the lights have come back on again.
Yes, because I replaced the fuses.
Why did you replace the fuses?
Because the old ones blew. Look, you know about electricity. You work by electricity, right?
Oh, yes. My chips work by electricity.
When I turn on too many electrical appliances, such as my hot plate, my toaster, my electric kettle, and my refrigerator.
That's a lot of appliances.
Exactly. And when I turn them all on at the same time, that uses too much electricity.
Well, what happens when you use too much electricity?
I was just going to tell you. Don't be so impatient.
Okay.
When I use too much electricity, it blows the fuses.
Oh, here's a funny one. When I used an electric drill.
Miss, could you come over here, please?
Oh, all right.
What's this?
That's an electric drill. Plug it in.
Okay. Oh, I like this. I like electric drills. But what do you do with an electric drill? What's it for?
It's for drilling holes.
You drill holes with a drill. That's useful. But what's this?
That's an electric saw.
Ooh, it looks useful too. I'll plug it in as well.
You can plug that in,
Why not?
because there are no more outlets.
No more outlets. I'll soon fix that.
What are you doing?
Oh, so many memories. I've learned to do a lot of things, haven't I, Frankie?
Yes, you've learned a great deal. You've been a very good student.
A very good student. Thank you. But am I a real person now?
Oh, you're getting there, but you still have a lot more to learn.
So, the story of Chips isn't over yet.
Nope. There are a lot more pages in this book.
What am I going to learn next?
Oh, today you're not going to study anymore. Today we're celebrating what you've already learned. You can't study all the time.
So, today, we're just having a party. We're having fun. We're singing and dancing.
That's right.
Madam, may I have this dance?
Certainly, sir.
Frankie! Oh, what's this little box? I've never seen this before. It's full of little sticks. I wonder what these are for. I know. To build a little house. Oh! Here's a pretty.
Chips, what are you doing? Drop that mat. Oh my God! You started a fire. Oh, now you've set off the smoke detector.
Pardon? What did
I
you say?
said now you've set off the smoke detector.
What was that noise?
The smoke detector. The fire alarm. You set it off. When there's a fire, the alarm goes off.
Why?
Because an alarm means there's an emergency.
Emergency?
Yes, an emergency, an accident. When you dropped the match, that was an accident.
Yes, it was an accident, but I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Chips. I know you didn't mean to do it. It was only an accident. But accidents can be dangerous.
What's dangerous?
Well, fire is dangerous. It can burn you. Ouch!
Oh, yes. Fire does burn, doesn't it?
So you should never play with matches.
Well, why should I never play with matches?
Because matches can set things on fire, the way you set the wastebasket on fire.
Yes, but after I'd set the wastebasket on fire, you put it out.
Well, luckily it was only a small fire, and I put it out in time.
Yes, you did put it out on time. Good old Frankie. Well done. Oh, what's this thing you put the fire out with?
That's a fire extinguisher. To extinguish fires, to put fires out.
Oh, what a lovely fire extinguisher. Oh, but what if there is a really big fire and the whole workshop catches fire?
Well, if the whole workshop catches fire, I dial 911.
911?
Look here in the phone book. 911 is the number you call for any emergency. You see? Fire.
Well, if there's a fire, then what happens?
They send a fire truck to put it out.
Oh, is this a fire truck?
No, that's an ambulance. When you're hurt or injured, you ask for an ambulance to take you to emergency in hospital. Hospital? A place with doctors? When you're injured? No.
Oh, I know about doctors. So, if there's a fire, or if you're injured, you dial 911.
Yes, that's the general emergency number almost everywhere in North America.
Is this a fire truck?
Oh, you can read, Chips.
Police. It's a police car. What does police mean?
Well, police, let me see. Well, you need the police if a crime is committed.
A crime?
Yes, a crime is something that's not allowed, something that's forbidden.
Not allowed, forbidden. I see. Like playing with matches?
Well, no, not exactly. A crime is something much worse than that. For example, it's forbidden to steal.
To steal? I don't know that word. What does that mean?
Stealing, well, this is my watch. It belongs to me. It's my property.
Your property, okay.
Now, if someone takes my property, that's called stealing. And stealing is forbidden. It's not allowed. In fact, it's a crime to steal.
So, if a crime is committed, that's another emergency, and you dial 911 and call the police.
Good old Chips. Well done.
Hi, I'm Mario Romano.
And I'm Gloria Rubin. Today we're talking about emergencies, a time when you need help fast.
Hello? Is this the ambulance? It's an emergency. There's been a car accident. People are hurt. Come quickly.
You call an ambulance when there's a medical emergency. For example, when somebody has a heart attack, you would call an ambulance. Or if somebody falls and breaks a bone, whether it's a leg or an arm, you could also call an ambulance.
When there's a fire, you need help really fast. So, you call the fire department.
Hello, is this the fire department? Yes, it's an emergency. There's a fire at my neighbor's house. Please hurry.
Most of them happen at night. So when your smoke alarm goes off, you wake up and yell fire as loud as you can so everyone else in your house wakes up. And then you should get low to the ground because smoke rises. And then you crawl out of your house as fast as you can and go to a meeting spot with the rest of your family. And then someone should call the fire department.
And if a crime is committed, a robbery, for example, when somebody breaks into your home to rob you, to steal from you, to steal your property, maybe to steal your TV set, then you call emergency to talk to the police.
Hello? Is this the police? It's an emergency. Someone's robbing my house.
Our message to people out in the community on when to call the emergency number is if they see a crime in progress or they have any type of life-threatening situation.
I can do that.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Is this the place for emergencies?
Yes, this is the police station. This is the place for emergencies, all right. Would you like to report an emergency? Has there been an accident?
An accident? Yes, but you see, it wasn't
Name?
exactly... Oh, Cybernetic Heuristic Integrated Perception System.
Pardon?
Oh, Chips.
Witness said his name was Chips.
Witness?
Yes, you're the witness. You witnessed something. You saw something happen. An emergency. An accident. Isn't that right?
Well, yes, but you see, I was just over and
Just give me the facts, sir, please. Just the facts. Address?
The facts? The address?
Yes, where did you witness this accident?
Oh, it was in Frankie's workshop.
Witness said he witnessed the accident in Frankie's workshop. Now, who, where, when, what, why?
What?
Or what, why, who, where, when?
Why?
Well, if you like. Why, who, where, when, what?
What are you talking about?
I always like to ask who did it, where they did it, when they did it, what they did, and why they did it.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do. Just to get the facts straight.
I see.
Now, we know who, Chips, and we know where, Frankie's workshop. Now, when did this accident take place?
I beg your pardon?
When did it happen?
Well, it didn't exactly happen. You see, I was going over...
Just the facts, please, sir. What time was it? 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock?
Well, it was just a few minutes ago.
Witness said the accident took place a few minutes ago. Now, what? What kind of accident are we talking about? Was somebody injured?
No, nobody was injured.
Witness said nobody was injured. Was there a crime committed?
No, there was no crime committed.
Witness said that there was no crime committed. Was there a fire?
Yes, there was a fire, but I was told...
Witness said that there was a fire. Now the last question, why? Why was there a fire? How did it start?
Well, you see, I saw some little sticks, matches, and I picked them up.
Witness said he picked up some matches. Now, after you had picked up the matches, then what happened?
They caught fire.
And after they had caught fire, then what happened?
Well, Frankie came in the room, and she shouted at me not to touch the matches, but I dropped them into the wastebasket, and the wastebasket caught on fire, and then I was
Just one moment, sir. You're going too fast. After the wastebasket had caught fire, Frankie came in?
No. Frankie came in before the wastebasket had caught fire. That's why I dropped the matches when she started
Just the facts, please, sir. What happened after the wastebasket had caught fire?
Frankie put it out.
How did she do that?
Oh, with an
extinguisher? A fire extinguisher?
Yes, a fire extinguisher. And you got one too. Oh, good. I love fire extinguishers. And this is a really big one. Does it work?
Of course it works.
But does it work just like Frankie's?
Well, you don't need to know how it works right now.
Just give me the facts, please. How does it work? How do you extinguish fires with this?
Well, you just push on the trigger there.
Oh, okay.
But don't. It's only for emergencies.
Oh, only for emergencies.
Good.
Okay. Ho, emergency! Hi, Frankie. Oh, what's this box? This isn't another box of matches, is it?
No, this is a safe.
A safe?
Yes, I keep my valuables in it. Important papers.
Oh, these papers do look important. These are valuable?
Yes.
Oh, look at the lovely things. These are valuable too?
Yes, this is my jewelry. It's quite valuable. Actually, it has a lot of value. It's worth a lot.
Worth a lot of what?
Worth a lot of money. I think I'll put these things back in the safe now.
I'll help you.
And lock the door.
Why do you lock your valuables in a safe?
To keep the things inside the safe safe.
Safe from what?
Safe from being stolen.
Stolen. Stealing. I get it. Do you think someone will steal your valuables?
I'm afraid so. There's a lot of crime nowadays.
So it's better to lock things up.
Yes, better safe than sorry. That's why I always set a burglar alarm.
Is this like a fire alarm?
Well, yes, except it's for burglars, thieves, people who steal things. Now, if someone tries to steal my jewelry, the burglar alarm will go off.
Do you really think that if you didn't lock up your valuables, that someone would try to steal them?
I'm afraid so.
I wouldn't steal them.
No, you wouldn't, because you're honest.
I'm honest. I didn't know that.
Well, I hope you are anyway. But there are a lot of dishonest people around nowadays. Lots of criminals, people who commit crimes.
Dishonest people, thieves, burglars, criminals.
Oh, Chips, you're not scared, are you?
Well, just a little bit scared. Frankie, what if someone comes in the workshop? What would we do?
We'll call the police.
Oh, dial 911.
Yes, a burglar is an emergency.
Well, what will the police do?
They'll arrest the burglar. Like this. You're under arrest. Come along with me.
Well, after they've arrested the burglar, then what will the police do?
They'll put him in prison.
In prison? What does that mean?
It means they'll lock him up.
In a safe?
No, not in a safe. They'll lock him up in jail.
In jail? Frankie, do you think we'll ever need a burglar alarm?
I hope not. But who knows? We already needed the fire alarm.
Hi. Today we're here with Captain Paul Leslie of the Fire Department, and he's going to give us a few tips about fire prevention around the stove.
Okay, looking at your stove, there's a couple of problems we should correct first. First, don't hang tea towels on your oven handle. That could catch fire from the oven, so we'll move that out of the way. Secondly, don't have your pot handles out over the floor like this. A little person could come by and pull that down on top of them. That's a bad thing, so we'll turn the pot handle off to the side. You're going to be cooking with oil, so you want to make sure you've got a lid that fits your pot securely. You've got that available. The reason for that is if the pot catches fire, you can slide that slowly over the pot and extinguish the fire. Then if there is any fire on the stove itself, you've got your baking soda handy to sprinkle around that, which will put that fire out. You don't ever want to be taking the pot and moving it over to the sink if it's on fire. You cause yourself a lot of injury, so don't do that. You've got your pot holders here. You stick your hand inside. We're all set.
Make sure the fingers don't get burned.
Exactly. And away you go.
Great. Now that we know how to cook more safely in the kitchen, we're going to talk about smoke detectors in the rest of the house.
A smoke detector, also called a smoke alarm, is a must for fire safety in the home. You should have at least one, and that should be placed on the ceiling near to where you sleep, just outside your bedroom. We have one located on the ceiling here, right by the stairs. So if there's smoke in the living room, it will pass up the stairs and go by the alarm and cause the alarm to go off. These should be tested monthly, and if they don't work because the battery's dead, the battery should be replaced. At any rate, you should replace the battery every year. You can test them by depressing the button on the bottom, or a better way is to light a piece of incense and let the smoke go into the detector. That will also cause it to go off.
I extinguished the fire.
There wasn't a fire. I was just lighting a cigarette.
Oh, you mean there wasn't an emergency?
No. Now, if you don't stop wasting my time, I'll arrest you.
Arrest me? What for?
For shooting a fire extinguisher at me.
But I thought there was an emergency.
One more word and I'll lock you up.
In jail? Is there a jail here?
There certainly is. Right over there.
Whoa! Whoa! Look at these bars. Is this a jail?
It sure is.
A real prison?
Well, it's a small prison, a small jail. But we do lock up criminals here. We put them behind bars.
Why do you put criminals behind bars?
Oh, so that they can't get out. So that they can't escape.
Oh, why can't they escape?
Are you kidding? With these bars? You see how strong they are? They're made of solid iron.
Iron?
These are good solid iron bars. You can't bend these. You see?
Oh, sure. Maybe you can't, but I can.
Will you stop that, or I really will arrest you?
Oh, no, don't do that, officer. I just came here to find out about emergencies and to see how the police work.
Well, now you know how the police work, so you can stop wasting my time, okay?
Okay. Can I just ask you one more question?
Yes.
What are these things?
These? Well, this is my gun.
Well, what's it for?
Don't you know anything? Guns are for shooting. That's how you fire a gun.
Oh, let me try it.
No! Be careful! Guns are dangerous. Never point a gun at people. Never play with guns.
Well, why shouldn't you point a gun at people?
Because a gun can go off and injure people, or even kill them.
Oh, I don't want to injure you. I don't want to shoot you.
I should hope not.
I would never fire a gun at you on purpose.
Good. But accidents can happen. Better safe than sorry.
Excuse me. What are these?
They're handcuffs.
Oh, how do they work?
Are you kidding? Don't you know anything? Oh, give them to me. Your wrists are too big. You see, you put them on like this.
Oh, and then you lock them like this?
Do that.
Don't do what?
What you just did.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. It was an accident.
You fool. Now look what you've done.
I'm a fool?
Yes, a stupid fool. You come into my police station. You shoot my fire extinguisher at me. You bend the bars of my jail. Now you lock my handcuffs. You're really stupid.
Oh, well, if I'm so stupid and you're so smart, why don't you unlock your handcuffs?
I can't reach my keys. You fool, you...
So, this is an emergency?
It sure is.
Well, you know what to do.
What?
Dial 911.
Hello? 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 Hello?
How do you like your new bedroom, Chips?
I love it.
And your new bed?
I love that too.
So get on with it.
Get on with what?
Get on with putting the mattress in place.
Oh. There. Now what?
Now you make the bed itself.
Make the bed? It's already made.
Oh, make the bed means put on the sheets and the blankets and the pillows.
Okay, all right.
And after you've made your bed, you can lie on it and go to sleep. Good night, Chips.
Good night, Frankie.
Oh, he's got a room of his own at last. Oh, but that bedroom cost a fortune. I wonder if I have any money left at all. Where's my bank book? Here it is. Oh, look at all these payments I've made. And just the bed cost a lot. What with the mattress and the blankets, sheets, pillows. This stuff gets more expensive all the time. He's a lucky robot.
Frankie?
Oh, what does he want now?
Frankie!
Why is he making such a fuss? Coming! Oh, Pips, that's not how you make a bed.
It isn't?
No.
Didn't I do it properly? Oh, well, anyway, I can't sleep in this bed. It's too lumpy.
Too lumpy?
Yes. See that big lump?
A lump? Well, I don't get it. A new mattress. Oh, get off the bed for a second. Why, it's a piggy bank. Oh, what's this doing under the mattress?
Oh, I forgot. I hid it there.
You hid it there? Oh, why did you hide it there, of all places?
To keep my money safe.
In a piggy bank? But this is just a toy.
A toy?
Yes, a toy for children to play with. It's not a real bank.
What's a real bank?
A place where you can have a bank account.
What's a bank account? Time for another lesson.
Time for another lesson. Now look, this is my bank book.
Oh, do you count up your money in this list?
In a way, yes. You count your money, or you account for it. That's why it's called a bank account. You see? Payments. This is all the money I've paid out.
What are deposits?
Money that I've paid in.
You haven't paid in very much.
Well, that's the trouble. I've only made one fairly small deposit lately. But look at all the money I've paid out. Checks I've paid for your bedroom. Mattress, blanket.
Excuse me. Checks?
Yes. This is a check. That's the advantage of having a bank account. You don't have to pay cash. You can pay by check.
You can use checks instead of money?
Well, in a way, a check is money. It's a promise to pay money.
A promise?
Yes. If I wanted to give you $10, say, I could make a check out to you. I'd write your name, Chips, pay to the order of Chips, and then I'd write $10 in numbers and letters. And then I'd sign the check. You see?
And that means you promised to pay me $10?
Uh-huh.
Well, how do I get the money?
Simply by taking this check to the bank and cashing it, exchanging it for cash.
Oh, well, thank you.
Not so fast. I said if I wanted to give you $10, but I can't give you $10 because I've already spent all my money on your bedroom. I'm broke.
Oh, you're broke? Poor Frankie. What did you break?
No, I haven't broken anything. Broke means I haven't got any money.
Well, I'm not broke. I've got lots of money.
So it sounds. Good for you.
But you've got a bank account. How do I get a bank account?
Well, that's easy. You just go to the bank and open one.
Hi, I'd like to open up a bank account, please.
Sure. Okay, we have a number of different kinds of accounts. Which would you like to open up?
I really don't know. Are these all bank accounts?
Well, let me help you. There's three basic types of accounts.
Right.
Checking, savings, and checking savings.
I think I'd like something that I can write checks on.
Okay, and what type of balance? How much money do you intend to keep in your account?
Probably less than $1,000, but I'd like to have an account that I would also get the savings interests.
Okay, then let's go with the checking savings account.
Good.
Okay, here's the application, and if you can show me 2 pieces of identification.
Okay.
Well, depositing with a clerk, withdrawing, I prefer to use bank machines because they're a lot faster.
Well, it depends. If I'm making a deposit, I prefer to go up to the clerk and do it that way to get my receipts back. But if I'm going in to take a few dollars out or to do a transaction where I'm not in a long lineup, then I prefer to use the automatic teller window.
I prefer the personal service with the clerk.
I'm going to show you how to write a check. Here I have a phone bill that says I owe $39.34. So, I'll take a check and fill it out. On this line, I put the date. I put the name of the person or the company I'm paying on this line, the telephone company. I fill in the amount in numbers right here. And I write out the amount on this line, 39.34. The last thing I need to do is sign my name. And that's how you write a check.
I can do that. Oh, this must be a bank. I'll just make sure. What does that notice say? Oh, yes, Bank of the World. Good. And this must be the place to open a bank account. What does this notice say? Closed. Of course, that makes sense. The bank account must be closed if I have to open it. Ooh, it's hard opening bank accounts. It must be stuck.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to open a bank account. Frankie said it was easy, but it's hard opening bank accounts. It must be stuck.
It's stuck because it's closed, sir.
I know it's closed. That's why I'm trying to open it.
Will you stop that at once?
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause a problem, you know.
Shh. That's quite enough. Now listen to me. This position is closed. If you want to open an account, you have to come to my position. Come along. Now, I will help you open an account properly, in the proper manner.
Oh, I want to do it properly, in the proper manner. No, why will you help me open a bank account?
Because that's my job. I'm an account executive.
Account executive? Wow!
Now, once you've given me your ID...
Oh, and I've got lots of ID.
Good for you. Once you've given me your ID and filled out a form, all you have to do is sign it, and you'll have an account with the Bank of the World.
Sign a form, just like signing a check.
Yes. Oh, and that reminds me. As soon as you've opened an account with us, we give you a checkbook.
A checkbook? And a bank book?
Yes. And a bank book.
Oh, after I have the checkbook, can I begin writing checks?
Well, as soon as you've deposited money in the bank, you can begin writing checks, yes. You do have some money, don't you?
Oh, of course I do. I'm not like Frankie. I'm not broke.
Keeps his money in a piggy bank. How charming.
Now can I start making out checks?
Not so fast. Let me try to get your money out first. Seems to be stuck. And it sounds as if all you have here are a few pennies. Well, you'll hardly break the bank with that.
Break the bank? What does that mean?
Break the bank means if you suddenly want to take all your money out, withdraw it all at once.
Well, what's the matter with that?
Well, if you deposit a fortune with us and suddenly want to withdraw it all at once, that could be difficult.
And that would break the bank?
Yes, if you had a fortune. But with a few pennies, you'll hardly break our bank.
Well, maybe not your bank, but I can break my bank.
Oh, no! You broke the bank! Oh!
You still going over your accounts, Frankie?
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting tired of making out all these checks. Oh, I could do with a break.
A break? Well, what have you broken now?
Nothing. To take a break is just an expression.
Well, what does it mean?
I'll take a break, have a little rest, stop working for a while.
So, you need a break.
Uh-huh. Oh, and I could do with a nice cup of tea.
Oh, I'll put the kettle on.
I'll get the milk. Uh-oh, we've run out of milk.
You mean the milk has run out of the fridge?
No, to run out of something is another expression. It means when you haven't got any more of something, you've run out of it.
Do you want me to run out and get you some more milk?
Good, Chips, yes, that would be nice. I'll give you some money.
I thought you were broke.
Well, I am, but I must have a little change left in my purse. Uh-oh, even my wallet is empty. Not a penny.
So you've run out of change as well.
It seems so. I've run out of money altogether. I was so busy doing my accounts, I didn't have time to get to the bank today.
I'll give you some money.
From your piggy bank?
No, from here.
Oh, no, Chips, that's the cookie jar. I could do with a cookie, actually, but this has no money in it.
Oh, yes, it has. I've hidden some money in here as well.
You hide your money everywhere, don't you?
Uh-huh. How much do you need?
Oh, $5? I'll pay you back.
Oh, you don't have to do that. You can keep it.
Oh, no. As soon as I get a chance to get to the bank, I'll pay you back. I just want to borrow some money.
Borrow?
Yes, to borrow means to take some money from someone and then pay it back later.
Oh, so I borrow you this $5?
No, I borrow some money. You lend it to me. You're the lender and I'm the borrower.
I'm lending you $5 and you're borrowing $5.
That's right. And now that I borrowed $5 from you, I owe you $5.
You owe me and I owe you. How do you spell this I owe you?
Well, when you owe someone some money, you often write an I owe you. Like this. You see? I owe you.
But that's not how you really spell I owe you, is it?
No, that's just a short way of writing it. You actually spell it like this. I owe you. Or, I owe Chips $5.
So, you give me this I owe you in exchange for the $5.
Exactly, to show that I owe you $5. Or that I owe it to your cookie jar bank.
Oh, I get it. Can you owe money to a real bank?
Oh, sure. I borrow from the bank all the time. The bank is always lending me money.
Really?
Of course, that's how banks make money, by lending you money.
Well, how can they make money by lending you money?
By charging you interest.
Interest? Well, what's that?
Oh, no more questions today, Chips. I'm tired. Why don't you go to the bank yourself, and they'll tell you all about interest.
More and more people are using these machines to do their banking these days. They're called bank machines, or as this bank calls them, instant tellers. And by pushing a few buttons, you can do your banking. Let's do a withdrawal, which means taking out money. First, you need your bank machine card, which you get at the bank. Now you put it into the slot and punch in your secret number, which only you know. Now the machine will ask you what you want to do. So in this case, we'll make a withdrawal, say $20. Now, all we have to do is wait for the machine to give us our money. Don't forget your card and the money. But as you get the money, don't just walk away. Keep the receipt, which is this little piece of paper that comes out of the machine. It's a record of what you did with the banking machine.
Another way to get money to pay for things is with a credit card. It's actually a way of borrowing money. For example, I want to buy these sunglasses, but I don't have enough cash with me. With a credit card, I can buy them and pay for them later. Excuse me, I'd like to buy these sunglasses.
Okay.
Here's my credit card. Now please, don't forget, later on, you have to pay for what you buy. And every month, just to remind you, they send you one of these. It's called a statement. Now here they list everything that you have bought last month. Over here is the total amount that you owe. And here is the interest rate that the credit card company charges you. It's an important piece of paper, so don't lose it. Now I sign the credit card slip. And I'm the happy owner of a new pair of sunglasses. Thank you.
You stupid! Oh! Now look what you've done. You've made a mess of my counter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clear it all up.
No. You clear up the mess, I'll clear up the bills. You've got quite a lot here. More than I thought. Do you want to deposit all this in your account?
Oh, yes, please.
Oh, good. Oh, and that reminds me. What sort of account do you want? A checking account or a savings account?
What difference does it make?
A checking account is an account you just write checks on.
And the savings account?
With a savings account, you leave your money longer, and it can earn interest.
Interest? Oh, I'm interested in interest. What's it mean?
Well, let's see. This money that you're depositing comes to almost $100.
Right.
So, if you put this into a savings account and save it for several months, we have the use of your money for those months.
Oh, so you borrow my money for several months?
Well, yes, but that's where the interest comes in, because we pay you for lending us your money. We pay you interest.
How much interest do you pay?
Come along. If you lend us money for 1 year, we pay 5% interest.
Percent? What's that?
Percent means per 100. 5% of $100 is $5.
So if I lend you my $100 for 1 year, at the end of that time, you give me back $105?
What a good accountant you are.
Thank you. But what if I lend you the money for longer than 1 year?
For deposits of 2 years, we pay 6% interest. And for deposits of 5 years, we pay 7% interest.
What if I wanted the bank to lend me money?
Ooh, you want to borrow money from us. You want a bank loan.
Bank loan?
Yes. To make someone a loan, it's the same as to lend somebody something.
If I want a bank loan, what then?
Then we charge 15% interest.
15%? Oh, that's a lot. Why is there such a big difference between your interest rate for borrowing and your interest rate for lending?
That's how banks make money.
Well, I don't want to borrow any money from your bank.
Oh, very well. Then do you want to lend us money? Do you want some sort of savings account?
No, I don't want any kind of account. I want to withdraw my money.
How much do you want to withdraw?
All of it.
What? All of it? All at once?
All at once.
Well, you can't withdraw money at this position. I'm not a bank teller. I'm an account executive.
But where are the bank tellers?
Over there and over here.
But they're both closed.
Of course. It's after 3 o'clock. The bank closes at 3 o'clock. You will have to come back tomorrow.
But I want my money.
Stop that. Don't make such a fuss. It's only money. Anyway, there's always the bank machine. That automatic teller machine over there.
Oh, this thing that looks like a big piggy bank?
Yes, that thing that looks like a big piggy bank. That's a bank machine. Huh, a big piggy bank. How charming.
Can I really get money out of this machine?
Of course.
Yippee!
Wait a minute. You can't get money out of a bank machine without a bank machine card.
Oh, I don't need a card to get money out of a big piggy bank. I know just what to do.
It's only money.
It looks like rain.
What's that?
I said it looks like rain. It looks as if it's going to rain.
Yes, it does look as if it's going to rain, doesn't it? Oh, no.
Are you feeling blue, Chips?
No. Do I look blue? I don't look blue to me. I look a sort of silver color.
Well, you are silver. That's a good color for a robot. No, feeling blue is an expression. It means you're feeling sad, unhappy, depressed.
I am depressed. I hate the rain.
Well, maybe it won't rain. We can't be sure. It might rain, and it might not. Uh-oh, down it comes. Oh, quick, shut the window before we get wet.
Okay. Oh, I hate getting wet. I wonder why. I never thought of that. Why do I hate getting wet?
Because you're a robot, I guess. And robots are made of metal. Nice, shiny metal. And when you leave metal out in the rain, it gets rusty.
Rusty? Rusty? Oh, I don't want to be a rusty robot. Rusty, oh, no. What does rusty mean?
Well, when metal gets wet, it can get rusty. You see, my watering can has already gotten rusty.
This brown stuff is rust? Oh, yuck. Oh, I don't want to get like that.
No, cheer up. Every cloud has a silver lining.
What does that mean?
Well, everything has two sides, like my coat. And this side is called the lining.
Yes, but that's not silver.
No, but it does show that there are two sides to everything, a good side and a bad side.
So when you say that every cloud has a silver lining, you mean that there's a good side to rain as well?
Yes.
Oh, what's the good side?
Well, plants need rain, for example.
Plants don't get rusty?
No, they love water. They always need lots and lots of water.
Why?
Because it makes them grow. It makes lots of things grow. Wheat, for example. If it didn't rain, the farmers couldn't grow their wheat.
Farmers couldn't grow their wheat without rain?
Uh-uh.
Well, the rain sure doesn't make me grow. I still hate it. Is it still raining?
Yep.
Well, is it ever going to stop raining?
I expect so. Oh, cheer up. It's only just started raining. I expect it'll stop soon.
It won't go on raining forever?
No, it never goes on raining forever.
But when? When will it stop raining?
Questions, questions, questions. I don't always have all the answers, you know. I can't give you a weather forecast.
Weather forecast?
Yes, that's what you need, a weather forecast. Why don't you go and ask the weatherman?
Weather is something people talk about all the time, especially when they don't have anything else to talk about. They use phrases like, nice day, huh?
Hot enough for you?
Great day if it doesn't rain.
Even though people just pass the time talking about the weather, it's something we all need to know about.
Below that, around the Vancouver Island area,
A mixture of sun and cloud for the most part today. A very slim chance of precipitation, maybe the odd scattered shower, but for the most part, partly cloudy skies for you today in Vancouver and Victoria. Few scattered showers, as I say, inland as we get to Kamloops, Kelowna, through the BC interior, Prince George. That's where we're looking at our scattered showers as that disturbance continues to track to the east into Alberta.
I usually try to listen to the weather report in the morning when I wake up, which gives me a sense of whether I should get out at all.
Radio is quicker and you can get it every hour.
Well, June is ending beautifully in Toronto with sunshine and warmth. We have a high of 25 degrees. Tonight, a low of 12 degrees. Tomorrow, the weather conditions are similar for Toronto and London, with clouds in the morning, a chance of showers, then sunny by noon.
I have to know whether or not I should send my son to school in a snowsuit or a raincoat, whether he should be wearing boots or not, because certainly the weather in the morning might be sunny. In the afternoon, we might be expecting rain.
It is essential to know the weather forecast, to know how to attire.
Well, I do a lot of walking around this city. I like to know whether I'm going to get soaking wet or frozen to death, or I should wear my shorts or whatever, you know. So, yeah, I check that out.
If it looks like snow, or if it looks as if we're going to get lots and lots of rain, or if it looks as if it's going to be very windy. We all need to know what the weather's going to be like.
I can do that.
Yes, what is it?
Are you the weatherman?
I guess so. Sometimes I wonder.
Oh, good. So you can tell me what the weather's going to be like.
Oh, I can tell you what the weather might be like.
What it might be like?
Just a minute. If we have all these clouds here and the wind is blowing from east to west, it is probable that the clouds will go from east to west.
Probable? Well, why? Can't you be sure?
No. The wind might change a direction and blow from west to east.
Oh, and then the clouds would move to the east.
It's very hard to predict what the weather will do.
To predict?
Predict? Oh, to forecast the weather, tell what's going on. Oh, I hate to predict the future. One day it's the rain, the next day it's sunshine.
You don't like your job?
I hate my job. I hate doing the weather forecast. Every day, probability of this and probability of that.
Probability, if something is probable?
Yes, it just means a chance of something happening. If there's a chance of rain, we say the probability of precipitation.
Oh, the probability of precipitation. Well, that sounds good.
No, it sounds good. But all it means is a chance of rain. Anyway, the probability of the precipitation is 30% or 50%. We don't know.
Oh, cheer up. Don't be blue. You don't have to get depressed, you know.
No, you don't have to do the weather forecast.
Well, every cloud has a silver lining.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on. It can't be as bad as all that.
Oh, yes, it can. Even if I get the weather forecast right, I still get blamed.
Well, who blames you?
The people who listen to the weather forecast. Whatever I predict, I get blamed. It's all my fault.
Well, how can it always be your fault?
Look, people in the cities like sunshine, right?
Oh, yes. I live in the city, and I love sunshine.
But what about the country? The prairies, for example, the farmers.
Who grow wheat.
They want rain, so the wheat can grow. So, if I predict rain, then all the people in the city are going to blame me for the rain. It's all my fault.
But the farmers on the prairies will be happy.
Sure, but look what happens when I predict sunshine. And the sun really does shine.
Of course. Well, then the people in the city are happy.
Ah, and the farmers on the prairies are depressed and they're all going to blame me.
Well, what are you predicting for today? It isn't going to keep on raining, is it?
No, I predict nothing but sunshine for the rest of the week.
Oh, yippee!
And the farmers on the prairies are going to blame me. They're going to say it's all my fault. They need water, lots of water. Oh, I don't know what to do.
And the farmers on the prairies here, they need water?
Yes, that's what they need. Water, water, water.
And that's really all they want? And they'll be happy?
And then they'll be happy.
Well then, we'll give them water. On the prairies! Oh, it's getting windy outside. I don't like it when it's windy like this. I feel scared. Oh, what's that knocking sound? Must be someone at the door. I'd better go and see. Oh, I'm scared. Hello? Who's there? Nobody there. Oh, that's strange. Oh, I hope Frankie gets back soon, because I hate the wind and the rain, and I feel scared. Heard it again, that knocking sound. Oh, Frankie, thank goodness you're back already.
Oh, yes, it's too wet out there to go shopping. I better wait until this weather clears up.
Oh, yeah, you're really wet, aren't you?
I'm soaking wet. It's raining cats and dogs.
Cats and dogs? Cats and dogs are falling from out of the sky?
No, it's just another expression. It's raining cats and dogs means it's raining really hard.
Oh, I see. Why are you opening and shutting your umbrella like that?
I'm trying to get some of the water off. Even my umbrella is soaking wet. Not to mention my raincoat.
Oh, here, let me help you take it off.
Thank you. You better shake my raincoat off, too. Do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
Phew!
Frankie?
What weather. Ugh.
Do you mind if I ask you something?
You're always asking me things. No, I don't mind at all. What is it?
Well, why did you knock on the door just now? I mean, it's your workshop. Surely you don't have to knock.
I didn't knock.
Then who did? There it is again.
It's the window.
Someone's knocking at the window?
Not someone, something.
Oh, maybe the cats and dogs are trying to get in.
Ha ha. No, it's not the cats and dogs. It's the branches of the tree outside.
Oh, but why are the branches knocking on the window?
Because the wind is blowing so hard, it's shaking all the branches. You see? One of the branches is broken off.
Oh, dear. I don't like the sound of that wind.
No, it looks as if the weather's turning really nasty.
Oh. Really nasty?
Well, not that nasty. There's just a storm coming, I expect.
A storm? Oh, I don't think I like storms. What is a storm?
Oh, you know, thunder and lightning.
Thunder and lightning? What was that?
Thunder. That was the sound of thunder.
Oh, dear, that's scary. Oh, what was that flashing?
Lightning. A flash of lightning. I better close the window. But there's no need to worry, Chips. We often have storms. It's nothing to... Chips? Where did he go? Oh, I know. Chips.
I'm down here, Frankie, and I'm scared.
Oh, don't be scared, Chips. It's only a storm. We often have storms. There's nothing to worry about.
But you said the weather was turning nasty, and then there was the nasty thunder and the lightning. And I don't like storms, Frankie. Why do we have storms?
Ah, that's another question for the weatherman. Oh, shit.
Well, you might get the weather forecast by watching the people on TV, but this is where the people on TV get their weather.
We're at the weather office. This is the place where people who really know something about the weather try to figure out what the weather will be like today, tomorrow, the next day, and so on.
Into northern Ontario, looking at very pleasant conditions, thanks to a high pressure zone that's centred near the Moosonee area. And this has a ridge towards the southwest through the Thunder Bay area, reporting sunny and a 28.
Well, today I'm responsible for issuing severe thunderstorm watches and warnings and trying to determine if thunderstorms will happen in Ontario.
Clearing skies tonight with a low of 15. On Wednesday, mainly sunny with a high of 30. The probability of precipitation, 60% this afternoon, 10% tonight, and 10% Wednesday. The extended forecast for Thursday, mostly sunny with a low of 16 and a high of 28. For Friday, a mix of sun and cloud with a chance of a shower or a thunderstorm, the low near 18 and a high near 30. And for Saturday, mostly sunny with a low of 15 and a high of 27.
Heavy snowfall is anticipated in eastern regions this afternoon and evening, with overnight accumulations of up to 10 centimeters.
A tornado is building with wind speeds of over 100 kilometers an hour.
A severe cold spell is forecast for northern regions this week, with temperatures dropping to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Air pollution in the city today is expected to be extremely high, and people are advised to stay indoors whenever possible.
Oh, cheer up. Don't be depressed. Every cloud has a silver... Oh, I'm terribly sorry. You know, it's all my fault. You can blame me.
I do blame you. Why did you throw water on my weather map?
Well, you said they needed water on the prairies, so I threw water on the prairies.
Oh, I meant rain, not this water. Oh, what am I going to do? Oh, look at the time. This is terrible. This is a terrible day. I have to do my weather forecast in a minute.
Oh, well, maybe we could dry the map.
Dry it with what?
With this heater fan.
Oh, that might work. We could blow some warm air on the map with the fan.
Yes. Oh, look. The warm air's drying the map.
Oh, it's fine. Good. Well, it's my time to do my weather forecast.
Oh, I'd love to hear that.
Well, listen and be quiet.
Oh, I'll listen and be quiet.
And don't interrupt.
I won't interrupt.
Will you sit down?
It's 5.
I'll sit down.
3, 2, 1.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here is today's weather forecast. It's not very good, I'm afraid. There's a storm coming up.
You predicted that there would be sunshine for the rest of the week.
Well, you can never be sure what's going to happen anyway. Don't interrupt. As I was saying, there's a storm coming up because there's warm air moving from the south, which is meeting cold air from the north.
So that's why we have storms? When the warm air is meeting the cold air?
Yes. As I was saying... What was I saying?
You were talking about the storm.
Oh, yes. There's a nasty storm coming, I'm afraid.
Which means that it'll be stormy and windy and rainy with lots of thunder and lightning?
Yes. Cloudy, rainy, windy, with lots of thunder and lightning. Would you sit down? Who's doing this weather forecast, you or me?
You are. You're the weatherman, so take it.
Thank you. And now for today's temperatures.
Temperatures?
Yes, how hot and how cold it would be. As usual, I give the temperatures in both Fahrenheit and Celsius.
Fahrenheit and Celsius?
2 ways of measuring temperature. F for Fahrenheit, C for Celsius. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Today's high will be...
Is that the way you spell high? I always thought it was H-I-G-H.
Well, it is H-I-G-H, but when we do it for the weather, we spell it H-I. And the low is spelled L-O, not L-O-W. As I was saying, today's high will be 10 degrees Celsius and 48 degrees Fahrenheit. And the low will be 5 degrees Celsius and 36 Fahrenheit.
5 degrees Celsius? Oh, that's cold. What a terrible forecast.
Well, it's not my fault. Don't blame me. I don't make the weather. I just do the weather forecast.
But 5 degrees Celsius, really?
It's not my fault, I tell you. Oh, we can't have higher temperatures unless we get some more warm air.
Oh. So you want some more warm air?
I'd give anything for warm air.
Oh, well, that's easy.
And that's the end of today's weather forecast. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what a cute little car.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
Okay, I won't touch it, but what would happen if I did touch it?
The wheel would fall off.
Huh. This wheel seems fine to me.
No, not that wheel. That's the steering wheel. I mean this wheel here. You see? It's loose.
Oh, yes, it is loose, isn't it?
Which is why I'm going to tighten it with this wrench. There. It's pretty tight now.
Can I touch your car now?
It doesn't belong to me. It's not mine.
Whose is it?
It's my son's.
Your son's car?
Yes, it's his. It's not mine. I'm just fixing it for him.
Your son really has a car, but he's only 10 years old. That's a bit young, isn't it?
Oh, he's too young for a real car, but this isn't a real car. It's a toy.
A toy? Does it go?
Oh, sure it goes. You see? It's got a little engine.
Oh, wow. Can I try it?
All right, get in.
Oh, I can hardly wait. How do you start the engine?
Well, turn on the ignition. The ignition, the starter key.
This is the starter key?
Yeah, turn it.
Okay. Oh, I'm moving.
Oh, watch out. Oh, you're going to run into the wall. Turn it to the left. Turn the steering wheel.
I'm turning to the left, Frankie. Oh, for goodness sake. Don't worry, Frankie. I won't run into the wall. Here I go. How do you stop this thing?
Put your foot on the brake. Oh, Chips.
So this pedal is the brake.
Mm-hmm.
What's this other pedal called?
The gas pedal.
Gas?
Yes, this car runs on gas, gasoline. You put it in here, in the gas tank.
Why do you call it a gas pedal?
Because when you step on the gas, you send more gasoline to the engine, and it makes the car go faster.
So if I want to go fast, I put my foot on the gas pedal.
Or the accelerator. We also call the gas pedal the accelerator, because to accelerate means to go faster.
Oh, I'd like to accelerate.
But not in here, not in the workshop.
Well, where then?
On the street.
I can take this out on the street?
No, not this. This is a toy car. But if it were a real car, you could take it on the street.
Have you got a real car?
Oh, sure, but you can't take it on the street.
Why not? Because I'm a robot?
No, because you haven't got a driver's license. Look, like this. This is my driver's license, see? I have a photo card and a license card.
If I had a driver's license, then could I drive on the street?
Uh-huh.
Well, how do I get a driver's license?
You have to pass a driving test.
Driving test. Okay.
But you have to learn to drive first.
Well, where do I learn to drive?
In a driving school.
Okay, Mario, we've gone over all the instruments and controls. You're familiar with those?
Yeah.
Okay, before we set the car in motion, we just want to double check that your seat is comfortable.
Feels good.
Okay, your seat belt is on properly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, the last thing you want to do is check that mirror.
Yeah,
Make sure that your mirrors are set up okay. Good, then we're going to start the car. Good, your right foot on the brake. Now we'll put it into the drive position. Okay, and before moving out, you have to check your mirror. Left directional signal.
Right, it's on.
And then a check over your left shoulder to cover your blind spot.
Okay.
So you look behind.
And we can just go.
Good hand position, nice and high, 10 and 2.
Okay.
I'd like you to look as far ahead as possible and try and keep your eyes moving. From the left, scanning far ahead and to the right. If we put our right directional signal on, we're going to make a right turn here.
Okay.
We want to check our mirror as we slow to stop.
Right.
A nice full stop. Okay, then you scan left, straight, right, clear. We can proceed.
Okay.
Okay. Now at that stop, I just want to point out that really we should have stopped just before the sidewalk.
Okay.
Okay, your legal stopping position is always first for pedestrians.
Okay.
Okay, once the pedestrians have either cleared or there are none, then you can proceed forward.
Right.
Okay? Now, as we're looking up again, you're scanning left, way up. You see the lady on the bicycle. Okay, to the right. And maybe we'll make a right turn up at this next street. So again, our right directional signal, which is up. Good. We slow right down. Quick glance in your mirror.
Right.
Good. Then off.
I can do that.
A new driver.
Who, me?
Yes, you, my friend. You want to learn to drive, don't you?
Well, yes.
Well, this is the place. The ABC School of Driving. A, for attention. Pay attention at all times. B, for beware. Beware of and watch out for other drivers at all times. And C, for calm. Keep calm at all times.
A, B, C. A for attention, B for beware, and C for calm. Well, that's very nice, but this is a classroom. I want to learn to drive out on the street.
One step at a time, my friend. First, you have to learn the basics in the classroom.
What are the basics?
Well, the controls to start with. What's so funny? Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because this is such a funny-looking car. It hasn't got any wheels or any engine.
But this isn't a real automobile. It's a simulator.
A simulator?
Yes, it simulates what a real automobile is like. It pretends to be a real car. It has the same controls, you see.
Oh, yes, I see. There's a steering wheel, a handbrake, a brake pedal, and a gas pedal. Oh, what's this thing?
The gear shift.
What does prend mean? Is that a short form for pretend?
No, PRND is not short for pretend. P stands for park, R stands for reverse, N for neutral, and D for drive.
Oh, P for park, R for reverse, N for neutral, and D for drive.
These are the positions for the gear shift. P, R, N, D.
That's very clever.
Yes, well, get in. Let's start the lesson.
Okay.
Now, what do you do first when you get behind the wheel?
I drive off.
No, not yet. Pay attention at all times.
Oh, okay.
The first thing you do when you get behind the wheel is check the controls. Start with the headlights.
Why? It isn't dark.
No, but if it were dark, we'd need our headlights on. And they do work. Good. Then we check the windshield wipers.
Why? It isn't raining.
No, but if it were raining, we'd need our windshield wipers on. And they do work fine.
Oh. Oh, I like this horn.
Leave the horn alone. And buckle up.
I'm sorry. I won't say another word. I'll buckle up.
No, I mean buckle up your seatbelt, your safety belt.
Oh, yes, of course. I must buckle that up. Now can I drive off?
Not yet. After A for attention, we have B for beware. Beware of other drivers at all times. What's so funny now?
There aren't any other drivers.
I know, but if there were, you'd have to beware of them.
Well, how would I beware of them?
Well, first of all, before driving off, you'd look into your rearview mirror and your side mirror to check the traffic.
Okay. Rear view mirror, side mirror. Nope, there's nothing coming. No traffic at all. Oh, sorry again. Now can I drive off?
No, not yet. You should also look over your shoulder just to make sure there's nothing coming.
There's still no traffic. No, can I drive off?
Yes.
All right.
Stop! That's the simulator. It's all the simulator. Stop! That's the
Frankie, what else do I have to know to pass my driving test?
Well, you need to know about parallel parking.
Parallel parking?
Let me explain. I've drawn a road.
2 lines?
Yes, but I've drawn 2 parallel lines.
Oh, so that's what parallel means, side by side.
Yes, and the same distance apart all the way along.
Oh.
Now, this is the curb.
The curb?
The edge of the sidewalk.
The sidewalk, a place to walk by the side of the road.
Exactly. A sidewalk is a place to walk, a place for pedestrians.
Pedestrians is another word for people who walk.
Right again. Pedestrian is someone who walks.
Well, what has parallel parking got to do with this?
Because you park your car parallel with the curb of the sidewalk.
Oh, well, that's easy. I just drive up and park at the curb.
Yes, but what if there were other cars parked there already? Then what would you do?
I would just park in between them. Uh-oh. Oh, I see what you mean. The parking space is too narrow.
Well, it's too narrow to drive in forwards. But if you went in backwards, if you back in, there's just enough room.
So that's why a gear shift has a reverse gear, for reversing into narrow parking spaces.
Well, that's one reason, but there are other reasons. When you want to do a 3-point turn, for instance, that's another thing you have to do in your driving test.
Well, what's a 3-point turn?
Well, suppose you're driving along the road and you decided to turn back. What would you do?
I'd just turn around.
You mean you'd do a U-turn, like this.
Oh, a U-turn. That looks easy.
Well, it is easy if the street is wide enough. But suppose the street weren't wide enough. Suppose you were driving along a narrow street like this. Then what would you do? You see? This street isn't wide enough to do a U-turn. So now what do you do?
I don't know.
1. You turn the car as far as you can to one side of the roadway. 2. You put the car into reverse and turn as far as you can to the other side of the roadway. 3. You put the car into drive again and turn back down the road. 1, 2, 3.
So that's why they call it a three-point turn. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Where are you going?
I think I need another driving lesson.
How did you feel doing your driver's test today?
Nervous. That's about the one word I can describe it with.
During the test, I'd like you to observe and obey all the rules of the road, all the traffic signs, the signals. Signal each of your intentions, even if there is no traffic. Okay. I'll tell you each of your directions well in advance. If I do not say anything, then all I want you to do is to follow the road. Terrific. Do you have any questions before we begin?
No, not that I can think of.
Try to relax and do your best. Okay. When you're ready, we'll continue to the exit with a right turn, please.
Okay.
The first street, right turn.
Did you pass your test today?
Well, actually, I didn't. I failed today's test, but I know where I went wrong, and I'd like to try it again very soon.
Well, first thing the instructor said when I sat down in his car was, be calm. And I just did that, and I remembered everything I learned in driver's school, and I did okay.
Show me how you would park your vehicle here as if you were leaving it. When you're ready, we will continue.
Okay.
Well, I failed my driver's test because I missed one yield sign. I figured that the car that was coming had enough time for me to go past, but I couldn't. I didn't make it.
I felt very nervous sitting there in the car, wondering if I'd pass or not, but I did pass. I did everything okay, I guess.
Lots of turns, and the lights change very quickly. You have to keep your eyes open, be very observant.
Review everything that you've ever learned, and remember to watch the signs, because they're the critical thing.
Okay, you qualified today for your driver's license. Yay! If you'd like to take this with your identification and your $7 into line number 4 in the main building, they'll look after you there.
Oh, poor driving instructor. But don't be upset. Just remember your ABC.
My what?
Your ABC. After A for attention and B for beware, we have C for calm. Keep calm at all times.
I am keeping calm. I'm not getting upset.
Good. That's the way.
Look, I'm the instructor and you're the learner.
All right. I'm the learner, and you're the instructor.
And this is my driving simulator, my classroom, and my chalkboard. It's all mine.
Is it all yours? I thought it belonged to the ABC School of Driving.
Well, it does. All right, all this is the school's. But it's certainly not yours, and I'm the one giving the driving lesson.
Oh, I know.
Good. You want to pass your driving test, don't you? You don't want to fail it.
No, I don't want to fail my driving test. I want to pass it.
So you'll have to obey me and do as I say.
Yes, I'll obey you. I'll do as you say.
Okay, then. So the next step is, give me the chalk, will you? The rules of the road. You must obey the rules of the road at all times, and that means obeying the traffic signs.
These are all traffic signs?
Yes.
Oh, and what are these lights?
Traffic lights. I know. I'll test you on your knowledge of traffic lights. What do you do when the light is red?
I don't know.
You stop. You bring your vehicle to a complete stop.
Vehicle?
A vehicle. A car, a truck, or a bus. These are all vehicles. What do you do when the light is yellow or amber?
Yellow or amber? I don't know.
The amber light means that the red light is about to appear.
Oh, so I stop when I see an amber light?
Yes, if you have time.
Oh, and the green light means that the amber light is about to appear?
No, the green light means go. Red means stop, green means go. And now, some of the traffic signs.
Oh, that's an easy one. It says right on the sign what to do. Stop for pedestrians.
Right. This is the sign for pedestrian crossover or crosswalk. Whenever you see this, you must slow down and stop if necessary.
You must stop or slow down when necessary at any crosswalk or crossover.
Yes. And what does this mean?
Maximum 50 kilometers.
Maximum 50 kilometers per hour. That's the speed limit, the fastest you're allowed to go. You're not allowed to exceed 50 kilometers an hour.
You mean a pedestrian is not allowed to go faster than 50 kilometers an hour? What's so funny? Why are you laughing?
That's absurd. It means vehicles mustn't exceed that speed, not pedestrians. Who ever heard of someone walking faster than 50 kilometers an hour?
But you can walk faster than 50 kilometers an hour.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Don't argue with me.
I'm not arguing with you.
Yes, you are arguing with me.
Oh, I'm not arguing with you. Keep calm at all times. I'm just saying that it is possible to walk faster than 50 kilometers an hour.
No, it isn't possible. Nobody can do that.
Watch me. What's the matter? Did I exceed the speed limit? Let me take that for you, Frankie.
Oh, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not used to doing this. It's so annoying.
What's annoying? What are you complaining about?
I'm complaining about this. I'm not used to doing the housework.
What's housework?
Cleaning.
You have to clean all these things?
No, I have to clean with all of these things. I have to sweep the floor with the broom. I have to mop the linoleum with the mop. I have to vacuum the carpet with the vacuum cleaner, and dust the furniture with the duster, and polish it with the cloth.
Oh, what about this?
The dustpan and brush, this is another way of dusting. You brush the dust into the pan, and there's always dust everywhere.
And this is all housework?
Well, this is all part of the housework. There's also the dishes to do, and the pots and pans to scrub with this scrubbing brush, and on. Housework never ends.
But this isn't a house. This is a workshop.
Exactly. I'm used to doing the housework at my house at home. I'm not used to doing it at my work, in the workshop.
But your workshop is normally so clean. Who cleans it?
The cleaning lady. I'm used to having a cleaning lady who comes to do the housework here.
Well, where is she? Did you get rid of her?
No, I didn't get rid of her. I didn't fire her. I would never fire my cleaning lady.
Well, why isn't she here?
She quit.
She quit?
Yeah, she quit. She left.
Well, why did she leave?
She got a better job somewhere else.
Oh, boy, that is annoying.
You're telling me. I'm used to having a cleaning lady. She used to come in twice a week. It was so...
Wait. I'm confused. You're used to having a cleaning lady, and she used to come in twice a week. That is very confusing.
Well, that's because used to has two different meanings.
Two different meanings?
Yes. If I say I'm used to doing something, it means I do it a lot. But if I say I used to do something, it means that I did something a lot in the past, but I don't do it anymore.
I'm used to asking questions means I ask questions a lot. But I used to ask questions means I don't ask questions anymore.
That's right. Only it's not true. You still ask lots of questions. And this place is still a mess.
Yes, the floor really is filthy, isn't it?
And the carpet is filthy. It needs vacuuming. And the linoleum is filthy. It needs mopping.
And the furniture is filthy. It needs dusting and polishing.
And the dishes are dirty. They need washing.
Yes, and the pots and pans are filthy. They need scrubbing.
And I'm not doing any of it. I have enough trouble keeping my desk neat and tidy, let alone the whole workshop. It's not my job. Oh, this is very annoying.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not in a good mood, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm in a very bad mood.
Well, I can understand why you're complaining with the place in such a mess. Can I tidy up for you?
No, it's not your job to tidy up either.
Well, how can I help?
Find me another cleaning lady.
Ironing. I like doing ironing. Laundry, nah, it's a fate worse than death. I hate it. Vacuuming, I hate doing.
Dishes is all right as long as somebody else cooks.
I love doing ironing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And why do you enjoy it so much?
It's relaxing.
I wish I was rich and could afford a live-in maid or something like that.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, I found this in the hallway.
Thanks. One moment, huh?
Mario, this place is a mess. Look, you have clothes all over the floor and dirty dishes everywhere.
Yeah, I guess it needs a bit of a clean, huh?
Well, why don't you call a maid service?
What?
A maid service.
A maid service?
A maid service.
They're too expensive, Gloria.
Not for this kind of mess.
Okay, call them. I just want to finish my crossword puzzle.
No, you call them.
Okay.
We would start in your home by dusting. We would then vacuum. When we vacuum all furniture, upholstery. We would then clean the kitchens, wipe down the fronts of all the kitchen cupboards, wipe the counter and the sink. When we go into a bathroom, we would start in the tub area, thoroughly cleaning the tiles, and then we would start on the tub and clean that out, doing the shower doors if there are any.
I can do that. Are you a cleaning lady?
Certainly not.
But this is a cleaning service, isn't it?
Yes.
So why aren't you a cleaning lady?
Well, I used to be a cleaning lady, but I'm not anymore. Now I'm the manager.
But you do employ cleaning ladies, don't you?
Yes, but only of the highest quality. This is quality cleaning services, after all.
What does quality mean?
Doesn't know what quality means. Well, we're off to a fine start. Quality, excellence, the best. We are the best cleaning service.
The best cleaning service? That's good, because I
And
want...
we only employ the best cleaners.
Is a cleaner the same as a cleaning lady?
Well, almost the same, except that a cleaning lady obviously is female, but a cleaner can be male or female, you see?
So a cleaner can be different from a cleaning lady?
If he's a man, yes. Do you know how to clean?
Oh, sure, but that's not the reason...
Our work has to be spotless, you know?
Spotless?
No spots or stains.
I don't understand.
Look. If I spill my coffee on this carpet, it leaves a spot or a stain, and we have to get that spot out so that the carpet will be...
spotless!
Right! Now, how would you get that spot out?
Oh, well, With a broom?
No, you cannot sweep up a stain with a broom.
Oh, then, I know. One of these mops?
No, you cannot use a mop on a carpet.
Well, what can you use a mop on, then?
On this linoleum, for example, this highly polished linoleum.
All right, I'll use this mop. So, if I spill your coffee on this highly polished linoleum, I just mop it up with the mop. Like this?
Oh, yes. But then you must squeeze it out into the bucket.
Squeeze it into the bucket. Okie dokie.
Good. Now, let us get back to the stain on the carpet. How do we get that out?
A vacuum cleaner.
Yes, but first, we must use some carpet shampoo.
Some carpet shampoo?
Yes. We spray it on the stain.
We spray it on the stain.
And now we can vacuum up the stain.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, no, let me do it. I'm used to this.
Oh, look. The shampoo has disappeared, and so has the stain. Marvelous. How does the vacuum do that?
Well, you know how a vacuum cleaner works, don't you?
No.
We really are getting off to a fine start, aren't we? A vacuum cleaner sucks up the dirt.
Sucks up the dirt. How?
Well, like this, of course. The way I suck up my drink through the straw.
Whoa, I see.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, now be careful.
Whoa, I can't hear you.
I said, be careful. Really? Now you've spilt my drink onto my skirt.
never mind. I know how to get the stain out.
Go.
Just spray on some...
Go!
Vacuum up the stain!
Get it off of me!
Okay!
You haven't learned how to whistle yet, have you, Chips?
No. How do you whistle?
Oh, whistling is easy.
No, not for a robot. Why are you whistling?
Because I'm in a good mood.
How come? You were in such a bad mood before.
I know, but I'm feeling more cheerful now.
Well, why are you feeling more cheerful?
Look around. Notice anything?
No, I don't notice anything different. It's the same old workshop. Wait a minute. Everything is so clean, so neat and tidy. It's spotless.
Isn't it, though?
Did you find yourself another cleaning lady?
No, I did it all myself. I vacuumed and swept and mopped and dusted and polished. I even did the dishes and scrubbed the pots and pans.
So that's why you're in a good mood. You did all the housework yourself.
Well, not quite all of it. I still have some ironing to do.
So that's what you're doing, ironing. What's ironing?
Oh, let me show you. This is the iron. Ooh. It's hot. I press it down on the shirt.
Why do you press it down on the shirt?
To make the shirt nice and smooth and flat. You see? I smooth and flatten the collar.
The collar.
And the sleeve.
And the sleeve.
And the cuffs.
And the cuffs. Well, why do you make them smooth and flat?
Because when the shirt comes out of the dryer, it's all wrinkled. You see?
Oh, yes. It is wrinkled, isn't it? Well, why do you put clothes in the dryer if it makes them wrinkled?
To dry them after I've washed them in the washing machine.
So, you did all the washing as well?
Yes, I did all the laundry.
Well, laundry, I'm confused. Is that the same as washing?
Well, more or less, only laundry includes washing and ironing and drying.
Oh, wait! That's a lot of work.
Yes. Oh, boy, there's another pile of dirty laundry over there. I forgot that. Oh, do me a favor, would you, Chips, and put that pile of washing in the washing machine?
Oh, sure, Frankie. I'll just walk over here and pick up this washing and put it in the washing machine. There.
Open the lid first.
Oh, yes, open the lid. Do I close the lid now?
Not yet. You have to put in some detergent first.
What's detergent?
Soap powder.
Oh, of course. Here it is. It won't fit.
Oh, Chips.
Okay, Frankie. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Did your cleaning lady do all the laundry as well?
Oh, yes. She did everything. She was really good. That's why I was so upset when she quit.
Oh, poor Frankie. You stopped whistling. You're not getting in a bad mood again, are you? Oh, how can I cheer you up? Oh! Oh! Oh!
If you don't want to wash your clothes by hand, or if you don't have a washer and dryer at home, then the best place to go to do your laundry is at a laundromat, like this one. I've already done my load of white clothes. Now it's time for my load of color clothes. First thing I do is put the clothes into the machine. And I close the door, making sure it's closed properly. Next, I set the temperature of the water, which is warm. And now it's time to put the detergent into the machine. And the last thing I need to do is put the coins into the slot. And I push it in and wait until the load is finished.
Your slip is showing.
Of course, my slip is showing. You tore my skirt off. Oh, you are hopeless. Completely and utterly hopeless.
Well, I'm sorry, but I didn't tear your skirt off on purpose, you know. It was an accident.
I don't care if you tore it off on purpose or not. The skirt is ruined. Completely and utterly ruined.
Well, why is it ruined?
Look at it. It's lost its shape. It's completely shapeless.
Oh. It is a bit shapeless, isn't it? It's all wrinkled. I know. I'll iron it.
No! No! No!
Just press down hard on this iron and make your skirt nice and smooth and flat.
Stop it!
Why? What's wrong? I'm just making your skirt smooth and flat.
I don't want my skirt to be smooth and flat.
But why? That's what ironing's for, to make things smooth.
Not with this kind of skirt. Look at the pleats. The folds in the material.
Oh, I see the pleat. But why is this material folded like that into lots of little pleats?
That's just how this sort of skirt is made.
Well, how do you iron it?
What? You must iron each pleat individually.
Individually?
Yes.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, no. Let me iron it. I know how to iron it.
No, let me.
No, please, give me this. I'd like to iron this skirt, please. Go!
Oh, you slipped on your slip.
Of course I slipped. You pushed me.
I didn't push you. You pulled so hard on your skirt that you tore it in two.
I tore my skirt in two. What are you talking about? I did not tear my skirt. You tore my skirt, and you made me fall over and slip.
On your slip?
It's all your fault.
Oh, really? All my fault? But I didn't do it deliberately. I was just trying to get the wrinkles out.
Don't just stand there. Help me up.
Okay.
No. You are hopeless. Completely and utterly hopeless. No, you're worse than hopeless. You're useless. Quite useless.
Yes. I'm worse than hopeless. I'm useless. You're right.
You come here looking for a job as a cleaner.
But I'm not.
But who would hire you as a cleaner? No one. Why? Because you are hopeless.
I don't want anyone to hire me as a cleaner.
Useless. What did you just say?
I don't want anyone to hire me as a cleaner.
You don't want anyone to hire you as a cleaner?
No, I don't want someone to hire me as a cleaner. I want to hire someone as a cleaner.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm looking for a cleaning lady. Ooh, maybe I can find one for you, too. By
the time he brings me the Scotch tape, Christmas will have come and gone.
What are you mumbling about?
I said, by the time you bring me the tape, Christmas will have come and gone.
I'll just be a minute. Oh, there, got it.
Oh, Chip.
I got all the Scotch tape for you now, Frankie. But this tape sure is sticky.
Sticky tape is meant to be sticky.
But I can't get it off. Oh, look, it's all tangled up.
Oh.
Can you untangle it, Frankie?
Yes, don't get excited. I'll untangle it. Oh, talk about a tangle. Oh, there we are. And that's the last of the tape. How am I supposed to wrap this Christmas present?
Tie it up with string.
Oh, yeah, but I hate string. Oh, well, I have no choice, I suppose. Throw me that ball of string, will you?
Right away. Nice catch.
Thank you. Nice throw. Now, oh, I hate tying parcels up with string. Give me your thumb, will you?
You want my thumb? Okay.
No, not like that. Just press your thumb down on this knot so I can finish tying it. That's it. Okay. There.
Oh, that looks like a good strong knot.
I hope so. Now I need to cut this. Where have my scissors gone? Huh. That's funny.
What's funny?
No, I don't mean funny, ha-ha. I mean funny peculiar. It's peculiar. It's strange that I can't find the scissors.
I know where they are.
Where?
In my bedroom. I think I saw the scissors in there.
Don't go in there.
Why not?
It'll spoil the surprise.
What surprise? Have you hidden my Christmas present in there?
I'm not telling.
Can I take one little peek?
No, you cannot take a peek. It'll spoil all the fun. By the time Christmas comes, you'll have nothing to get excited about.
Oh, all right.
Anyway, I don't need the scissors. I can break this string with my teeth.
Oh, good strong teeth you've got, too. But, you know, I should check the scissors anyway.
Chips, come here right this minute. You can help me get all these parcels together.
Okay.
I've got to get these in the mail as soon as possible.
Well, what's the hurry? I mean, it's only November. You've got lots of time till Christmas.
But you know what Santa says. Post early for Christmas.
Oh, is that the same as mail early for Christmas?
Uh-huh.
That's right. Have to do what Santa Claus says. What's that on his face?
His long white beard. Father Christmas always has a beard and a mustache.
Oh. How are you going to get some of these larger parcels in the mailbox?
Oh, they won't fit in the mailbox. I'll have to take them to the post office.
The post office? Another place for me to check out.
When I go to the post office, I go to buy stamps, or I go to send packages to my family in the United States.
I mail my letter to my parents and to my relatives.
Morning.
Morning.
I'd like to send this letter to Italy, and I was wondering, what's the fastest way of sending it?
The fastest way is Party Post Courier, and the fee is $24. And it's guaranteed service for 3 to 4 business days.
Excuse me, did you say $24?
Yes, that's right.
It's only paper.
Yeah, it's for speed and for importance, so.
I'd like to send it a cheaper way.
A cheaper way?
Yeah.
Okay. This one here is 76 cents by airmail. And if you feel that's a bit too much, you can send it by surface for 44 cents.
That's by ship?
That's right, by boat. Yeah.
And how long would that take?
It would be anywhere from a month to 6 weeks.
I think I'll send it by airmail.
Okay.
How much is that?
76 cents.
There you go.
Okay. Thank you. And there's your snacks. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye now. Next, please.
Hi.
Hello.
I'd like to mail this package.
And how would you like to send it? Would it be first class or parcel post?
What are the differences between those two services?
First class would be $5.75. Would be 2 to 3 business days. And parcel post would be $3.45, which could take anywhere from a week to 2 weeks.
I'll take the faster one.
Okay.
Also, there's a gift in the package, and I'm a little worried that it could break on the way over. Is there any insurance that I can get?
Yes, there is. The fee for the insurance would be 45 cents more. So it would be $6.10 altogether.
Great.
Is that fine? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I can do that.
Hello there, young fella.
Oh, it's Santa Claus. Oh, how exciting. Hi, Santa. Merry Christmas.
What's that?
I said, Merry Christmas.
Stop mumbling, young fella. You'll have to speak up.
All right, I'll really speak up, please. Merry Christmas!
Nope, can't hear a word. Where's my hearing aid? Ah, there it is. It was in my ear all the time. I forgot to switch the darn thing on. Ah, that's better. Now, what were you mumbling about?
Merry Christmas!
Yes, Merry Christmas.
What is that thing?
Oh, it's my hearing aid. Deaf as a post. You know, that's why I work in the post office. Deaf as a post.
That's funny.
Yes, I know it's funny, young fella. It's a joke. Deaf as a post in the post office.
I don't mean funny, ha, ha, ha. I mean funny peculiar. That's strange.
What's strange?
Well, it's strange that Santa Claus is working in a post office.
Bless my soul. I'm not Santa Claus.
But you have a white beard and a mustache.
Oh, yes, I know, but that's just because I'm old. Oh, I'm old as the hills.
It's true. You do look rather old.
Come this December, I'll have been postmaster here for 50 years.
50 years? Whew! Then you'll have sent lots of parcels during those years.
Oh, bless my soul, yes. I've done everything. I've seen everything. So, you want to mail this package?
Package?
Yes, a package, a parcel, a packet. It's all the same thing.
Package, packet, parcel. I want to mail this package to Frankie.
How do you want to mail it?
Through the mail.
Yes, but do you want it to go first class or express?
What's express?
Express, it gets there quicker. Take my advice, young fella. Send it express. Don't forget, it's Christmas.
That's right. Mail early for Christmas. Oh, all right. I'll mail it express.
Now, where's my stamp? Now, where are my glasses gone? I can't see a darn thing without my glasses. I'm going blind as a bat.
Old as the hills, deaf as a post, blind as a bat. Poor old Santa Claus. I mean, Mr. Postmaster.
That's better. Now I can see. Now I'll stamp your parcel express.
So you're sure my parcel will get there quickly?
Well, provided it's not going overseas.
Overseas?
Yes, overseas. Over the seas. Across the ocean. To Europe, or Africa, or Asia, or Australia.
Oh, it's not going overseas. It's just going down the street.
Oh, local? Well, that's fine and dandy then.
So, will it get there by tomorrow?
Oh, provided you put some stamps on.
Oh, I need a stamp?
Oh, not a rubber stamp. I'm talking about postage stamps.
Oh, lots of postage stamps.
Here, let's weigh your package and see how much the postage comes to. That'll be exactly $2.
Okay. Only 2 little stamps for $2?
Well, you can buy 200 1-cent stamps if you like.
Oh, yes, please, there.
You'll have to stick them on yourself.
Really?
Well, I'm not going to put them on, so you'll have to put them on. And lick them first so that they'll stick.
All right, I'll lick them. And stick them on myself. How's that?
Great. For once, I've done all my Christmas shopping nice and early. All wrapped and ready to go. Now, did I forget anyone? Let me check these out. Bruce, David, and Denise. Oops. I forgot my friend Carmen in Portugal. Now, where did I put her present? Oh, I remember. I hid it with Chip's presents in his bedroom. There's someone in there.
Oh, this is so exciting. All these Christmas presents for me. I'm going to take a peek inside one of them.
Uh-huh. Chips, I might have guessed. I'll catch him red-handed.
Oh, what's this? A spray bottle. Smells good.
Gotcha!
Oh, hi, Frankie. What a surprise.
Shame on you, Chips.
What do you mean, shame on me?
I caught you red-handed.
What? My hands aren't red. Uh-oh.
It's just an expression. But look at what you do have in your hands. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I was just taking a little peek.
Well, how could you? You really ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, it's my Christmas present after all.
No, it isn't. You opened the wrong parcel. This is a gift for my Portuguese friend, Carmen.
Oh, what is it? It has a really good smell.
Fragrance, Chips. Fragrance. That's what we normally say about perfume. It has a lovely fragrance. This is pretty expensive perfume, too, and it's not for you.
Well, I'm sorry, Frankie. I really am ashamed of myself.
I should think so, too.
How about I help you wrap it up again, and you can mail it with the other parcels?
No, this isn't like the other packages. A bottle of perfume can easily get broken. So to make sure it's not broken, I'm going to put on one of these labels marked fragile. That means it's easily broken.
Fragile. It also means to handle with care, and I hope the post office does handle it with care, because it is going overseas, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Portugal is on the other side of the ocean. But anyway, I'm going to send this parcel by registered mail.
Registered mail? Good idea! What's that?
But to register something means you make a note that you sent it.
Well, how do you do that?
Well, to show that they received your parcel, the post office gives you a registration receipt like this. And you write your name on the receipt and the destination, that's where you're sending the parcel, and the date. And then the post office will write a number on your parcel and the same number on the receipt.
Well, why do they do that?
So that if your parcel gets lost, they can find it again more easily.
I think I might register my parcel as well.
Oh, what are you mumbling about?
Oh, nothing. It's a surprise.
What surprise?
Well, I can't tell you. It'll spoil the surprise.
letters. Sometimes I mail parcels to my friends, maybe in China or in USA. I find the post office very useful to me. I go there almost every day.
Well, the only ones that I've used are sending parcels, and you can send letters priority post, or you can send them registered mail, so you can always know where your letter is. Everything. I mail letters, I mail parcels, I use it, money orders.
Back again. I need to send some money to Ottawa to pay for a magazine subscription, and I'm wondering what's the best way.
The best way is through a postal money order. And for how much would the subscription be?
$15.
$15. And there's also a dollar fee involved, so it'd be $16 altogether. Or $15 Canadian money order. Okay.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Next, please. Hi there.
I have an important piece of paper that I need to send to Montreal, and I want to make sure that it gets there safely. So how can we do that?
The best way would be registered mail.
What's registered mail?
It's very secure, and we keep record of it here at our office. And there's also a record kept in Montreal, and the person at the other end has to sign for it. Okay. And it's traceable also.
I'll take it.
One other thing you should know about the post office. It's a center for a lot of other government business. For instance, let's say you need a Canadian passport. Well, you can pick up the application form here, as well as a lot of other government forms. So the next time you come to the post office, make sure to ask about all the services provided.
I meant, stick the stamps on the parcel yourself.
Oh, I see. All right. I'll lick them again and stick them on the parcel.
201-cent stamps.
$1. $2.
Now I'll take that, young fella.
Where are you taking it?
Well, bless my soul, I'm going to deliver it, of course.
Do you deliver the mail as well? Are you the postmaster and the mailman?
Letter carrier. We used to say mailman because only men delivered the mail, but now anyone can deliver the mail. Men or women, male or female.
So the mail can be male or female?
Yeah, very good. Male or female male. Back to business. I have to deliver the mail. You just hand me your package.
I forgot. I want to register it, please.
Oh, that's fine and dandy on condition you fill out a registration receipt.
Oh, okay. I want to register this because it's very important. These are some chocolates for Frankie, you see.
Oh, has she got a sweet tooth?
No, she's got lots of teeth.
No. Sweet tooth means you like to eat sweet things, chocolate and candy.
Oh, I see. You must have seen a lot of things being with the post office for so many years.
Oh, yes, I've seen everything. The good and bad, dogs.
I beg your pardon?
Dogs. That's the worst part of delivering the mail.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you have good dogs and bad dogs.
Well, what do the good dogs do?
Oh, they just lick your hand.
Oh, that's cute. And what do the bad dogs do?
Oh, well, look at this.
Oh, what's that?
That's teeth marks. That's where dogs have bitten my leg.
You mean dogs bite your leg when you deliver the mail?
Oh, bad dogs do. Now, back to business. Have you finished filling out that registration receipt?
Oh, yes, here it is. Thank you.
Fine and dandy. Now, we'll write the same number on your parcel and on the receipt, so if it gets lost, we can find it easily.
Okay.
Now, here's the number. 4768 for your parcel. And I'll put a registration sticker on as well.
Could a bad dog bite a parcel like it bit your leg?
Oh, sure could. Especially if it were chocolates and the dog had a sweet tooth.
Oh.
Now, we'll write the same number, 4768, on your registration receipt. And you keep this receipt, and I'll keep your parcel. What are you doing? I have to deliver your parcel.
No, I'll deliver it. I wouldn't want some bad dog to come along and eat it.
But you can't deliver that parcel.
Well, why not? It's got stamps on it, it's registered, and you said anybody can deliver the mail. I love to go wandering.
Oh, Frankie! Oh, look what you made me do.
What?
You made me prick my finger. Oh, I wish you wouldn't keep doing that. I hate being slapped on the back all the time. You don't know your own strength.
Oh!
What's the matter?
What's that red stuff on your finger?
Blood. My finger was pricked by the needle. Oh, don't say you're going to faint. I've heard of people fainting at the sight of blood, but robots fainting?
Oh. Maybe I'm really becoming a person now. Do you think?
Oh, maybe. You never know. Could you get me that iodine to put on my finger? It's the yellow stuff in the cupboard.
Iodine, okay.
Oh.
Yellow stuff, yellow stuff. Here it is.
Oh, no, not that, Chips. That's the rat poison.
Rat poison?
Yes, for killing rats.
Could a person be killed by rat poison?
Oh, sure. Poison is poison.
Yes, it's written on the label.
Well, you don't even have to read the label to know that it's poison. Just look at the picture.
What is this?
A skull and crossbones.
A skull and crossbones?
It's the sign for death. Whenever you see a skull and crossbones on something, you know it contains a deadly poison.
Oh, then I'm going to put this deadly poison away and get the iodine.
Yeah, that poison shouldn't have been mixed up with the medication in the first place.
This doesn't contain poison, does it?
No, iodine is the opposite of poison. It's an antiseptic.
Antiseptic. That's a strange word. Explain, please.
Well, whenever something is poisoned or infected, we say it's septic. But iodine is the very opposite of this. It prevents poison and infection. So we call it an antiseptic.
So you're putting an antiseptic on your finger to prevent poisoning or infection.
Yeah, you can't be too careful. Prevention is better than cure. That's what I always say.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Chips.
Okay.
Now, where did I put my needle and thread? Ah, here it is.
What are you doing with that needle and thread anyway?
I'm threading it. You see, I'm pushing the thread through the eye of the needle.
Well, why are you pushing the thread through the eye of the needle?
So I can finish sewing this bed jacket.
Oh, it's a stunning bed jacket.
Yes, it is rather stunning, isn't it?
Did you make it?
No, I wish I had. No, it wasn't made by me. It was made by my sister. She's very good at needlework.
Then why are you sewing it?
Oh, I'm just letting it out.
Letting it out? Where?
No, letting it out means making it bigger, so it'll fit my mother. She's in hospital, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the matter with her? Nothing serious, I hope.
Oh, no, nothing too serious. But she is having surgery.
What surgery?
An operation. My mother is having an operation. In fact, she's being operated on today.
An operation in a hospital.
Hospitals are places for people to go to who are maybe having an operation, and they convalesce in the hospital. Sometimes if you have an emergency, let's say you have a young boy or a young girl who gets hurt, has maybe fallen down and took a head bang, you bring them to the hospital, or somebody who needs stitches goes to a hospital. Somebody with a heart attack goes to a hospital.
Hospital has many sick people who are there to be cured of their illnesses. It's usually very big and fairly impersonal, as I find. I used to work in one, actually.
Okay, Gloria, we're going to put you on the x-ray table here now. Just watch your head and sit up here. Okay, I'll help you with your leg if you just lie down. Great. Okay, just hold nice and still now, please. Okay, just hold still now, Gloria.
Gloria, these are the x-rays of your knee. We took them to make sure that you didn't break any of the bones while you were dancing. Looking at your x-rays, I don't see any broken bones anywhere.
Great.
Yes, but I do think you've damaged one of your cartilages.
What's a cartilage?
The cartilages are small cushions that sit in between the two bones. And I think while you were dancing, you've torn one of them. It's gonna have to come out.
You mean I have to go into surgery?
Yes, you're gonna need a small operation.
Gloria, this is an oxygen mask. It smells like rubber, but I just want you to take some slow, deep breaths. It's just oxygen, okay? I'm going to be putting you off to sleep now.
I can do that.
Oh, there you are, nurse. Better late than never, I suppose.
Pardon?
I said better late than never. Now come along, nurse. Scrub up.
Scrub up?
Yes, scrub up. Wash up.
Wash up, scrub up? Why do I have to wash? My hands are clean.
Look, nurse, when I tell you to do something, you do it, and no questions asked. Do you understand?
I understand. Wash up.
Anyway, your hands can never be washed enough before surgery.
Well, why not?
Germs, yuck.
Germs? Oh. What are germs?
They're things that cause infection.
Infection is caused by germs? Oh, are germs poisonous?
Very.
Well, I don't see any poisonous germs.
Oh, they're much too small to be seen. They're everywhere. Get out!
Oh, they are? Well, you can't be too careful. Prevention is better than cure, I always say.
Gown.
Gown. Oh, here we are.
Do it up at the back.
Right.
Hurry up, nurse.
All right.
Yes. Now, mask.
Mask. Oh, mask.
Over the nose. Pull it over the nose, nurse.
Oh, over the nose. Why do you wear a mask?
So I won't breathe germs on my patient.
Pardon? I can't hear you through the mask.
I said so I won't breathe germs on my patient.
Oh. Oh, poor patient. Is he dead?
Of course he's not dead. He's alive.
If he's alive, why isn't he moving? Has he fainted?
No, he hasn't fainted. He's under anesthetic.
Anesthetic?
Yes, anesthetic. It's a drug.
You gave him a drug?
Well, sure, we gave him a needle.
A needle? Oh, is he going to do some sewing?
No, not a sewing needle. I mean this sort of needle, a hypodermic needle. We gave the patient an injection with a hypodermic needle.
You gave him an injection? You pricked the patient?
Yes, we pricked the patient. We gave him a needle.
Why?
So he won't feel any pain while he's being operated on.
Oh. Who is he going to be operated on by?
Questions. He's going to be operated on by me, of course.
So, you're the doctor?
Yes. I am the surgeon, and you are the nurse. You see how it works? Now, can we get on with it?
You mean we're going to operate now?
Yes. I hope you're not going to let me down.
No, I won't let you down.
Good. Scalpel?
Scalpel. Oh, this cute little knife? Oh, it's really sharp.
Yes, that cute little sharp knife. Look, nurse, when I ask for something, don't ask questions. Just put it in my hand.
Okay. Oh, but you'll be very careful. This is very sharp.
Thank you. I know it's very sharp. I wouldn't want it to be blunt. I'm not going to cut open my patient with a blunt scalpel.
You're going to cut him open?
Well, just going to make a very small incision here. Oh, gosh, I'm good. Have a look at this, nurse. Nurse?
Now I'll put all the little skull and crossbones, the poisonous stuff on this shelf, and all the medication on this shelf.
Hello, Mother. How you feeling, Oh, good. I'm glad the operation went so well. Well, what do you mean you're not in a private room? We took out extra health insurance to cover a private room.
There, finished. Now all the poisonous stuff won't get mixed up with all the medical stuff.
Would you believe it? There are so many people having operations right now that they can't give my mother a private room.
Should she be given a private room?
Yes, she should. We paid extra insurance to cover that.
What's insurance?
Oh, now where does the word insurance come from? Let me think. Oh, I know. It's related to the word sure.
Sure?
Yes. If you want to make sure of being able to pay your medical bills, then you pay some money every month for health insurance.
Does everyone have health insurance?
Most people do. Here in Ontario, we call it OHIP. Now look, this is my OHIP card.
OHIP, Ontario Health Insurance Plan.
Yes, and other places have other kinds of health insurance.
Does your insurance cover all your medical bills?
Most of them, but it doesn't cover a private room in a hospital. That's why we paid extra. But there aren't any private rooms free.
Well, what is covered by your health insurance?
Oh, visits to the doctor and operations and recuperation.
Recuperation?
To recuperate, to recover. You have to recover after you have an operation. It's quite a shock to your system, you know.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it's quite a shock to your system. All that blood.
Oh, there's not always lots of blood. But anyway, my mother's going to have to spend several more days in hospital to recuperate.
What a shame.
No, not really. It's the best thing for her. She'll be well looked after, well fed, well taken care of by the nurses.
But not in a private room.
No, she'll have to share a room with other people. And she'll have to share other people's germs, too.
That's right. There are germs everywhere. Have the germs infected you, too?
Oh, no, it's just a cough. Well, that reminds me, I should take my cough syrup. Now, where did I put it? Ah, here it is.
Ooh, that's for a big cough. Wait a minute, Frankie. That's the same color as the rat poison. Oh, but it hasn't got a little skull and crossbones, so it must be all right.
Don't worry, I'm not going to poison myself. Anyway, just to make sure, you can read the list of ingredients.
Oh, this describes everything that's contained in the cough syrup.
Yes, it's a complete description.
Let me see now. Hyperlipoproteinemia phenolimin chloride. Well, who didn't? I don't understand a word of that. It doesn't describe a thing to me.
Nor do I, but it's not poison, believe me. Well, I'm off to the hospital. My mother's going to be needing this bed jacket when she comes out of surgery.
Oh, surgery. That reminds me, I had one more question.
Yes.
After you've been cut open by the surgeon, then what does he do?
Why don't you ask the surgeon yourself?
Sometimes when I'm not feeling well, or the doctor tells me I need a certain drug or medication, I go around the corner to the family drugstore or pharmacy, and I get what I need. Excuse me, miss.
Yes.
I need something for my hand.
Oh, how did you do that?
Some guy in a car cut me off and I fell off my bike.
Have you done anything to clean the wound?
Well, I washed it off with water at a nearby gas station.
Did you put anything on top of that?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
This is an ointment that should help you out. It has an antibiotic in it to help with an infection. What you do is you squeeze the ointment out onto a Kleenex and then apply it to your skin. Now, you don't want dirt to get in the sore, so you need to put a gauze pad over top. This should be a good size for that particular sore. Just put it on top, put tape around it, change it a couple times a day. If that doesn't look better in a couple days, give your doctor a call.
Okay, I will.
Okay?
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Excuse me?
Yes, how can I help you?
I have a sore throat, so my doctor gave me this prescription. Could I get it filled, please?
Sure. May I have your address?
2180 Young Street.
Oh. Are you allergic to any drugs?
No.
Do you have a drug plan?
What's a drug plan?
That's where an insurance company pays for your prescriptions?
No, I'll be paying for it.
Okay, it'll be about 10 minutes.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Gloria, Dr. Doe ordered erythromycin. It's an antibiotic, and you should take it 4 times a day.
Okay.
It's best if you take it 1 hour before your meals or 2 hours after your meals. If it upsets your stomach, though, take it with a bit of food.
Sure.
I've given you a little sheet that tells you more about the drug and its side effects. If you have any questions, give us a call. And be sure to take it till it's all finished, okay?
Great.
It's $12, please. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
This is your wake-up call.
Come along, nurse, and pull yourself together.
Oh, what happened? Where am I?
You are in an operating room, and I'm trying to finish an operation.
Oh, really? Who's being operated on?
My patient!
Oh, hi there. How's it going? Everything is under control, so nighty-night.
Now, pull yourself together.
Why? Am I falling apart?
No, you're not falling apart, but you did pass out.
I did what?
You passed out. You fainted. Really, a nurse who faints at the sight of blood.
I fainted? Oh, I'm so sorry.
All I did was make a small incision. It was just a very small wound, you see?
Oh, no, I can't look. Tell me when it's over.
It nearly is over. The operation is almost finished. Now, can we get on with it? I haven't got all day.
Okay.
Needle?
Needle. Are you going to give the patient another injection?
I told you before. When I ask for something, don't ask questions. Just put it in my... No, not a hypodermic needle. A sewing needle.
Oh, all right. Sewing needle. Are you going to sew a bed jacket for the patient?
No, I am not going to sew a bed jacket. I am going to sew the wound together. Now, just put the needle in my hand and stop asking questions.
All right.
No, a needle with surgical thread.
Okay. A needle with surgical thread. Oh, no, I can't look. I can't. Tell me when it's over. Why are you sewing the wound together?
So that it will get better. So that it will heal.
How long will it take to heal?
Oh, just a day or so.
And then the patient will be sent home?
Well, he'll have to spend a few more days in the hospital.
To recuperate?
Yes, to recover from the operation. First, he'll be sent to the recovery room.
Oh, yes. You have to recover from the operation. It's quite a shock to the system, you know.
Yes. Do stop talking, nurse. Swab.
Swab? Who are you calling a swab?
I am not calling you a swab. Just hand me a swab of cotton wool.
Oh, okay. Oh, and what do you want this swab of cotton wool for?
How many times do I have to tell you when I ask for something, don't ask questions, just put it in my hand?
Swab!
Iodine?
Iodine. Oh, I know what iodine is. It's an antiseptic to prevent the wound from becoming infected by germs. That's right, isn't it?
What did I just tell you?
I know. Not to ask questions and put it in your hand. Iodine. Oh, sorry about that, buddy.
It's not fair.
Hi, Frankie. What's not fair?
This. Look at it.
What is it?
What does it look like? It's a ticket. I got a ticket.
Oh, good. Are we going to go to the movies? I'm very fond of the movies.
No, we're not going to the movies. This isn't a movie ticket. It's a parking ticket.
Well, who gave it to you?
The parking inspector. Oh, but it's just not fair. It makes me so mad.
What isn't fair? What makes you mad? What are you talking about?
Well, read it.
Overtime parking from 10 a.m. to 12:15 p.m. I don't understand.
Well, you're not allowed to park on the street for more than 2 hours. It's against the law.
Well, did you park for more than 2 hours?
No, that's the whole point. I didn't park my car until 11 a.m. But when I got back, the parking inspector was sticking this on my windshield.
Why?
He accuses me of parking in excess of 2 hours.
Well, how could he accuse you of that? Didn't you tell him that you'd only been there since 11 o'clock?
Yeah, I told him I'd only been parked for an hour and a quarter.
What did he say?
He said that he'd seen my car parked there at 10 a.m.
Oh, no. He must be mistaken.
Well, of course he's mistaken, but he refused to admit that he was wrong, and I refused to admit that I was wrong. Oh, it makes me so mad. It's just not fair.
So now what happens?
The parking inspector wants me to pay the ticket, but I refuse to pay it.
Well, how much are you meant to pay?
It's a $28 fine. Can you believe it? But I refuse to pay the fine.
Well, what will you do next?
I'll go to court.
Court? What's that?
A court of law, a court of justice, where they decide what's fair, what's just. Oh, you know what justice is, don't you? No, you don't. Well, justice is like these scales. You weigh things on each side.
Well, what things do you weigh?
You weigh the truth, what's true, or what's false.
What's true or what's false?
We even talk about the scales of justice. We put what I say happened on one side and what the parking inspector says happened on the other side.
And then what?
Then they decide who's right, who's telling the truth.
Well, who decides who's telling the truth?
The judge in a court of law. The judge decides or judges who's right.
How does the judge judge who's right?
He or she weighs the evidence, the proof. Can I prove that I didn't park until 11 o'clock?
Well, can you prove it?
As a matter of fact, I can. I have a witness. A friend of mine saw me parking. That's my evidence.
Oh, good. Then the judge will agree that you're right.
Yes. Well, I hope so anyway. And if I am right, then we say, I've won my case. I've won the argument, so I don't have to pay the fine.
Well, what if the parking inspector's evidence is better than your evidence?
It couldn't be.
But what if it were? Then what would happen?
Then the judge would decide that I'm guilty.
And then you'd have lost the court case and you'd have to pay the parking fine as well.
I'm afraid so. But it's up to the judge. The judge will decide. That's how things work in a court of law.
This is a courtroom, or a court of law. It's a very serious place, a place where people have to follow the rules. It's a place where trials are held and cases are decided.
Each side of a case is represented by a lawyer. The lawyer for one side sits over here, and the lawyer for the other side sits over there. They argue the case, for and against. The defense lawyer argues for the person who is charged, and on the other side, the prosecutor, who works for the government, argues that the person who is charged is guilty.
This is where the judge sits. Let's imagine I'm the judge. I listen to everything the lawyers say and to everything the witnesses say. Then I look at all of the evidence and make a decision. That's what judges do.
This is where the witness sits. A witness is a person who gives evidence.
The defendant sits here. The defendant is a person who is charged with a crime. He or she sits here during the trial.
I can do that.
So many cases to be judged today, and they all look alike. Well, let's get started. Raise your right hand and repeat after me.
Raise my right hand? Why?
Do as I say. It's the law. This is a court of law.
Okay. What do you want me to repeat?
Your Honor.
All right. Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor. Well, how many times do you want me to repeat Your Honor?
No. I am the judge, so you call me Your Honor. Is that quite clear?
Yes, that's quite clear. Your Honor.
Good. Now, repeat after me. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
What?
I swear, I promise, to tell the truth.
I swear to tell the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
Now, where is your case? There's so many and they all look alike. Well, this must be it. Oh. You are accused of throwing a brick through a store window. Put your arm down now.
No, it wasn't me. You must be mistaken.
I'll be the judge of that. How do you plead?
How do I bleed? Is there some blood? Am I bleeding?
No. I'm not talking about pleading with a B. I'm talking about pleading with a P. P-L-E-A-D.
Plead. P-L-E-A-D. That's another new word I've learned.
Silence in court. Now, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
I plead not guilty.
Accused pleaded not guilty. Now, that still has to be proved. Let's examine the evidence. Where is Exhibit A? No. Good heavens. Here it is. Exhibit A, 1 brick. Have you ever seen this before?
Well? Oh, sure. I've seen a brick before. Frankie has a lot of bricks in her building.
Accused admitted he had seen brick. Now, where is Exhibit B? No. Oh, good heavens. Oh, there it is. Exhibit B. 1 broken store window. Now, have you ever seen this before?
Well, I may have seen it, but I'm not sure.
Accused admitted. He might have seen broken store window.
But I can't remember exactly. I've seen a lot of store windows, but whether I actually saw this particular window...
Silence in court. Will you be quiet?
Yes, I'll be quiet. Your Honor.
Accused said he would be quiet. Now, let us consider the evidence. You admit you've seen the brick before. You admit you've seen the store window before.
Well, I don't know.
You said you'd be quiet. So be quiet. Now, what else? Motive.
Motive?
Yes. What reason would you have for breaking a store window?
What reason? Well, maybe to get something out of the store window.
Very good.
Well, thank you.
And what was in this store?
Oh, cakes. Lovely, delicious cakes. Ooh.
Better and better.
Oh, it was nothing.
Do you like cakes?
Oh, I'm very fond of cakes.
Accused admitted he was fond of cakes. Now, we have the brick, we have the store window, and we have the motive, the cakes. What else? Is the accused capable of breaking a window?
What did you say, Your Honor?
I asked if you were capable of breaking a window.
Capable? What does that mean?
Oh, can you break a window?
Of course I can break a window.
Accused said he could break a window.
I could break a window. I could break anything. A window, a brick, with one finger.
No. You couldn't break a brick with one finger. No one can break a brick with one finger.
I could.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe 2 fingers. I can't seem to break it. Oh.
Just a moment. I'm coming. Oh, shoot. Some people are so impatient.
Who was that at the door, Frankie?
I don't know, but whoever it was in one heck of a hurry.
Well, what's that?
We'll soon find out. Oh, shoot. This is not my lucky day. First I get a parking ticket, and now I get a summons.
What does summon mean?
To summon is to order someone to come to you.
I summon you to come here. That's an order.
This isn't funny, Chips. In law, a summons is no laughing matter.
May I? You are hereby summoned to appear in court. But you were going to go to court anyway because of the parking ticket.
That's completely different. That was my idea to go to court. This is something else entirely. Someone is taking me to court.
Well, who's taking you to court?
My neighbor. You know Mr. Smith who lives next door?
Oh, the man who fell down the stairs the other day?
Yeah.
The poor guy who broke his leg and walks like this? Well, how can he take you to court? He can't even walk properly.
Well, that's the whole point. That's why he's taking me to court, because he broke his leg.
Well, I don't get it. I mean, it's not your fault that he broke his leg.
Well, he claims, he says it's true, that it is my fault.
Well, how come?
Because he fell down the stairs, and the stairs belong to the workshop, and the workshop belongs to me.
So?
So I'm responsible for those stairs. They're my responsibility.
So, they're your responsibility. So what?
Well, being responsible for the stairs means keeping them in good condition.
And did you keep them in good condition?
No, I'm afraid not. One of the steps was broken, and Mr. Smith claims that's why he fell down the stairs, and that's why he's suing me.
Suing?
Yes, to sue someone, to bring a lawsuit against them, to get money from them by taking them to court.
And what is this Mr. Smith going to do to you in court?
He's suing me for damages.
Damages?
Yes, he's suing me for $10,000.
$10,000? But that's ridiculous, just for a broken leg.
I know it's ridiculous. It's way too much.
Well, are you going to argue the case in court?
No, I'm not going to argue it myself. It's too complicated.
Then who's going to argue the case for you?
My lawyer. I've hired a lawyer, an expert on law, to defend me in court.
Is that where you're going now, to see your lawyer?
That's right. How did you guess?
Well, you're wearing a nice new suit. What is that? Your lawsuit? That's my lawyer joke.
Ha ha, very funny. No, this is no laughing matter. Oh, I'm beginning to hate everything to do with law courts. Wish me luck.
Frankie?
Yes?
Good luck.
Thanks, Chips.
That's funny she hates law courts. I'm quite fond of them myself. I'm quite content to go to court.
I would see a lawyer for the following reasons. I would see one if I was in a car accident, perhaps if I was assaulted on the street, maybe if I was robbed, depending on how large my robbery was. I would see a lawyer for business reasons.
I've seen lawyers when I've been buying property, in buying homes or businesses for that reason.
A divorce, or some people are getting lawyers now if they want to get married.
I go to a lawyer if I was in any kind of legal difficulty.
I was charged with a criminal offense, a driving offense that was of a serious nature.
Now, Mr. Alexander, I understand you've been charged with a driving offense, is that right?
Careless driving.
And is there a court date coming up?
Tomorrow.
And is tomorrow's date to set a date for trial, or is tomorrow the actual trial?
I don't know. It's the first time I've gone to court.
Well, if it's the first time you've been asked to come to court, then it's likely that all that's going to happen tomorrow is a date is going to be set for the actual trial of the matter. The trial of the matter is the occasion on which evidence is presented by both sides, and the judge will make a decision as to whether you're found guilty or whether the charge against you is dismissed.
Now you have destroyed the evidence.
What evidence?
That brick, Exhibit A. You are accused of having thrown that brick through the store window. That brick was part of the evidence.
Oh, and I destroyed it?
Yes. I've never seen anything like it. Don't you know right from wrong?
Oh, I'm truly sorry, Your Honor. What can I do? I know. Perhaps I could hammer the brick together again. Oh, but then I'd need a hammer.
Silence in court!
Oh, just what I needed. I'll just borrow this little hammer and hammer the brick together again.
What? You really don't know right from wrong, do you?
Oh, I'm truly sorry, Your Honor.
Enough. The damage has been done. I'll have you out for contempt of court.
Content? You're quite right, Your Honor, of course. I am content in court. I'm rather fond of courts of law.
Not content. Contempt with a P.
Contempt with a P?
Yes. Contempt is when you don't have any respect for a court of law.
Oh, but Your Honor, I have lots of respect for this court of law. Truly, I do.
It's too late. The damage has already been done. Put your hand down. There are now 3 charges against you.
What's a charge?
To be charged with something is to be accused of doing something that is against the law.
And I'm charged with doing something against the law?
Oh, yes, of course you are. You are charged with having broken the law.
I thought you said that I'd broken a window. Now you say that I've broken the law. Make up your mind.
Enough! To break the law is to do something that is against the law. And breaking a store window is against the law.
But I didn't break the...
Now you be quiet and listen to the 3 charges. You are charged 1 with breaking this window, 2 with destroying the evidence, and 3 with contempt of court.
With a P.
With a P. How do you plead,
Well, I think...
Guilty or not guilty? Which will it be?
A bit of both, Your Honor. Yes, I am guilty of destroying the evidence. That is true. And yes, I am guilty of contempt of court. That is true. But I am not guilty of breaking the window. That is not true. That is a false accusation.
Can you prove that it is a false accusation?
No.
I thought not. So, what do you have to say in your defense? Or would you perhaps like to have a lawyer defend you?
No, Your Honor. I don't need a lawyer to defend me.
So, Mr. Frederick Winterbottom will defend himself, will he?
No.
What? Who will defend you then?
No one.
Why not?
Because my name is not Frederick Winterbottom. That is not who I am at all. That is not my identity.
What? Wait, that's not your identity. What is your identity?
Chips. My name is Chips. You have the wrong person.
Are you saying that I don't know right from wrong?
That is not what I said, Your Honor. I said you had the wrong person.
Well, But it says right here.
You are mistaken. You have the wrong case.
Wrong case? Well, then, what case is this, then?
This is a case of mistaken identity. These books are really interesting.
Missed again. Oh, I'm sorry, Chips. Am I disturbing you?
No, you're not disturbing me at all. No.
Oh, sorry, Chips. I am disturbing you, aren't I?
Well, maybe just a little. What are you doing anyway?
I'm trying to hit this ball into that hole.
Why are you trying to hit a ball into a hole? What for?
What for? Well, no reason in particular. It's just a game.
A game?
Yes, something you do for fun. You play games just for fun.
Oh.
Oh.
Why do you keep missing the hole?
Well, golf is difficult, Chips. That's why it's fun.
Golf. Is that the name of the game?
Yes, that's the name of the game. I enjoy playing golf. It's a great sport. Sport, game, it's the same thing, really.
Great sport, even when you keep missing the hole.
Oh, why don't you see if you can do it any better?
Me?
Yes, you. Help yourself.
You want me to take one of these sticks?
Clubs, Chips. It's called a golf club. Oh, but not that one. That's for hitting the ball a long distance. We're only hitting the ball a short distance in here.
Oh.
So I suggest using one of these.
Oh. One of these. You suggest using one of these?
Yes.
Playing golf is easy for robots.
Well, it's not easy for people. That's why I have to keep practicing.
You have to practice playing golf?
Sure, I have to keep practicing my swing over and over again.
Why?
So I'll get better. So I'll improve.
Yes, you certainly do need to improve, don't you?
I'm running late. The taxi will be here any minute.
Oh, what taxi?
The taxi to take me to the airport.
Oh, so that's what all that luggage is for. Well, you're going away?
Just for a little vacation. Just for a week's holiday. I need a holiday.
Oh, well, where are you going?
Oh, here, look. This is where I'm going to spend my vacation. This is the hotel. This is the swimming pool. This is the golf course. And these are the tennis courts.
Are people good at playing tennis?
Well, some people are, yes.
Well, how do you play it?
Well, you hit the ball with the racket. Don't you dare even say it. Playing tennis is easy for robots, I know. But I just play for fun. You should go and play with the pros.
Who are the pros?
The professionals. The people who play for a living. As a full-time job.
Looks good, Gloria, huh? What do you think?
Well, I can see that baseball is your favorite professional sport.
Definitely. Every Sunday I sit down and watch the game. What's your favorite sport?
Football.
Football? Why?
Because I love the passing and the catching.
But Gloria, baseball has timing and speed.
Well, then I'll stick with my Pittsburgh Steelers, and you stick with your Toronto Blue Jays.
I will.
Okay.
Well, I like watching baseball. I'm a real Blue Jay fan.
I enjoy watching baseball, actually. I like going down to the Dome since it's open now. It's something to do with your friends. Take a bunch of them, go down, get some popcorn, some hot dogs, you know, relax.
Up the middle. Here comes Gaggy making the turn. He will score. 1-0 win. And halfway to second was Glenn, but Griff was nowhere near the bag.
I played football, yeah, in school, high school. I used to be a cornerback. It's a long time ago.
And the Stamps 2nd and 8 at their 13-yard line. Warman over the middle for Tolbert, complete up at the 42-yard line.
I like hockey. Hockey, to me, that's like the most interesting, you know, because it moves very fast.
The Maple Leafs are leading 6-4, but the Hawks are on a power play now here in the third period, nearing the 10-minute mark. Doug Wilson at the blue line, and Yanni's shot kicked away. The rebound is there, and Olchuk is two.
I always enjoy tennis. I've never played golf, but I play tennis. I don't know, it looks like fun.
Tennis. Love tennis.
Well, quick work by Martina Navratilova.
I'd love to be a professional athlete, Gloria. I'd do anything.
But to be a professional athlete, you need a terrific body, Mario. So I don't think it's going to work.
I can do that.
Four, 5, 6, 71, 72. Hey, bud, how's it going?
Great.
Hey, give me 5.
Yeah. Are you a pro?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I'm a professional athlete.
What's an athlete?
An athlete is someone who's good at sports. You know, running, jumping, throwing, and catching.
Oh.
How about yourself? You look kind of athletic.
I guess you could say that.
Yeah, powerful too. Lots of strength, big muscles.
Yeah, I'm a powerful guy. Really big muscles.
So, what's your game?
Oh, golf.
Oh, golf.
Yeah.
Whoa, nice swing.
And tennis?
Tennis. Whoa, way to go. Now, which do you like better, golf or tennis? Which one do you prefer?
Well, I don't know which I prefer, which I like better. I'm good at playing both of them.
Hey, right on. What about team sports?
Team sports?
Yeah, you know, a team. All these guys play on a team. They're all members of a soccer team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I bet you'd enjoy being a member of a soccer team.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, right on.
How do you play soccer?
With a soccer ball.
Do you hit it with a club or a racket?
No, you don't hit it with anything. You kick it.
Oh. With your toe? I've got powerful toes.
No, not with your toe. You use the inside of your foot, like this.
Oh.
You try it.
Okay. Get ready.
Go for it. Oh, way to go. What a guy. Maybe you should try playing football.
Football?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, what's the matter with this ball? Why isn't it round? Why is it shaped like an egg?
It's meant to be shaped like an egg. It's not meant to be round. It's meant to be an oval.
Oval?
Yeah.
Can I kick it?
Yeah, but not like a soccer ball. Hold it out in front of you, drop it on your foot, and kick it.
Oh, okay.
What an awesome kick! You'd be great at playing any sport. I bet you'd be great at hitting a baseball.
What? With this club, racket, stick? No, that's not a stick.
It's a bat. It's a baseball bat.
Golf club, tennis racket, baseball bat. Oh, that's better.
Go for it. What a hit! What an athlete!
Oh, what's this?
Oh, that is
Don't tell me. It's not a club. It's not a racket. It's not a bat. And it couldn't be a stick.
Well, it is a stick. It's a hockey stick.
A hockey stick?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Is it for hitting a ball?
No, it's not for hitting a round ball like that. It's for hitting a puck. Like this. See, a puck is flat. It has flat sides. Had some pucks here just a minute ago. Where did they get to?
Never mind. Never mind.
Huh?
If you want flat sides, no problem. Awesome.
Hello? Is that the taxi company? Yes, you can help me. I ordered a taxi to take me to the airport and it still hasn't arrived.
Got to keep exercising. Keep fit. Keep in shape.
Shh! I'm talking on the telephone. What was that? Well, can you repeat that? I didn't hear what you were saying.
Looking good. Big muscles. Powerful guy. Athletic. All right. Go for it.
You say the taxi will be here any minute? Well, it better be, or I'm going to miss my flight. What are you giggling about? If I miss my flight, I miss my vacation. What's so funny about that?
I'm sorry, Frankie. It's just that you seem to be missing a lot of things lately.
What things?
Well, when you were playing golf, you kept missing the hole. And now you're talking about missing your flight.
Look, I need this vacation. I need a break from you in particular. And I also need to practice my golf and my tennis.
Well, I don't know about your tennis, but you certainly need to practice your golf, that's for sure.
Chips, if you giggle one more time.
Well, I'm sorry, Frankie. It's just that some people are more athletic than others.
Stop showing off, Chips.
Showing off? Isn't that good?
No, it isn't. It's vain and it's conceited.
Well, I don't want to be vain and conceited.
Well, stop admiring yourself in the mirror, then.
Oh, all right. But you have to admit, I am rather good at running and kicking and hitting. Oh, boy, can I hit. I mean, awesome.
Ah, there's the taxi at last.
Oh.
Oh, Chips, will you stop admiring yourself for 1 minute and give me a hand with this luggage? Oh, just coming. Oh, thanks a lot, Chips.
Frankie. Oh, Frankie, help me. Oh, I can't move. Oh.
What? Chips, the great athlete, Mr. Muscle, can't move?
Frankie!
Well, I have just one thing to say.
What?
It serves you right.
It serves me right?
Yes, it really serves you right. That'll teach you to keep showing off. See you in a week. Have fun.
Oh, a week? I've got to stay this way for a week? Oh, that'll teach me. I was vain and conceited. I showed off. Oh.
All right, Mr. Muscle. I can't leave you like this. There you are.
Oh, thank you, Frankie. Have a nice vacation.
I will. Go, Chips. Chips?
These days, people want to stay in shape. They feel healthier if they exercise.
That's right. And people come to fitness centers like this to do it.
Well, I do the bicycle exercise. It's called a life cycle, but it's an exercise bike. And I bike on it for about a half an hour a day, about 5 times a week.
Well, I like to do various things. I use the track quite a lot. Also exercise classes.
I didn't start out liking exercise at all. I had to do it because I had a bad back. And since joining the Y, I've done a lot of Nautilus and stretching exercises.
Well, I like to keep in shape playing basketball because there's so much running. I think it's the best running game that there is.
I was a terrible swimmer when I came here. And in 10 weeks, I learned to swim not bad.
When someone hasn't done exercise for a few years, they should see their doctor and make sure that they're okay, especially their heart. And at that point, go to their exercise club and ask a staff person to give them a safe exercise program.
Mario, I don't think it's making any difference.
Yeah, Roger, right.
Totally awesome. What power, what muscles.
Yeah, I know. Oh, stop being so conceited, so vain. Stop showing off.
What do you say?
Nothing.
What an athlete. You're the greatest. Boy, I wish I had you on my team. We'd win the cup.
Oh, really? Well, why do you want to win a cup? Are you thirsty?
No,
Oh.
I mean, it's...
Oh, look, you mean that this cup isn't for drinking?
Well, yes, it is for drinking, but it's also a prize.
A prize?
Yes, a prize, a trophy, something you win. See all the trophies I've won?
Oh, whoa, what an athlete.
I'm the greatest.
You said I was the greatest.
Yeah, well, you're the second greatest. I'm the greatest athlete. I'm especially great at hockey. Now we'll get a real puck, and I'll show you how to win a cup.
Oh, yes. How do you win a cup?
By beating the other team.
Beating them? You mean hitting them with a hockey stick?
Yeah. No. Not that kind of beating. Defeating them, winning the game. Look, I'll show you, okay? We each have a hockey stick.
And you tried to beat me, to defeat me.
Oh, don't worry, I'll defeat you.
How?
By scoring goals, by putting the puck into the net. Watch, all right? There's the face-off. Wildman takes it from Gretzky. He digs around Coffey, around Semenko. He gives it to Brack. Brack's in the open. He shoots. He scores!
Hey! Ooh, way to go!
Yeah, hey, and I'm a great goalie, too.
What's a goalie?
A goalie, that's a player that tries to stop you from scoring goals. I'm great at saving goals.
Oh, now who's showing off?
Go on, try and score a goal.
All right, you watch me. Okay, Chips has the puck. All right, he's at the blue line. He is coming down the ice. He's like greased lightning. He fakes out the goalie and shoots. He scores! Why didn't you save the goal?
Yeah, well, it's...
Oh.
Thing.
Have I won the cup?
No, not yet. It's your turn to be the goalie, and it's my turn to do the shooting.
All right. You try and score a goal.
Don't worry, I will.
Oh, stop showing off.
But it's true, I'm the greatest. I never missed the net.
You never missed the net?
I never miss the net.
Well, you missed the net that time. Look at the time, 9:30. Oh, that's really late for me. I must have overslept.
If you hadn't gone to bed so late, you wouldn't have overslept.
That's true. I wouldn't have overslept if I hadn't gone to bed so late. Who said that? It sounded like Frankie's voice, but where is she?
Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
There she goes again, but where is she hiding?
I'm not hiding. I'm down here on the floor.
Oh, there you are. What was that about early to bed and early to rise?
It's an old saying. Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
So, if I'd gone to bed early and I'd risen early, then I would have been a healthy, wealthy, and wise robot.
Yes, you would have been if you had, but you didn't, so you won't.
Come again.
You would have been healthy, wealthy, and wise if you had gone to bed early, but you didn't go to bed early, so you won't be healthy, wealthy, and wise. I'm just teasing you, Chips. Just teasing.
You're always teasing me. What are you doing on the floor?
Oh, I'm making a chart for my employees. You know, the people who work down the hall.
Oh, well, sure. Why not? And e-use and GNO. I am so silly. I'm reading it upside down.
Why don't we put it up here?
Okay.
Thank you, Chips.
You're welcome, Frankie. Oh, that's better. Tony, Sue, Hong, Jim, Alfredo. Oh, sure, I've seen them working down the hall. What do they do down there?
They're my assistants. They assist me. They help me to make robots. I can't make robots like you without help, you know.
Yes, it would take a lot of work to make a robot as healthy, wealthy, and wise as me.
Yes, Chips, a lot of work.
Well, what is all this time in, time out, overtime?
Well, this is my time chart. When my employees come to work in the morning, they have to clock in.
Clock in?
Yes. That means when they arrive, they look at the clock and they write down what time they started work. If Tony, say, arrives at exactly 8 a.m., he would clock in by writing that under time in. 8 a.m.
Oh, I get it. And at the end of the day, he would clock out by writing, say, 4 p.m. under time out. Whoa.
That's right.
Right. What's overtime?
Well, I have to pay my employees a certain amount per hour to work from 8 till 4. But if they work after 4, if they work over that time, I have to pay them overtime.
You have to pay them more?
Yes, I have to pay them time and a half.
Well, how does that work?
Well, Tony's basic rate is $10 an hour.
Oh, his basic rate is how much he earns for each hour.
Yes, for the hours he works between 8 and 4. I pay him a basic rate of $10 an hour. But if he works an extra hour, suppose he works until 5 o'clock, then I have to pay him time and a half.
You mean what you would have paid him if he had worked an hour and a half at his basic rate?
Right.
So he gets $15 for an hour's work after 4.
Yes, his overtime rate is $15 an hour.
Whew, that's a lot. Why do you have to pay your employees so much when they work overtime?
Because that's part of the contract, the agreement that I have with my employees.
Well, what does it say in the contract?
Well, among other things, it talks about employees' benefits.
Oh, well, what are benefits?
A benefit is something that helps you.
Is sick pay a benefit?
Yes. When an employee gets sick and can't come to work, I pay him sick pay while he's off sick.
That's very good. And health insurance, is that a benefit?
Yes, I pay part of my employees' health insurance.
And what's a pension?
It's for when an employee retires, stops working. When an employee reaches 60 or 65, he or she can stop working, can retire, and get a pension, a regular amount of money each month.
And you help pay the cost of that too?
That's right. Clocking in, clocking out, overtime, benefits, these are all part of the working conditions in the workplace.
Dorothy is one of the 85 people who work here. Every time she arrives for work, she punches in her time card. She does this for 2 reasons. 1, to show she is present for work, and 2, to show how many hours she has worked. It's important because she's paid by the hour, and the company needs to know how many hours she has worked.
Each shift is 8 hours long.
And when do they start?
The day shift starts at 7 a.m. until 3 p.m., and then 3 p.m. to 11 p.m., and the midnight shift is from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m.
I noticed that everybody is wearing the blue smocks. Why is that?
We wear these for 2 reasons. One is to keep our clothes clean, and also for safety reasons. These prevent our regular clothes from being caught in the machinery.
And how often do you get paid?
Every 2 weeks. I pick up my check every 2nd Thursday.
I can do that. I'm Chips. You look as if you're having a lot of fun playing with all those toys.
I'm not playing with them, I'm working with them.
That's funny. I always thought toys were for playing with.
Don't try to get smart with me.
Well, what do you mean?
To get smart. To make clever remarks.
Well, I'm not making clever remarks. I just thought the toys were for playing with.
They are if you're a kid, but I'm not a kid. If I were a kid, I wouldn't be here.
But why are you here?
To make toys. We manufacture toys here.
To manufacture is to make?
Of course. This is a toy factory.
Oh, a toy factory. Wow.
Yeah, a place where we manufacture toys.
A workplace?
Yeah, a workplace.
What are the working conditions like here? Do you get benefits?
Yes. We get lots of benefits.
Sick pay and health insurance and a pension?
Yes, all of those things.
And overtime? Can you do overtime and get time and a half?
Yes, we can do overtime and get time and a half. And it looks as if I'll have to do some overtime today.
Well, why is that?
Because you keep talking to me and interrupting my work.
Oh, I'm sorry, but don't you want to earn time and a half?
Not today. I don't feel like work today. I'm fed up with work today.
Well, why are you fed up with work today?
Well, look at it.
Oh, it looks really interesting.
Interesting? Packing kids' blocks into boxes?
It looks like fun.
Not after 30 years it isn't.
Why are you yawning? Are you tired? You should have gone to bed early. If you had gone to bed early, then you wouldn't be yawning now.
I'm not yawning because I'm tired. I'm yawning because I'm bored.
Bored?
Yes, it's boring. Putting these blocks into these boxes, day after day, month after month, year after year. It's boring. It's dull. It's deadly, deadly dull.
Well, if it's so dull and boring, why are you doing it?
Because I need the money, because the work benefits are pretty good, and because in 5 years I can retire and get my pension. But it still bores me.
Well, I was wondering,
Yes?
Do you think I could do your job?
You trying to take my job? If anyone tries to take my job away from me, I'll punch him on the nose.
Oh, please, no, don't punch me on the nose. That's not very friendly, you know.
Yes, you're right. It's not very friendly at all. And punching people is wrong. But I wouldn't have said that if you hadn't said you wanted my job.
Well, I mean, I was wondering...
What?
Could I be your assistant?
Sure. Why not? In fact, now I come to think of it, I should have had an assistant long ago.
Oh, well, why should you have had an assistant long ago?
Because if I'd had an assistant, I should have had someone to talk to, and I wouldn't have been so bored.
Oh, then, can I be your assistant? Can I start now? Oh, can I clock in?
Be my guest. Just punch the clock.
Okay. Hi, Frankie. Are you still working on your time chart?
No, I finished that. Now I'm checking the checks.
Checking the checks?
Yeah, I'm checking the paychecks for my employees.
Well, what do you have to check?
I have to check, make sure that all my employees are getting the right amount of money.
How do you make sure of that?
By making sure all the figures are right.
Figures are numbers?
Yeah, I'm checking the numbers, the math.
Math?
Math, mathematics, arithmetic.
What does that mean?
Math or arithmetic is, well, basically it's computing.
Computing? Oh, I can do that.
I should hope so. You're a robot. Basically, you're a computer.
Oh, boy, can I compute. Oh, watch me. I can add, subtract, multiply, divide. It's easy for me.
So it should be. But it's not so easy for me. I have to use this to do all my calculations.
What is that thing?
It's a calculator.
A calculator? A little computer.
Yeah, sort of.
Cute little computer.
Yeah, it could be your baby brother.
My baby brother? Oh, really? I suppose it could be my baby brother, if I'd had a baby brother. But I didn't. Look, you're teasing me again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was teasing.
Oh, what's this other sheet? Statement of earnings and deductions. What's a deduction?
To deduct is to take away, to subtract.
Well, what are you subtracting? What do these letters mean? CPP and UI.
Well, CPP means Canada Pension Plan. The employees have to help pay the cost of this, so we deduct something from their wages towards the cost of the pension.
And UI?
Unemployment insurance.
Unemployment? That's the opposite of employment.
Yeah, if you get laid off.
Laid off?
To be laid off is to lose your job. If you get laid off, you're unemployed.
Oh, dear. Unemployed. I wouldn't want to be laid off and unemployed.
Well, that's why there's an unemployment insurance plan. If you're laid off, you can still collect some money as long as you've paid into the plan.
So you deduct money for pension and unemployment from every paycheck. Is that everything you deduct?
Well, there's tax, of course, income tax.
Ooh, that's the biggest deduction of all.
It usually is, I'm afraid. Everyone has to pay quite a lot of income tax.
Well, what is this gross and net?
The gross pay is the total pay you get before deductions. You see? $486.85. This is the gross pay.
And the net pay is what you get after deductions.
Yes, this is the net pay, $376.02. It's what's left after we've subtracted pension, unemployment insurance, and income tax.
The net pay is still quite a lot. I'd like to get some net pay.
Dorothy, could you tell us a bit about the safety equipment here?
Sure. These are earplugs, and these are ear muffs.
And why would I wear these?
We wear those because the machines are very, very noisy.
They work well. They work very well. And what about the eyeglasses here?
These are safety glasses. We wear these to protect our eyes from flying parts from the machinery or from the parts we're making.
And what about this hairnet here?
We wear this on our hair because it could get caught in the machines. Oh, by the way, I wouldn't wear these earrings or my rings if I was really working on the floor.
Okay.
This hard hat, this is to protect us from any parts falling on our head. This glove is a safety glove, and it protects our hands from the hot plastic so we will not get burnt, and also from our knives. We cannot cut our hands.
Almost like magic.
Yes.
And what about the shoe?
This is a safety shoe. It has a steel toe, and this is to protect our feet if anything should fall on our toes.
You're crazy.
Crazy?
Yeah, crazy. Nuts. Loony.
Why am I crazy, nuts, and loony?
If you'd broken that clock, they'd have deducted its cost from your wages.
Would they?
Yeah, they would. They deduct enough as it is. Holiday pay, unemployment insurance, pension plan, income tax. You're completely crazy.
Well, you're the one who told me to punch the clock.
But not like that. You're meant to take a time card, put it in the clock like this, then push down on this, and it stamps the time on your card.
What time?
The time you started work, which is now 10:30. So get to it.
Well, what do I do?
Stand at the assembly line.
Oh, is this an assembly line?
Yes, so we can assemble, put together these boxes of building blocks.
How do we do that?
It's dead easy. Even a crazy guy like you could do this. Watch me. I start by putting the square blocks in the square holes.
Square blocks in the square holes. Well, that's easy.
You'll soon get the hang of it.
Get the hang of it?
Get used to doing it. Get on with it.
Okay, I'll put some more square blocks in the square holes. This is fun. Square block, square hole. Oh, this block won't fit. This isn't any good. Oh, nor this one. Nor this.
What are you doing? Why are you throwing away the blocks?
Because they don't fit.
Well, of course that doesn't fit. That's a round block. You can't put a round block in a square hole.
Well, where can you put it?
The round blocks fit in the round holes.
Oh, I see. Oh, how smart you are. You put the round block in the round hole. But I'm pretty smart, too. I'll soon get the hang of this. Uh-oh. Nope. This block doesn't fit either.
No, that's a triangular block in the shape of a triangle. You can't put that in a round hole or a square hole.
Well, where can you fit it in?
The triangular block fits in the triangular hole.
Oh, I've got it now. I'm smart. I get the hang of things really quickly. Oh, you can start the assembly line again.
Very kind of you. But there's just one thing.
What's that?
What about the boxes that have gone by already?
What about them?
You only put square blocks in them. You didn't finish assembling them.
Oh, no. Oh, well, they won't deduct the cost of the boxes from my paycheck, will they?
They'll do worse than that. You'll probably be fired.
Fired? Laid off? Unemployed? Oh, no.
Well, it's too late now. The boxes have gone.
Well, where have they gone to?
Through that hole. They're gone forever.
Oh, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I get them back.
But you can't go through that hole.
Why? Is it the wrong shape?
No, it's not the wrong shape, but you can't go through.
Here I go.
And I need to have my nails done.
Ooh, I wonder what this is.
Chips, don't play with that.
Well, what is it? Is it a heart?
Yes, it is a heart, but be careful. It would break my heart if you broke my heart.
What?
It's a play on words. To break someone's heart is to make them sad, miserable.
Oh, I wouldn't want to make you miserable. But why would it break your heart if I broke this?
Because it's very special.
But what is it?
It's an alarm clock.
Who's the little boy with wings?
Well, that's Cupid. He's the god of love.
The god of love?
Yes, he makes people fall in love.
How do you mean?
Well, you see his bow and arrow? This is his bow, and this is his arrow.
Uh-huh.
When Cupid shoots his arrow at you, bing, it goes straight into your heart and makes you fall in love.
Did Cupid make you fall in love?
Oh, yes.
Who did you fall in love with?
The man who was going to be my husband.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, it was very romantic.
Romantic?
Yes, everything to do with love is called romantic. Like this romance novel. We had a wonderful romance, my husband and I. I'll never forget the night he proposed to me.
Proposed what to you?
When you propose to someone, you ask them to marry you.
And did you accept his proposal?
Of course I accepted his proposal. That's when he gave me this. This is my engagement ring. When you propose to someone, they give you an engagement ring.
Oh, what a lovely ring. What are these red stones?
Rubies, red rubies.
Oh, what a superb engagement ring.
Yes, and it was such a surprise. I had no idea he was going to ask me to be his wife, his fiancée.
Fiancé?
When you're engaged to be married, you're called a fiancé.
And after that, you became his wife?
Yes.
And that's what this gold ring is for?
Uh-huh. That's my wedding ring.
How long ago were you married?
12 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow is our wedding anniversary. This is a wedding anniversary present for my husband. I made it myself.
You're giving him an alarm clock?
Well, yes, but this is a very special kind of alarm clock. Instead of being marked off into the hours of the day, it's marked off into the days of the year.
Oh, yes, so it is. But why did you make it like that?
Well, because my husband is always forgetting our wedding anniversary. So this will remind him.
You mean this alarm clock only goes off once every year on the day of your anniversary?
Exactly.
Oh, what a good idea.
Oh, yes, but now I've got to rush. I have to have my hair done and my nails done.
Well, why do you have to have your hair and your nails done?
Because I want to look my best for tomorrow. I'm going out with my husband to celebrate our anniversary. Oh, it's so exciting. It almost feels like our first date.
Date?
Oh, yes. When you agree to go out with someone on a certain date, it's called going out on a date. Anyway, I've got to rush. Bye-bye. See you later.
Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye. Going out on a date.
Gee, this is almost like going out on a first date, eh?
Well, almost.
So tell me, how was your first date?
My first date?
Yeah.
I got home too late, and my mom was very angry.
Ah, too bad.
Well, what was your first date like?
Ah, it was great. She was a dream.
Oh, come on.
Can you remember your first date?
It goes back a long way. I probably went for a walk in the local park or something like that.
Yeah.
And maybe hold hands, that type of stuff. I don't know. That's probably as far as it got on the first date.
We're going to see a movie that we were both really interested in going to see, so we had something in common to talk about.
I kept wiping my fingers and my face with what I thought was the napkins. It was my skirt. And it was the first date, so you can imagine how I felt when I came outside. So no more dinners on first dates, walks and safe things.
This is great.
Mario, I'd love to stay, but I've got to go.
Sure. What do you want to do about the bill?
Well, you said this was like a date.
Almost. Anyway, don't women like to pay half these days?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
We'll talk about cheap. This is only frozen yogurt.
Oh, Gloria, don't call me cheap. I'm careful. Look, I'll get the tip.
You're cheap.
I can do that. They must be on a date. How romantic.
darling.
No, you're not. You think it's funny.
Oh, no, I don't.
Yes, you do. You did it on purpose.
Oh, no, I didn't.
You did so. Well, that's it. It's all over. I'm through with you.
But I was just going to give you this.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Is this seat free?
Sure. It's free now.
Do you mind if I join you?
Why not? What have I got to lose? Maybe it'll cheer me up.
You do look miserable. You want to talk about it?
Well...
Are you on a date?
I was on a date.
Is that your date over there?
Yep.
She's your girlfriend?
She was my girlfriend.
What happened?
We had a fight.
Oh, a fight?
No, not that sort of fight. I mean an argument, a quarrel.
What did you quarrel about?
Oh, just a silly accident. But she said she was through with me.
Oh, I am sorry.
You're sorry? I'm heartbroken.
Look, you're heartbroken? She broke your heart?
Yes. And I was just going to give her this.
Oh, an engagement ring. Were you going to propose to her?
Yep.
Then she would have been your fiancée?
Yep.
She's very attractive, isn't she?
Yes, she is attractive. She's gorgeous. I was even going to recite her a poem about how beautiful she is.
A poem?
Yes. Do you want to hear it?
Oh, yes, I'd love to hear it.
All right, I'll recite it for you.
Okay.
My darling, your eyes are as blue as the sky. Your lips are as red as rubies. Your hair is as black as the night. And your skin is as soft as soap.
Oh, that is so poetic. What a fine poet you are.
Well, what's the point of being a fine poet if she isn't here to listen to me recite my poem?
I know. I could recite it to her for you.
Could you? Would you do that?
With pleasure. I'd be like Cupid, the god of love.
Oh, yes, good idea. You can be Cupid. But do you think you can remember my poem?
Oh, sure.
Well, don't forget. My darling, your eyes are as blue as the sky. Your lips are as red as rubies. Your hair is as black as the night. And your skin is as soft as soap.
Right, I got it. Oh, I'll get her.
Maybe you could say that it's a message of love from me.
Good idea.
And ask her if she has a message for me.
Okay, I'll be right back. Now, can I remember the poem? Let me see. Eyes, blue sky, lips, red rubies, hair, black night, and skin, soft soap. I got it. Oh. Excuse me.
Yes?
I have a poem I'd like to recite to you.
A poem?
Yes, it's a message of love from your boyfriend there.
Oh, he's no longer my boyfriend.
Oh, can I recite it to you anyway?
All right, go ahead.
Oh, good. Okay. My darling, your lips are as black as night. Your hair is as blue as the sky. Your skin is as red as rubies. And your eyes are soft, soapy. Oh, yeah, you got soapy eyes.
Oh, is that his love message for me?
Yeah, isn't it poetic? Do you have a love message for him?
Yes.
Well, Chips,
Well, what, Frankie?
do you like it?
Do I like what?
My hair, my new hairdo.
Oh, you're wearing your hair differently. It looks terrific.
Do you really think so?
Oh, yes, I really do. That's a gorgeous hairdo. You really did a good job.
Oh, I didn't do it. I had it done.
By whom?
By my hairdresser. I've been to the hairdressers.
Well, it really looks terrific.
Well, I'm still not wearing all my makeup.
You don't need any makeup, Frankie. You look wonderful just the way you are. I mean, marvelous, stunning, gorgeous.
Flatterer.
Pardon?
I called you a flatterer. To flatter someone is to keep giving them compliments, to keep on saying that they look gorgeous and stunning and so on.
Oh, but it's true. It really is true. I'm not just giving you compliments, and I'm not just flattering you. Your husband's a lucky man.
Well, I'm a very lucky woman to have such a great husband.
Don't you ever have any quarrels with him, like fights with him?
Oh, sure. Everyone fights sometimes. It's only natural. But we never have really awful arguments. Well, only once.
Tell me about it.
It's a long story. Is there any more coffee left? I could do with a coffee.
Sure. I'll pour it for you.
I'll just take it black. Thanks. No cream or sugar.
No cream or sugar, just black.
Thank you.
Now, you were saying you had a fight with your husband?
Yes. It was just after we'd started going out together, when I still hadn't been introduced to everyone in his family.
Yeah, go on.
I saw him in a cafe. He was still just my boyfriend then. He was having a cup of coffee, sitting like this, with another woman.
Another woman? You mean he wasn't with you? He was with a different woman?
Yeah. And I thought he was making eyes at her. You know, flirting. When you pretend you really like someone and you flirt with them.
And was he flirting with her?
Oh, hang on. I haven't finished the story yet. Anyway, I thought he was making eyes at her and flirting, and so I got really jealous.
Jealous?
Yeah, when you think your boyfriend likes someone else more than you, you get jealous.
And then what happened?
Well, I went up to him, and well, I didn't, but I almost slapped his face.
You almost slapped his face? Ooh.
Yep, and we had a really big argument, a big fight, but we soon made up.
Made up? You put makeup on?
No, not that sort of making up. To make up after an argument is to stop being angry with each other.
Why did you make up?
Because I found out that the girl I thought he was flirting with was only his kid sister, and they were just telling each other funny stories.
His kid sister. That's a funny story, too.
Yep. Anyway, thanks for the coffee. I'm going to have to rush off again.
Well, where are you rushing off to now?
I have to go and pick up the new dress I ordered for tomorrow.
A wedding dress?
No, a wedding dress is only for the wedding itself. It's very special.
Oh, well, what does a wedding dress look like?
Have a look in this magazine. I picked it up at the hairdresser's. It's full of pictures of weddings.
Oh, nice dress that the wife is wearing.
The bride. On your wedding day, you're called the bride.
Okay, the bride. And the husband?
The groom. The bridegroom.
Oh, the bridegroom's wearing a nice suit, too.
Well, that's a tux, a tuxedo. Grooms often wear a tuxedo at weddings.
Well, what's the big doorway behind the bride and groom?
Oh, that's the doorway to the church. People often get married in a church or a chapel. But I really must get going.
Oh.
I'm getting married in the morning. Get me to the church on time.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God, and in the face of this congregation, to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
My name is Gerald Darcy, and 23 years ago I was married, my good wife Flora, and we had our wedding here in Toronto.
I prefer the smaller weddings over the really big ones, you know, because the smaller ones seem much more intimate, And maybe it's because you know all of the people, you have a lot more fun.
Actually, a few buddies of mine have been married, and I've had a great time on them. So I've been in a few wedding parties, and I was best man a couple times.
They're boring. Boring instead of church, it's hot. Nobody wants to be in the wedding. Reception's always fun. So everybody gets together, they dance, have a good time.
It was a nice wedding. It was beautiful, sunshiny, and we got married at the Justice of the Peace.
I don't like weddings. I think it's far too formal for my way of being.
I love weddings, particularly Italian weddings and Greek weddings, you know, where everybody's dancing and drinking the vino.
I pronounce that they be man and wife together, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. Amen.
Well, what happened? Did you resent my poem to my girlfriend?
Yes.
And what did she say? Did she give you a message for me?
Well,
did she or didn't she?
Yes, she gave me a message for you.
Well, let me have it then.
I don't think you're going to like it.
Oh, please let me have it. Oh, that was her message?
Yes. I didn't think you were going to like it.
Oh, she's so cruel.
So cruel?
Yes. Well, she's hurt my feelings. She doesn't care about my feelings. Well, she's cruel and heartless.
I think your poem made her angry.
Oh, no. My poem made her angry? Now she'll never forgive me.
She'll never forgive you?
No. She'll never stop being angry with me. Oh, I'm so miserable and heartbroken.
Oh, dear, what can I do? What can I do? Just a moment. I'll be right back.
What's the matter with my boyfriend? Why is he crying?
Because you hurt his feelings and he thinks you're cruel and heartless and that you'll never forgive him.
Oh, I didn't mean to hurt his feelings. I didn't mean to be cruel and heartless. I will forgive him. I will.
Oh, you will? Oh, that's good. Do you want to make up with him?
Yes. Yes, I really do want to make up with him.
Do you want me to tell him that?
Oh, would you?
Oh, sure.
You're so good and kind.
Oh, flatterer.
No, I'm not flattering you. It's true. You are good and kind.
Well, thanks for the compliment.
Now, will you give him my message?
Sure I will.
Oh, you're my Cupid, my god of love.
What do you think you're doing?
Well, it's you. What do you mean, what are we doing?
You're flirting with him.
I'm not flirting with him.
Yes, you were. You kissed him and you were making eyes at him.
Well, I may have kissed him, but I wasn't making eyes at him.
Yes, you were.
I do believe you're jealous.
I'm not jealous.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Stop fighting all the time.
I'm not fighting.
Yes, you are.
You're the one who's always fighting with me. Why did you say you were going to be my date if you were going to fight all the time?
Now you're being cruel and heartless.
I don't believe you want a date at all.
No. I do so want a date, but not with you.
With whom, then?
With him. Would you be my date?
Watch the birdie.
What birdie? Is there a bird in here? Oh, I see that bird.
No, not that bird. I mean here. Look here, into the camera.
You've got a bird inside the camera? I don't see anything.
No, there isn't really a bird inside the camera. Watch the birdie means look into the lens of the camera.
Oh. All right, I'm looking into the lens of the camera. Now what?
Smile. Oh, come on, don't be shy. Oh, give us a smile, Chips. Say cheese.
Cheese? What's cheese got to do with it?
Well, when you say cheese, you show your teeth. Cheese. And you smile. Oh, come on, don't be shy. There's no need to be embarrassed about having your photograph taken. Just say cheese.
I'm not shy, and I'm not embarrassed at all. Cheese.
No, not like that. A happy smile. Oh, what can I do to make him laugh? Oh, I know. I'll make a funny face. That's it. Finally.
Oh, thank goodness. Is it all over now? Can I get up?
Sure.
Why did you want a photo of me anyway?
To put on the front of the photo album.
Oh, yes, the story of Chips.
With your picture on the cover, it'll make a nice souvenir of everything you've learned.
Oh.
Now, let's see how this picture came out. Not bad. See? At least you're smiling.
Yeah.
I'll just stick this onto the cover of the album.
Okay. Oh, look at all the pictures here. I'll help you sort them out. Oh, look at the... Oh, I remember this. This is when I learned how to handle an emergency.
Yeah, and you ended up handcuffing a policeman.
Excuse me. What are these?
They're handcuffs.
Oh, how do they work?
Are you kidding? Don't you know anything? Oh, give them to me. Your wrists are too big. You see, you put them on like this.
Oh, and then you lock them like this?
Do that.
Don't do what?
What you just did.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. It was an accident.
You fool. Now look what you've done.
I'm a fool?
Yes, a stupid fool. You come into my police station. You shoot my fire extinguisher at me. You bend the bars of my jail. Now you lock my handcuffs. You're really stupid.
Oh, well, if I'm so stupid and you're so smart, why don't you unlock your handcuffs?
I can't reach my keys. You fool, you...
So, this is an emergency?
It sure is.
Well, you know what to do.
What?
Dial 911.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Oh, and this is where you went to the bank.
And tried to get some money out of a bank machine. I want to withdraw my money.
How much do you want to withdraw?
All of it.
What? All of it? All at once?
All at once.
Well, you can't withdraw money at this position. I'm not a bank teller. I'm an account executive.
But where are the bank tellers?
Over there and over here.
But they're both closed.
Of course. It's after 3 o'clock. The bank closes at 3 o'clock. You'll have to come back tomorrow.
But I want my money.
Stop that. Don't make such a fuss. It's only money. Anyway, there's always the bank machine. That automatic teller machine over there.
Oh, this thing that looks like a big piggy bank?
Yes, that thing that looks like a big piggy bank. That's a bank machine. Huh, a big piggy bank. How charming.
Can I really get money out of this machine?
Of course.
Yippee!
Wait a minute.
You can't get money out of a bank machine without a bank machine card.
I don't need a card to get money out of a big piggy bank. I know just what to do.
It's holy money!
And then there was the time you talked to the weatherman.
Would you sit down? Who's doing this weather forecast, you or me?
You are. You're the weatherman, so take it.
Thank you. And now for today's temperatures.
Temperatures?
Yes, how hot and how cold it would be. As usual, I give the temperatures in both Fahrenheit and Celsius.
Fahrenheit and Celsius?
2 ways of measuring temperature. F for Fahrenheit, C for Celsius. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Today's high will be...
Is that the way you spell high? I always thought it was H-I-G-H.
Well, it is H-I-G-H, but when we do it for the weather, we spell it H-I. And the low is spelled L-O, not L-O-W. As I was saying, today's high will be 10 degrees Celsius and 48 degrees Fahrenheit. And the low will be 5 degrees Celsius and 36 Fahrenheit.
5 degrees Celsius? Oh, that's cold. What a terrible forecast.
Well, it's not my fault. Don't blame me. I don't make the weather. I just do the weather forecast.
But 5 degrees Celsius, really?
It's not my fault, I tell you. Oh, we can't have higher temperatures unless we get some more warm air.
Oh, so you want some more warm air?
I'd give anything for warm air.
Oh, well, that's easy.
And that's the end of today's weather forecast. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
And here's where I had a driving lesson and learned about the rules of the road.
Yes. And what does this mean?
Maximum 50
Maximum 50 kilometers per hour. That's the speed limit, the fastest you're allowed to go. You're not allowed to exceed 50 kilometers an hour.
You mean a pedestrian is not allowed to go faster than 50 kilometers an hour? What's so funny? Why are you laughing?
That's absurd. It means vehicles mustn't exceed that speed, not pedestrians. Whoever heard of someone walking faster than 50 kilometers an hour?
But you can walk faster than 50 kilometers an hour.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Don't argue with me.
I'm not arguing with you.
Yes, you are arguing with me.
Oh, I'm not arguing with you. Keep calm at all times. I'm just saying that it is possible to walk faster than 50 kilometers an hour.
No, it isn't possible. Nobody can do that.
Watch me. What's the matter? Did I exceed the speed limit?
And then you went looking for a cleaning lady and discovered how a vacuum cleaner works.
Well, you know how a vacuum cleaner works, don't you?
No.
We really are getting off to a fine start, aren't we? A vacuum cleaner sucks up the dirt.
Sucks up the dirt? How?
Well, like this, of course. The way I suck up my drink through the straw.
Whoa, I see.
Yes. Oh, now be careful. careful.
Well, I can't hear you.
I said, be careful. Really? Now you've spilt my drink onto my skirt.
Never mind. I know how to get the stain out.
No.
Just spray on some Vacuum up the stain.
Get it off of me!
Okay. And what about this one? When I went to the post office to mail a parcel.
That's better. Now I can see. Now I'll stamp your parcel express.
So you're sure my parcel will get there quickly?
Well, provided it's not going overseas.
Overseas?
Yes, overseas. Over the seas. Across the ocean. To Europe, or Africa, or Asia, or Australia.
Oh, it's not going overseas. It's just going down the street.
Oh, local. Well, that's fine and dandy then.
So, will it get there by tomorrow?
Oh, provided you put some stamps on.
Oh, I need a stamp?
Oh, not a rubber stamp. I'm talking about postage stamps.
Oh, lots of postage stamps.
Here, let's weigh your package and see how much the postage comes to. That'll be exactly $2.
Okay. Only 2 little stamps for $2?
Well, you can buy 200 1-cent stamps if you like.
Oh, yes, please, there.
You'll have to stick them on yourself.
Really?
Well, I'm not going to put them on, so you'll have to put them on. And lick them first so that they'll stick.
All right, I'll lick them. And stick them on myself. How's that?
Sticking stamps on your chest, Chips? I don't know.
Oh, but I know better now. I'm not sticking photographs on my chest, am I?
No, and I suppose we should be grateful for that.
So many pictures, so many souvenirs. We've been through a lot, haven't we?
We certainly have. Oh, Chips, remember this?
Oh, yes, I remember this. This is when I helped the surgeon do an operation. Oh, no, I can't look. I can't. Tell me when it's over. Why are you sewing the wound together?
So that it will get better, so that it will heal.
How long will it take to heal?
Oh, just a day or so.
And then the patient will be sent home?
Well, he'll have to spend a few more days in the hospital.
Oh, to recuperate?
Yes, to recover from the operation. First, he'll be sent to the recovery room.
Oh, yes. You have to recover from the operation. It's quite a shock to the system, you know.
Yes, yes. Do stop talking, nurse. Swab.
Swab? Who are you calling a swab?
I am not calling you a swab. Just hand me a swab of cotton wool.
Oh, okay. Oh, and what do you want this swab of cotton wool for?
How many times do I have to tell you when I ask for something, don't ask questions, just put it in my hand?
Swab!
Iodine?
Iodine. Oh, I know what iodine is. It's an antiseptic to prevent the wound from becoming infected by germs. That's right, isn't it?
What did I just tell you?
I know. Not to ask questions and put it in your hand. Iodine.
And remember when you went to court and destroyed the evidence?
You are charged 1 with breaking this window, 2 with destroying the evidence, and 3 with contempt of court.
With a P.
Ah, with a P. How do you plead?
Well, I think...
Guilty or not guilty? Which will it be?
A bit of both, Your Honor. Yes, I am guilty of destroying the evidence. That is true. And yes, I am guilty of contempt of court. That is true. But I am not guilty of breaking the window. That is not true. That is a false accusation.
Can you prove that it is a false accusation?
No.
I thought that. So, what do you have to say in your defense? Or would you perhaps like to have a lawyer defend you?
No, Your Honor. I don't need a lawyer to defend me.
So, Mr. Frederick Winterbottom will defend himself, will he?
No.
What? Who will defend you then?
No one.
Why not?
Because my name is not Frederick Winterbottom. That is not who I am at all. That is not my identity.
What? Wait, that's not your identity. What is your identity?
Chips. My name is Chips. You have the wrong person.
Are you saying that I don't know right from wrong?
That is not what I said, Your Honor. I said you had the wrong person.
Well, but it says right here.
You are mistaken. You have the wrong case.
Wrong case? Well, then, what case is this, then?
This is a case of mistaken identity. And then I learned about sport.
Whoa, way to go. Now, which do you like better, golf or tennis? Which one do you prefer?
Well, I don't know which I prefer, which I like better. I'm good at playing both of them.
Hey, right on. What about team sports?
Team sports?
Yeah, you know, a team. All these guys play on a team. They're all members of a soccer team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I bet you'd enjoy being a member of a soccer team.
Oh. Oh, right on.
Yeah, right
on. How do you play soccer?
With a soccer ball.
Do you hit it with a club or a racket?
No, you don't hit it with anything. You kick it.
Oh. With your toe? I've got powerful toes.
No, not with your toe. You use the inside of your foot, like this.
Oh.
You try it.
Okay. Get ready.
Go for it. Oh, way to go. What a guy.
And what about the time I tried to get a job on an assembly line?
But there's just one thing.
What's that?
What about the boxes that have gone by already?
What about them?
You only put square blocks in them. You didn't finish assembling them.
Oh, no. Oh, well, they won't deduct the cost of the boxes from my paycheck, will they?
They'll do worse than that. You'll probably be fired.
Fired? Laid off? Unemployed? Oh, no.
Well, it's too late now. The boxes have gone.
Well, where have they gone to?
Through that hole. They're gone forever.
Oh, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I get them back.
But you can't go through that hole.
Why? Is it the wrong shape?
No, it's not the wrong shape, but you can't go through.
Here I go. Oh, no!
Here's where you try to deliver a message of love.
Well, all right, but don't forget, my darling, your eyes are as blue as the sky, your lips are as red as rubies, your hair is as black as the night, and your skin is as soft as soap.
Right, I got it. Oh, I'll get her.
Maybe you could say that it's a message of love from me.
Good idea.
And ask her if she has a message for me.
Okay, I'll be right back. Now, can I remember the poem? Let me see. Eyes, blue sky, lips, red rubies, hair, black night, and skin, soft soap. I got it. Oh. Excuse me.
Yes?
I have a poem I'd like to recite to you.
A poem?
Yes, it's a message of love from your boyfriend there.
Oh, he's no longer my boyfriend.
Oh, well, can I recite it to you anyway?
All right, go ahead.
Oh, good. Okay. My darling, your lips are as black as night. Your hair is as blue as the sky. Your skin is as red as rubies. And your eyes are soft, soapy. Oh, yeah, you got soapy eyes.
Oh, is that his love message for me?
Yeah, isn't it poetic? Do you have a love message for him?
Yes.
I'll never forget that.
Well, you'll never forget a lot of things, I hope.
You've taught me a lot, Frankie, and I'm grateful. So many new words and ways of saying things. I guess I know everything now.
Oh, no. Nobody ever knows everything.
Well, I've learned hundreds and hundreds of new words.
But there are thousands and thousands of words in the English language.
And you know all these words?
No, of course not. What do you think I am, a walking dictionary? I keep on learning new words every day. Everyone does.
So, this isn't the end of the education of Chips?
Certainly not. You never get to the end of learning English.
Thank you.